Jesus.
On Hackrai.
He death wished on the opener. Holy fuck. Okay.
Careful on threat.
Yeah.
I guess that's what you do.
Should be good. Nice.
And dead.
Be the second one. Keep healing.
Ooh, endless rage helm. Holy fuck.
Nice. Fucking hell. For slam fucking. I need a hunter puller on star, and you're running it to the. See this ping? See over here on circle? You're running it this way. Okay. Everyone else is on the left side. Left side is safe. Right side is not safe. Pulling in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, let me understand how they do these pulls here.
Do I run up and sleep or let it
You
come
need to
in?
be with Audis to sleep. Yes.
Okay, so we need druids for hibernate. Oh, hey, Grace for days is in this raid. And Audis, okay.
On the left.
Slams watch triangle. Get moon, triangle. Get moon. Okay, good.
I'm just going to have a requirement in my raid. You must watch this video. A 38-minute BWL. Required to watch. He's a good leader. He is a good leader. But he also has very good teams.
Kill X here. Kill X here.
Like, I don't think there's a single person. This is the world first BWL hardcore clear. So it's like, these are only some of the best players.
Run X.
Windforce, where are you?
You're
He's on
bad
the
at
side.
OS,
He
dude.
fell.
And people die in this raid.
Slams watch triangle. Get moon, triangle. Get moon.
Get moon triangle, okay.
Okay, good.
So they sleep the
Kill
worm,
X here.
the
Kill X
wormkins.
here.
They just spam sleep it, I
Run
guess.
X.
That's all their job is.
Windforce, where are you?
You're
He's on
bad
the
at
side.
He fell.
OS,
He
dude.
fell. He fell.
I'm fine, guys. Don't worry.
Star is being
Okay, we're
tanked.
killing the captain, guys.
Okay, Windforce is tanking the captain. I thought they would kite it like a hunter would.
Okay, kill the moon in the back. Moon in the back. Spam sleep it. Graze, spam sleep it. Moon in the back. Everyone kill this moon. Melee, you can come up for triangle here. Buff now, if you need. You have like 5 seconds of this buff. There's only one sleep this time. Everybody should be staying back. It's the exact same pull we just did. Okay, there's actually 2. It was hiding. Look, see where circle is. This is where you stand, druids. Right here. This is your sleep. You stand right here, and you just sleep them. Okay? PHX is pulling star to the right. Make sure you have skull X square marks. Okay? X will be on Hell Smash again. Okay, pulling this in 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Don't do anything yet, guys. Don't do anything yet. Let it come back to us. Bronze skull. I connected. Go. We're going X next.
Short pixel.
I got X. Go X.
I'm gonna need to sit in a call with Ampy. Like I understand what's happening, but I want to know like square. Is square being tanked by a tank?
Going square. Back.
Is it, am I crazy? I thought something gets kited around this room. Why does he have ZG buff? They have ZG buff. We don't. Yeah, this is a non-progression server.
Okay, we're going star next. Don't get cleaved. Can you pull it back a little bit?
Okay,
Yeah,
they do
LS.
have a cleave. Got it.
Don't get cleaved. Max range.
Is it only the captains that have cleave?
Okay, we're away.
There's not a lot of trash in
You're
BWL, but I need to know what they do. These guys, you
triangle.
spam hibernate. They're a joke. They're easy. I understand
Pull the
them.
next hatcher in.
Okay, suppression room. I understand that you need rogues to disable these traps, otherwise you're slow as fuck. But how do you just pull the elites and just kill them and move into the safe space? Looks like they pull them out. Okay, so you pull
Shoot
them
this.
out.
Moongloom, I want you to do Wind Force.
Okay,
When
the
we get to
elites are the only
hubby
scary thing.
Up top, I'll call for it. And then
Yes,
Hicks,
sir.
you'll do Ampy. Okay,
Gotcha.
drop combat here for the rogues. Don't pull. Drop combat here. Okay,
But you
pulling
still
this.
want me to do threat, right?
Yes,
Oh,
yes,
good.
yes, yes, yes.
Where's foot 9?
Okay, and I need a rogue volunteer to sit in the range stack. Last time it was really bad.
We'll do it.
Okay, grab your targets here. We're gonna just pull it. Grab your targets. Nuke skull here. Nuke skull. There's an unmarked. Can someone grab the unmarked taskmaster? We're on X now. Drop combat here. Make sure we
Okay.
drop combat. Don't pull anything. Wait here. Okay, we dropped.
Okay.
The rogues go ahead here. Don't go too far. Don't go past circle. Hunters, pull this stuff back. Pull those whelps. Let them get there through. Thank you.
I'm so not excited for this fucking raid.
Don't go past circle still. Okay.
I hate this room.
We have Taskmaster.
Now, where's
It's okay. Nuke these
the...
whelps in the back.
There's like a
Point
safe spot. I
Taskmasters,
think
there's
it's
a third
here.
Square.
Have it.
Casters, if you need mana, get into this corner and drink. Okay, I don't want to have to wait for combat. Get into the corner, stop casting. There's whelp in the back, kill it. Let these people get mana here. Okay, pulling skull.
It's
think
the
there's
corner. God damn it! It just skipped ahead. That wasn't even me. That
Put
was
this
the editing.
aura. We need a recombat drop.
Flame strike on melee.
Holy fuck! These things respawn quick.
Okay, we're moving up to this next corner. It's just dropping. Wait. Get the thing down, guys. Don't go forward yet. Okay. Keep pulling these hunters. I need you guys to be pulling these whelps for the rogues. They see stealth and they'll break them out. Good.
Okay, hunters need to help the rogues get to the traps to
No distracts.
break.
On these
What time is
hatches
it?
when
I
you're
got
in
12 minutes before
positions.
draft. God.
Unless you could hit one of
Okay.
these. If you can isolate.
So I need 2 druids minimum for hibernate. I see that now. I need I'm gonna need like 3 hunters for trank shot for crow mag, and they need to be really good as well. And I also need good rogues.
One of them, that would be perfect.
This is the first
Okay.
time rogues are necessary.
We can handle
We can
two
just
if you
we can
split
just
them.
double hatcher. Okay.
Why is
I'll
double
pull
hatcher
X to the
scary?
back.
Do they have an
Okay,
explosion
one
or
force on
something?
Skull here.
Okay, hatchers are scary. Got it.
Oh my god.
2 is definitely like a we don't want to do 2, but if we have to, we will.
Oh, just kill it. It's not moving. Just kill it. Just kill it.
Yep.
Keep healing the raid. Keep healing
Got
through
this
the raid.
next
We're
one.
gonna stay here.
Can we move up to next cutting?
Next
We
step
can
will be
get the
maybe.
hedger?
Yeah.
Okay,
just
so
pushing,
inside these
the buff.
cubbies, you can
Here we
drop
go.
combat and drink.
I can take it.
It might pull double. It might double pull.
I'm taking the skull now. Yeah, good.
Okay, let's get forward a
Follow
bit. I
circle,
get it. I
pull
get it.
out.
It's easy.
2, 1. I'm trying to drop combat.
Hold on. He's swapping gear.
Guys, we're
Why
pulling
do
in
you swap
3,
gear on Broodlord?
2.
Okay, he's going into Dark Soul leggings. So, wow. Deep defense.
1. I'm trying to drop combat. Okay.
Do not PWS AMP. I have it. Don't do that again, please.
Getting backtrap now.
BWS, the fuck. Okay, into the corner because of the knockback. This guy hits hard as fuck.
Make sure thunderclap's up. I need one person doing it.
Okay,
That's why we don't
thunderclap.
PSWS, right?
Oh my god, he's painful.
Not landing any hits in my chest.
Okay.
Oh god. Is he wearing a shield? He's not. But yes, he is. Yeah, he is. Did he last stand?
Get away from the door now. Get away from the door. Oh my god. Fuck was that? Get away from the door now. Get away from the door. Oh my god. Get
Wait.
away from the door now.
Oh. Look at LMX's health. He gets hit by something. I don't know what.
Get away from the
Into an explosion.
door now. Get away
Does
from the
Peter-
door.
oh, Peter's a
my
hunter.
god. What
God.
was that?
Cleave? Yeah, I guess so. Don't be in front of him. Holy fuck.
Don't loot the head.
It's Mashalou. Get away from the door, guys. Get away from the door.
We pulled.
Okay, now how do you handle the technicians? I'm worried about this. So you can do one of 2 things. Hold on. I can during draft. I gotta log in. Hang on. So we're also doing BWL attunement. Everything's getting done today. Just AoE them down. It's more than that. So they throw bombs
I resisted.
Move away from the
like
corner.
this. These bombs will
Move away
one
from
shot
the
you.
corner.
So how do you deal with it? I don't
There's like a
know.
bombed here. Who should get this head? Is there any actual real benefit?
Someone is gonna do
They
that.
cleared UBRS if you log in. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm logging in. I need a warlock to whisper Tuka. Ah, fuck my ears. Jesus. Holy fuck. Turn that down. Jeez Louise. Wait a second. Where is the quest for BWL attunement? Okay, loot this. Okay. You kill one guy and he drops a letter. Okay, so I gotta kill some fucker outside. Got it. It's easy as fuck. Oh, I'm sure it is. I've done it before. I just don't remember specifics. All right, let's run there.
Dark train.
Yeah.
Okay. The other thing that sucks is you don't want too many of certain classes, because Nefarian like randomly selects one person in the raid, and depending on what class that person that is selected is, Nefarian will do a type of mechanic. I think mages are really bad, and so are warlocks. You just don't want too many. Just tag the mob, don't burst it so everyone gets it, and then, okay, got it. Some classes don't matter. I think like druids don't matter. They can be a little annoying. Don't they like force you into cat form or something? I don't know what the warrior one is. I think the warlock, a bunch of demons show up. I don't know what mages do. I don't know what rogues do. I don't know what shaman is. I don't know. Warrior is berserker stance. Ooh. So warriors are going to take 10% bonus damage? Or at least me. Rogues get teleported in front of Nefarian and you have to turn him. Oh, that's not terrible. The entire raid just has to rotate, I guess, right? Hunters get their current bow broken. That's fine. No, you just run through. Oh, I thought the rogues would be like immobilized. Okay. It's even easier. Yeah, rogues just move then. Can also drop a repair bot for Hunter, sure. All right. Well, draft is in 6 minutes. I'll draft the raid, and yeah. I'm going to sit in a call with Ampi at some point, and I just need to get a walkthrough so he can explain most things to me. God help me. Mage, if not handled properly or with too many, can kill a raid. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure it can. All right. Let me see if I can Discord here. Debating what channel we should go in. Probably just the tribute meeting bullshit. Okay. Oh, nice. LSJ has summons. Neato. Excuse me? Great. Summon showed up as I showed up. So the elite should be... Isn't he like down here or something? Isn't that him? Okay, I'll just wait. Damn, this poor guy has to just look at his corpse 24/7. That's his life. All right, let's see. Let's go into. All right, BWL Draft. Oh, wait. I'm sure people want to tag this. Is MC before BWL? Good question. I'm going to ask Savix what he thinks. I'm not sure how to approach MC and Ani this week. I know the following weeks I definitely still want to be doing MC and Ani, but for the big BWL week where it's like, ooh, new raid, do we just want to do the new raid and call it? And just not do MC Ani that week? I don't know. Why Savix? Because Savix is great, and he also hasn't gotten to raid lead. Everyone, for the most part, everyone else has that I'd really want to, I think. Holy shit. Savix not joining. MC gear's too important. I agree. I don't want to skip MC necessarily. I don't want to necessarily skip MC, but trying to think of like if we go into BWL with all of our world buffs, we sit there explaining everything for like 5 hours. The hype of clearing BWL, woo, we did it, right? That's great. That's awesome. Now let's go do MC and Ani. Just feels kind of shitty to end the day with another MC Ani clear. I don't know. Let me ask Savix. If I can get him to talk. Savix, I fucking invited you to speak. Accept it now. There you are.
Yo.
All right. Are you attuned for BWL yet?
I am, sir.
You are already? Fuck, I'm doing that right now. So I wanted to ask
Bad
you.
boy.
Since you're helping me with the draft, I thought I would ask you and can get other people's opinions too if you think.
Okay.
How do you think we should handle MC and Ani this week?
I have no clue. All I thought about was doing BWL. I didn't even think about MC and Oni.
Yeah. So do we just do a fucking... Do we do BWL with all of our world buffs? And then, woo, we cleared BWL. We did it. Woo. And now let's go do an MC and Ani right after. Just feels...
If you put it that way, that sounds awful.
Yeah.
It could go up to 5 hours at that point, which is
Yeah,
the worry
it'll
I've
be a
heard
long
from the
time.
guild.
It's definitely not a good ending. At least not not ending for the whole thing, but the day, right? So
Yeah.
our options are MC into BWL. We still just do it. Or BWL and then MC on another day, which means people would have to log on for 2 different days. Or we just skip it this week. Those are the 3 options. What are your thoughts?
It also
Alex?
just
I like the
sorry.
last two. Am I weird? I wouldn't mind it being on a separate day.
A separate day.
Because I think BW itself will be hype. I don't know if people want to watch other raid because they've seen MC so many times, right? And then to do it after seems weird too.
MC and Anixia, I mean, from a content perspective, the only content is the possibility that we wipe to like a fuck up on a core hound or I don't know, a Baron fuck up. That's the only content behind it.
Yeah.
So MC and Ani outside of that is really just for us because we like getting gear and we like playing the game. That's it.
Exactly.
Which is fine. I'm okay with it. But I just wanted to hear your thoughts before I open up to the guild.
I like the 2 and 3 from the multiple choice you gave.
Okay, so either skip it or do another day.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't know how the rest of the people feel.
Yeah. Okay. So.
But what does chat think? Because at the end of the day, you want it to be content, right? Or do we not want to give them the power?
Well, here's the thing. The chat right now is going to be do them both on one day or do them second, whatever, because they're they watch too much OnlyFans. But when we're actually there on BWL raid day, the people watching will not be here today. They will be there on Saturday and Sunday, not today.
Sure.
So that's why I'm more of a, and it's a guild thing. So fuck the chat. I need to know what the guild thinks. So is Zaryu here? I'm gonna invite Zaryu to speak. Let's get his opinion. Zaryu,
Sweet.
Thoughts?
Yeah, I just raised my hand. Thanks for choosing me.
Yeah.
I think definitely it's just BWL. To be honest, like for this weekend, I think trying to do everything is a lot.
Minds think alike, Zar. All right.
I think that's what the chat was thinking too, because it's just like we've seen MC. It's kind of like resident. Just
Yeah,
like send
resident
BWL, and then
sleeper.
you know, we could kind of go from there. Following weeks, see what happens.
So this week we're only doing BWL, and we can have like an MC Ani raid for the people that didn't get to go to BWL maybe Monday, something like that maybe. But when it comes to, you know, our first BWL raid, it's BWL and BWL only. That is it. All right, we'll rock that shit. Get out, Zaryu. What do you do for this attunement, by the way? Do I just click this fucking orb? I'm done.
Yeah, you need to click this orb after accepting the quest, and you're done. That's it.
All right, cool. All right, Savix, have you looked into drafting for BWL at all?
I looked a little bit.
Okay, so you have somewhat of an idea of what to expect. And
Someone
what's going on here.
yes.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna let you have first pick, considering I have like main tank gear and it's not really fair. So you're gonna get first pick as a result, and from there we're just gonna go back and forth 1-to-1. Build the raid.
Wait, I get first pick.
Yeah, you get first pick.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
All right.
It's not. It's the gear I have is not fair. I'm like literally tank built. So you know what? You know what? Fuck it. Pick rock paper scissors. All right.
All right.
You want to fucking do confidence like that? Sure.
No, I want it to be fair. I was just double checking because you haven't studied at all, Mr. Poppins.
It's not about. I mean, fuck. You and I can study. We can figure it out. I'm sure.
Okay.
Fuck it. Whatever. Either way. Rock paper scissors.
Rock paper scissors. All right.
On shoot. Okay. Best out of 3.
Okay.
Rock paper scissors shoot. What'd you pick?
Scissor.
Fuck. So did I. All right. Rock paper scissors shoot. What'd you pick?
Rock.
Fuck. Pick scissors. All right. Ready? Rock paper scissors shoot. What'd you pick?
Paper.
Fuck. So did I. All right. Rock paper scissors shoot. What'd you pick?
Rock.
Fuck. All right. You get first pick.
Damn, you kind of suck at rock, paper, scissors, huh?
I actually am horrible at it. Yes.
It's about the mind game. All right. I will pick Parla.
You're picking Parla? Okay.
He's one of the gear tanks, right?
Definitely is. Yes. Where?
All right.
Okay. I don't know why that says draft. Draft on Thursday. That's right. That is a tank. Let's put him in warrior. All right. I'm going to pick Ompi. So
I knew you wanted him.
I mean, BWL. There's a couple of classes and couple things that are super important, but as per always, it's a tank diff. Tanks are the most important things here.
Yo, why can't I drag him in my group? Oh wait, somebody already did. Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing it for you. Let me drag you in as well. What class are you? Shaman, right?
I'm a mage.
Oh god, you're just like peekaboo. Kept dying, so we had to play the fucking easy class.
What are you on about?
What is your name in game?
Juice Pistol.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me find G.
J. Juice. Do you not know how to spell juice?
Well, isn't there someone named like with a G I U C E D? Why are you not on?
No,
here?
no. I'm already in there. What are you doing?
My brain's off. Go ahead and pick.
All right. I want slip for my second tank.
Slip for your second tank. Okay, where's slip?
Is there a way to see their gear too, or?
Nope.
All right.
I got zero clue at all. Where the slip Tachi? All right.
You got him?
Yeah, you got him.
Okay.
Fuck, how many good tanks? You need like 4 good tanks.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Are you
4
trying to
good
say all of
tanks.
them are not good? Why are you saying, oh no?
Well, not geared for. Well, you need gear good as well. Like they have to be good.
Okay, okay.
I'm just thinking about how it's like, do I just bring fucking noobs? And just see how
We
the fuck
gotta
this goes
balance
out.
it out, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I pick Mary? Oh man. Oh,
You have
man.
Ompi, so getting Mary would make sense. That would like balance it out.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be one of those things. I know also like Jordy is really geared. Death Row I think is geared. We also need
I'll
DPS.
take Jordy. You could take Mary.
Fucking fuck. Well, I'm gonna need another tank too is the thing. Fuck, Grayson as well. Oh man. I think Grayson tanks. Simply
You think he'll
damage.
even be online? He plays at the grave shift.
He's gonna
no?
show up. Zaryu showing up for fuck's sake.
All right, all right.
I should have done fucking research on these fuckers.
Hey, I'm on the same boat as you. I've only done 1 MC. You've
Yeah,
been
but
waiting with these guys. You should know.
You think I
I've done
inspect these motherfuckers?
I've done 1 MC. You should know. You raided with them like how many weeks now?
I mean, a lot. I don't inspect them. I show up and I do my damn job and I leave.
Bro, you don't care about your kids.
All right. Fuck it. Mary. Get in. Go ahead,
All right.
Sex.
I want start taco.
Ew, gross. All right, give me...
What the?
I'll take
Are
Jordy.
you a baldest?
All right, Jordy.
All right.
Bringing him in. 4 warriors, insta-picked.
But you took Jordy?
Mm-hmm.
Save the rogue.
Save the rogue.
I will take... I'm gonna take Maestro because he helped me on my mage when I leveled up.
Maestro?
Wait! Is Death Row geared?
There's actually an armory. Death Row Armory. He has Core Hound Tooth, Helm of Might, Breastplate of Might, Belt of Might, Boots of Might. He has a shitty ring, Blackstone ring. I mean, yeah, he's got a Core Hound Tooth. He's geared, yes.
Alright, get him in. I want Death Row.
Okay. He has a shitty ass necklace, a shitty trinket.
Why are you telling me this after?
I mean, it's not shitty. He's got Medallion of Steadfast Might. That's not a neck.
Alright, get
It's a
him in.
trinket.
Get him in.
Yeah, he's geared. Plenty geared enough.
Alright.
All right, where's Death Row?
Second.
Yeah, I got him. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 4. Okay. We're gonna want good rogues. Good rogues. Good rogues. Good rogues. There's a lot of rogues to pick from. Fuck.
There's a good rogue right there, the Quinn or something. That guy's pretty good.
Do I want to bring Quinn?
Why are you laughing?
Because he doesn't
He's a good
know-
rogue.
No. No, I mean,
What
okay, has he ever done Suppression Room? It's the experience. Can he do it? I'm sure he can. Does he have the experience of doing it? Absolutely fucking not. The guy died on his
He's a god
first
gamer.
first boss. Yeah, and there's also Peo, there's fucking LMG, there's Dendy, there's Summit, Simon, there's a lot. All right, well, there's plenty of rogues. Fuck it, I'll bring in Peo.
Oh shit, you stole my friend.
Yep. Go ahead.
Shit. Give me Bobka on the warrior.
On Warrior, okay.
Yeah.
You know what weapon he uses, right?
He's got Sulfurous, right?
He has the first legendary in the guild, that's right. Let me check his armory, see if it pops up.
He's a sweat. I need a sweat in here.
Yep, this guy's got Sulfurous. He's fucking two-handed mace back. Dude. Oh, shit. Okay. I wonder if he's playing, like, Slam Wind Fury. I don't know. All right. All right, I'm gonna start getting some fucking healers out here. I'm bringing in Hydra.
Okay, I need to attack the healer line too now because you're gonna yoink all the good healers.
I know healers are sleeper carries. They really are.
Yeah. Get Moose. I want Moose Fortune.
All right, I'm priest.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna bring the Shkak Jokered.
That's his. Oh yeah, that's his name. Shkak. A shaman?
Mm-hmm.
You're picking early.
What do you mean picking early?
All right.
Wait, he can't? He won't come. What?
He doesn't want to go to the losers group, man. As simple as that, all right?
Oh, apparently he can't play the entire weekend. Okay, I'll get Bean instead.
Oh, that's what he's saying. He's going to show up to my raid. All right.
Oh, you're right. I do see the days. They're like gray and shit. Wait, signed up as Ellie? Why did Bean sign up as Ellie?
It might just be an error, honestly.
The fuck?
He's a healer.
Yeah. He's not playing what he wants.
Let me also just say real quick, anyone in the guild who needs to attune still, whisper Tuka INV. We have a lockout.
Yep.
So you can get it done real quick, please.
Wait, I actually might need that second part. I only got the letter.
Yeah, so okay, just to re-clarify. If you want to go to BWL, in fact, even if you're not drafted, you should get attuned. It's extremely easy. All you have to do is one UBRS run. We have already cleared one, or Tuka has cleared one. You just need to get the letter from a mob outside of UBRS, and then enter UBRS and get teleported to the end, or just walk to the end, and then click on it.
We do not have
attunement.
summoners anymore, by the way, because they dipped.
Then
But you can walk
there.
in.
If you don't want to do a full UBRS clear and have to run the whole thing, now is your chance to get a free attunement. We have a clear. We have an ID saved. Log in.
There's no way Bean is actually going Ellie. What the fuck is he saying?
He's not. Savix, go ahead.
Yo, let him play Ellie if he wants, man.
Fuck you. He's not.
What the fuck? Give me Exane.
Exane. That's a big pick. All right. I'll take Growl.
Man, you're getting some heavy hitters.
I am. I'm an asshole. I don't want to die. Whatever. Despite what everyone thinks, I actually don't want to die.
Yeah, everyone was saying you're gonna kill everyone. This guy doesn't want to die.
I should bring more dumb fucks. Truth be told, I should, but I need to have my good hitters here.
All right. Give me Wise Tauren.
Oh my god, you're actually the fucking goofball raid. All right.
What the fuck? I'm picking good, fun people. All right.
All right. I'm bringing Gordon Ramsay on Druid.
Okay,
I'll
that's
say,
a fun pick. Okay, you're making it fair now.
Cillian doesn't show up on the chart, but she's gonna be ready on a priest by the time we raid.
Sure. Oh, you didn't pick a good guy. Give me 0G.
You want Zeroji? All right.
Yes. Good hunter right there.
All right. I've picked a lot of big hitters. We'll do something stupid. Cillian is good, but her gear is trash, but let's get her in. I'll pick her. Go ahead, Savix.
Are you trying to say she's bad or she's good?
No, she's good, but her gear is... She's level 50, like 3, man. Assuming she makes it to 60.
You know what? To make it fair, I'll bring Narutard, the worst rogue in the guild.
Who? Narutard?
Yeah, Narutard. He just hit 60. He's the worst rogue in the guild.
Why is he the worst?
He's just that bad. Get him in. We're making it fair.
All right. I'm going to bring Volps.
Okay.
I think Volps should get to go.
Give me Maester from Warrior, because he helped me a lot.
Okay, Maester on Warrior. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, okay. I just got a news that my boyfriend is crying. Can you pick fast so I can pick him next?
Oh, wait a second.
What are you doing, man? Get your own boyfriend, buddy. What are you doing?
Oh, no.
Get your own friend.
All right, I'll let you have him. Let's get Peekaboo.
Goodness gracious. All right. But if you get Peekaboo, that's a package deal. You got to get the Zarios as well, then.
As you pick Guzu, I'm getting Zario after.
What if I take Zario right now?
Then I'm picking Guzu. Just
You are an asshole. You're taking all my friends.
Aren't you a package deal with Guzu? You're gonna break that package or this package.
All right, give me fucking Guzu, buddy. All right.
There you go. All right, Zario. It's your pick again.
We don't want him anyways. He doesn't even sunder.
Okay.
Whoa, what are you talking about? Doesn't sunder? I don't know what you're talking about, Savage.
Why are you in here?
I don't know why I'm in here, but I definitely sunder. Wait, sorry to interrupt, but can you explain to me your thought process behind picking me after Peekaboo? Like, I just trying to understand.
True, I would have picked Zario first. That guy's a legendary Pokemon.
Because I just got done picking a mage, so I was in the mage category. All right.
Okay.
All right.
And we'll let it slide this time.
Like you are the first warrior I've picked that's not a tank.
Good choice. Solid.
You better fucking sunder.
Is it my turn?
It is your turn. I picked Zaryu.
Okay. Give me a... Bro, people are shaming me for picking Gusu Lake. Can I get Maui? What am I hearing?
Right,
what am I hearing? I'm getting shit on.
Bro, what is this this warrior stack you got going? I mean, I got my 4... Jeez, Louise, 3 DPS
Listen, man, already? Second boss, we need to kill that guy fast. I need good warriors.
I mean, yes. God damn. All right. Let's see. It is good to have a lot of warriors, I'm thinking here. It looks like Summit did not sign up, so he's prioritized last. Zroji's already been picked. Oh, it says, yeah, fuck his alt. Titty McTitties.
Get Quinn 69, that guy.
Yuck. Did he sign up? Oh my god, he did sign up, didn't he? All right, Quinn. No. You know what? Fine, Quinn. This is actually the fucking dumb fuck rogue section. This is crazy. Peo and Quinn. All right, you're up, Savix.
All right, give me a silver. He's a rogue.
All right. It's 2 rogues. Definitely want more shamans. Let's go with Shaman McShaman. I'm just debating which one. Fuck. It's a lot of non-signups on the Shaman section. Let's bring in Apricat.
All right. Apricorn, give me hot form.
All right, I need a hunter here. Oh, do I bring in Sun Glitters?
She's good. She's like the second best hunter, right?
She wishes.
Why are you laughing? This is so rude.
All right, we'll pick Sun Glitters. Go ahead.
Since you're picking Sun Glitter, I'm gonna match the energy and we can get Jade the Bard.
All right, I'm gonna pick How You Doing. You're up again.
Give me Berry Cat.
Oh, okay. We're fucking just getting the hunters in.
Yep.
We'll get Geronimo in.
Do you know any hunters that really want to play in here?
Larksa, I think, may have autistically re-leveled to 60. Fae Fam TV.
She has a priest lurk, so yeah.
What's a priest? Oh,
Level
So-
57 now.
okay. Hunters, Fae Fam, Taylor Fritz can only go to Sunday. Geely,
I'll grab the Taylor French fry guy.
Taylor Fritz.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're rating on
Is he
Sunday?
poggers in the chat?
Is he poggers in the chat? What, did you just say that out loud? Like full sentence?
Yes.
Why do I always feel like I could see you at a Chili's, you get your food, be like, is this poggers in the chat? Like, you're that guy.
What are you saying? I don't even go out.
Okay. it's
Is that
worse.
poggers in the chat or not, man? You haven't answered.
I'll be honest. I don't know who Taylor Fritz is.
Okay, I thought. Okay.
I've seen this name. Oh,
You
wait,
might have baited me.
He's a
That's
pro.
insane, actually.
He's a pro tennis player.
Yeah.
A pro tennis player.
I remember people telling me
I need
got,
someone
like,
that knows how to press trank.
I can do it. He's a pro
Okay,
tennis
okay.
player. He's fourth in the
I don't
world.
know, man.
Apparently. He's
Whoa,
the
fourth in the world.
He's the
Whoa,
fourth highest rated
whoa, whoa!
tennis
Get
player.
him in.
He's number 1 in the U.S.
What
man.
the? Wait, we have the best tennis player playing WoW. What is he doing in WoW?
Taylor Fritz. Hold on. Surely we've got a montage with Linkin Park going on.
I don't think that's how tennis goes.
What do you mean, man? All right,
That's a
here we
WoW
go.
PvP.
Taylor Fritz. Here we go. Which one's Taylor?
The one at the bottom, I think.
Is that Taylor?
Yeah.
So he's got the black shirt. Damn!
Imagine we're cheering at the wrong guy right now.
Oh, Taylor sucks. he's so bad. Okay.
Yeah, that's the first thing he was.
So bad. He's...
Yeah, I don't want him anymore. Get him out.
All right, you pick Taylor. Let me see. Shiznit. Okay.
Someone's name is Shiznit.
All right. Well, you pick Taylor, who can only go on Sunday. I'll pick Annie, who can only go on Saturday.
All right. Is that Annie Fuchs?
Annie Fuchsia, yeah.
Okay. Let me see what I got.
Mages. So you need, I don't know why. I sent you, yeah, I did send you what Ampy said to me. He says 4 mages minimum, but 6 maximum because the mage mechanic is really scary on Nefarian. And you want
Yeah,
one
just
mage
scam polys.
with tech kiting experience. I don't know if you know what that means.
Tech kiting experience. Is that
Tech-
for the goblins?
The technicians, yeah, it's you can do it
Okay.
with a high fire res tank apparently, but again, we got to study Savix. It's fucked. It's actually
All right.
fucked.
I studied a little bit, but yeah, you're fucked, bro. Let me get Zico. He's gonna do this.
Oh no, Zico's dead already on my screen, and he knows it. Zico, do you know how to kite techies?
Zico will kite anything. This guy's
He's not
number
even
one
live.
mage.
Okay, well it's not kiting. It's like It's so different because the way the bombs throw. But sure, you got Zico. Fuck. Okay, that was actually my next pick.
Nice.
Ooh, Nathan, Fogged, and Cobalt Streak are 3 big hitters. Audit's great too. Fuck. Damn, we have too many mages. I'm just letting y'all know. Like, no.
Yeah, there's so many mid. Not
This is
everyone's
gross.
gonna make it.
This is fucking disgusting. You can only bring 6 maximum. Keep in mind. So, for those of you that don't understand, there's a mechanic on Nefarian, the final boss in BWL. It will select a random person from the raid. Depending what class that person is, will determine what the mechanic is. If it selects a mage, the mechanic is very scary. Especially when you have a lot of mages, because it gets even worse. So, this is why we can't bring too many. Yeah, I'm just going to pick Nathan. It's done a lot for the guild. We'll get Nathan in there.
Dude, I need some priest, man.
Mm-hmm.
I want to ask you, do you know any priests in here? But you probably don't know, right?
Do I know a Julia? I mean, Smartflex, Chloe, a Kiwu, Alfie, Nim, very shiny. I know pretty much every priest here. Jerome, Larxa. You can bring Larxa. They're gonna hit 60 soon. I'm bringing Cillian.
I'll get Alpha No. But he's alt though.
Cillian could go on her rogue also if you want. She's geared on the rogue. It's up to you, Soda.
Nah, we'll take a priest.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I'll get.
Who'd you pick?
I'll get Chloe.
All right, Chloe. Let's see. All right. I'll go down the gravy train of dumb fuck rogue comp. Dendy.
Wait,
ahead,
didn't
Tokes.
Dendy win the whole thing?
Well, Warcraft 3, yes.
I heard you got smoked.
Yes.
And you actually smoked as well. Are you stupid?
I was stressed. I got high. You understand? That tournament, I sat there for 10 hours just waiting to get
Hey
obliterated.
guys, I'm feeling a little anxious. Let me go smoke a bong and make it worse.
I got bored, man. It's fucking 6 hours
What the
between
fuck
each
are you
game
thinking?
to get fucking obliterated. Yeah, I'm gonna go smoke weed. I'm ready.
Yeah, and you smoked weed and you got fucking obliterated again.
Dude, I was getting obliterated whether I was stoned or sober. It did not make a difference.
Man, you
It did
idiot.
not.
All right, give me no hit, Jerome.
All right. Jerome. All right. Hubert. He's got Deathbringer. Christopher Yee.
Give
What do
me
we-
Alfie Priest.
Okay. Simply. Rage person.
Man, you're picking fast. What are you playing, chess or something?
I'm picking the right people.
Tuka, do you want to raid?
Yeah, I'd love to.
I know Soda's an asshole and doesn't even pick his hard-working gentleman, so I'm gonna pick you, Tuka. Come here.
Hey,
All right.
thanks.
Tuka's picked on Sun. I swear to God, Tuka, you were actually going to get picked soon. I didn't think Savix was going to pick your
I
ass.
did not think you were gonna pick.
Soda's
I was gonna
lying,
get- I
man.
was gonna get you
Soda
with
wasn't even
Volps.
looking at
I
you.
was going to have the mod.
Soda
I was
wasn't
gonna-
even looking at you. I got you though, Tuka, all right?
That's
yeah,
crazy.
Thanks.
All right.
Listen, I would love to be with Wolf so I can follow
Hold
him
on.
and actually be safe. I think I'm gonna die, honestly.
You know what? You got Zico. All right, fuck. You actually took my pick, so hold on.
He's
How many
pretending
rogues
he
are-
wasn't gonna pick you, Tuka.
I swear to God. I
Yeah.
swear to
he
God.
is. I can't believe it.
I could go with Nim and just make fun of the fact he has toe up and he's shadow, which is funny to me. Ooh. Fuck. Snuppy only signed up for Sunday? Son of a
Oh.
bitch.
He doesn't like you.
What spec does Stormfall play?
I
says
don't know if she's
Resto right
leveling
there.
Carol again.
She resto? Stormfall. Spec now. I'm opening your stream. I'm sure you're live. I'm
Hey,
sure you're live.
yes, I am. Hello, I'm feral, but
I muted her. All right. Feral. Fuck. We got one of those.
You listened to the sentence and muted her.
It's fucked up. All right.
Yeah.
God, am I bringing a fresh God, Cillian's level 52 and Storm 57. All right.
I have Naruto, man. It doesn't get worse than that.
All right. Stormfall, go ahead. You're in the raid. God.
All right, give me more Gunner on the druid.
Fuck. All right. Gooner. Just so you do need 2 druids, Savix.
Yes, for the sleeps and
Yes.
decurse.
But golly gee dang it. I do like having a solid rejuve in the raid. Like one good resto druid. And they're also so geared because there's no restos. Like they're just fucking kitted. So I could bring Sergeant Pepper since you took Morgana. Or Danny. Danny plays tank, I think, right? Yeah, he's tank. Shit. I know Sergeant Pepper has a full resto set. Fuck it. Fuck druids. How many healers do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I think it says on the top, right?
Yeah, but being is labeled as Ellie is stupid shit.
Ah.
Oh yeah, it does say 6 up here, yeah. Julia only signed up for Sunday. That's ridiculous. All right, more shamans. How geared is tactics alt shaman here? Oh my god, Aura Stonehammer? Fucking Malister's Defender? What is this guy?
Hey, you're cheating. You're looking up gear, man.
Yeah, I'm looking at his armor. You can do the same damn thing.
I'm going raw. You gotta go in raw, bro.
Dude, what do you mean raw? I brought Stormfall, who's level 57, and Cillian, who's
Yeah, I have
52.
fucking Naruto, man.
Just because his name is funny doesn't make it more.
It's not just his name. This guy's dog.
All right, let's bring in... We'll get tactics on his shaman. Wait, that's the wrong area. So that means tactics cannot go on his rogue.
Wait, can he come to? Actually, that'd be toxic to bring 2 people. All right, I'll get new people.
Yeah, no. Once you're going to the raid once, you can't go again. No
Okay.
alts.
Give me Sergeant Pepperoni.
All right, Sergeant Pepper. Damn, no feral druids in your raid, huh?
No, we're going cereal.
Damn. No warlocks picked yet either. Okay, let's go locks here. Why is it... What does red mean? I know
Red?
gray... Like, gray means they can't go, and then there's green meaning they can. What is red?
Probably like
Unavailable.
code red. Yeah, they can't go.
It's unavailable? I thought it'd be great. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that means I get Skepo. Just min-max the draft. Let's bring in... Do I bring in Rakula or Take Note, Infernian, Juiced? We'll get Rakula.
You mother father.
Yep.
All right, give me Deej then.
I'll take some dumbasses in my raid too, bro. You're not special.
Well, good luck hearing his thick ass voice on stream, huh?
God damn it. Okay.
You actually did it so well.
I'll bring in Fernian.
If they're in here, do they want to play? I don't know if John Paul wants to play. I'm getting told that he never did MC or Oni because nobody picked him.
He's not signed up. You can't pick if he didn't sign up, he can't be prioritized.
Okay. You're right.
Now he could sign up right now. I'll accept that. But yeah.
Ah.
But if he's not signed up, you can't pick him.
Sure. Uno momento.
You're good.
Give me PS Hero.
Ooh. That's a sleeper good rogue.
Yeah.
If he plays the right spec.
Dude, you know he was playing prep in MCs, and I was like, what is he doing?
Yeah, he was prep with stamina stacked.
He wanted double vanish, which is troll. He better not do that.
I mean, and the thing is, people did the math. If he was the right spec and wasn't trolling and wearing the right gear, Tyler would be alive today.
That is exactly what I said too.
But you could also, you know, break down other people's shit. Like, oh, if that frostbolt wasn't fucking awful. I don't know, things like that. 20. We're at 28 right now. Where I'm at 27. Do I bring another person leveling? It's Lark's birthday? God damn it. Fine. Lark's on priest.
Dude, your and my chat says the same thing. They were saying, get her for the birthday. We're getting guilt tripped.
We are. Whatever. Go ahead.
Okay, you said Joker can't play, right?
Yeah, Joker can't play this whole weekend, apparently. That's what chat told me.
Okay. I'll take Grayson.
Ugh.
Actually, he can't. It says Saturday only.
Oh, it does. Oh, nice.
Did you just...
I did.
All right, give me Juiced, the Warlock.
All right. Juiced. Fucking spelled awkward as hell. All right. How many locks do I have? Golly gee, dang it. I do like more warriors. This is fuck. What? I'm not doing a sweat raid. Who do I bring here? I see some good picks, but I'm just making sure there's no stupid fucking picks I'm missing that I should do. Like, do I just bring Nim? The fucking Shadow Priest, or that's a stupid fucking
One
pick
Shadow
for
Priest
sure.
is good.
I mean, it's not. It's not. You want one priest that's healing with some shadow points. He's deep shadow, mind blasting, pulling threat, and dying like base trade.
That's so good.
That wasn't base trade. That was butt soap.
Butt soap. Fuck,
well.
my bad. Let me see. What do we have? 3 hunters, 3 mages. Okay, I could use another mage. Fuck it. Give me Cobalt Streak. We'll get him in.
Man, it's getting harder to pick.
It's getting there.
Oh, give me Ozzy.
Okay. That was my next pick, you fucking bastard. Chat's saying the same thing in my chat. God damn it.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, Ozzy's a bit restarted.
Let's get
We
Simon
need
Eyes.
him.
All right, Simon Eyes.
Simon Eyes. What is that? A priest?
It's a rogue.
A rogue, okay. So we can't pick Summit because he didn't sign up?
Yep, unless he signs up right now.
This idiot. Did you already get Tactics?
Yes, Tactics is already going on his Shaman.
I need a rogue that knows how to do this. I haven't played with any. I'm gonna get Dr. Dabston because he sounds cool.
Okay. All right, Faye Fam TV, because I got her brother, I think.
Okay. You got Faith Fam Hunter?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So Hunter and Warrior.
I will get Fogged. Is he picked already?
He is not. Fogged on Mage.
No, on Rogue.
So Senjinmon.
Yes.
All right. Hokey dokey artichoke. How many healers do we each have? I have 8. You have 6. Yikes. Oh, man. What are we at? We have 32, 31. All right, I'll just take Grayson for now, since he has to go on Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
Yeah. Give me. Give me Triumphant.
Okay. Big healer. Solid picks here. Let's see. I'll take Skepo as well, since he can only go Saturday.
Okay. It's nice of you. I'll bring a memer. Wait. Is this guy enhance?
Who?
Uber danger.
I think he's Ellie.
Ellie.
Am I crazy? Is that okay? I might just be completely wrong. Is that Larxa's boyfriend? Or is that someone else? 'Cause I don't know. No. Fuck. Who is so? Am I dumb? It's someone else. I'm getting confused with someone else then. That's Distortion, a different YouTuber. My bad. Is Distortion still playing?
Who is he talking to, chat?
I
Give me Kramer.
I think he quit. He hasn't been
Distortion's
on
also
raids
Shaman.
for a while.
Okay, so he doesn't play anymore. Got it. Sorry, my bad. I don't know my
Give me
own guild.
Kramer.
Kramer?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's my turn. Fuck. Larxa says Distortion will go if she asks him. Do I bring Distortion? Does he have any gear? Where is this fucker? What's his character's name? Ooh, Peaceblade on Shaman is also a play. Is he level 58?
I think he's just leveling right now.
This motherfucker, there's no way in hell you're in, dog. I'm sorry. The other people
Hey, you're
leveling.
cheating looking at their gear.
Why don't you do the same thing, man?
Just go raw, buddy. Don't look it up.
We are kind of going raw.
Distortion's character is called Disto, if you want to check.
Disto.
Disto.
No, he's not going. He's not going.
Yeah.
If he didn't sign up, he doesn't have the urge to go that other people do. So other people will go first. How many mages do I have? Ooh, is Stars still playing?
I haven't
is
seen
he-
him around for a while.
What is going on with Stars? All right, let's get Zuck.
He'd probably come though
We'll take Zuck.
if he signed up.
All right, you're up, Savix.
Okay. What did you call me?
Sax.
Sax.
I called you Sax first. I don't know.
All right. Is that what you think of when you think about me?
Sucks.
Whoa. I'm not the guy that smokes weed and goes, I'm anxious, guys.
I wasn't anxious, man. I was bored. There's a difference. You think smoking weed on stream in front of everyone
Guys, I'm
is
so
an anxiety
nervous.
cure?
Guys, I'm so nervous. Let me smoke some weed and get smashed. Goodness gracious.
I smoke weed. Silence. Cease. Pick your
All right,
damn
all
fucking
right.
character.
All right. Give me Wubby. He's helped me. He's PPC.
He has been good for that. Okay, so looking at our rosters, what do we need? You need... I mean, you don't need more healers, but you could take more.
I could use one more healer.
10 is a sweet spot. We both have a good amount of hunters.
You need some druid, I think.
You need to shut the fuck up. I got 2 of those fuckers. All right.
Get one more, buddy. Come on.
All right. So we don't necessarily need anything. At this point, it's just kind of free balling it.
Okay.
Has Madness been selected? Madness
No,
has
he's
been in like
available.
almost every fucking raid so far.
And has he signed up?
He's got Ani's Tooth. He's got Dal Ren's.
Stop looking people up, dude.
Bro, what do you want?
You're
Oh,
cheating.
has
We're like
Gunner-
taking a test and you're
has-
like opening the dictionary right
Dude,
now.
Whatever, man. I'm trying to see like how much time and effort they put in. The guy's got fucking
okay,
Edge
Mr.
Masters. It's a big deal.
Cheeto.
Oh my
All right.
god. Where's Gunner? All right, we'll get Gunner with fucking Dendy. There you go. Gunner, go ahead. That's the wrong raid. Whoops.
I will take. Is Sansin Shadow Priest?
Sansin? Oh, Sansin. I don't know. You want me to check their fucking armory?
No, that'll be cheating, man. I don't cheat like you.
Unbelievable.
I get Sansin in. This person will respec if I tell them to, right?
They might do it.
They gotta do it for the team. All right.
Sanson?
She's a healer, though. She's a healer.
What's up?
All right, Sanson dragged in. I'm going to bring Zoomkins. How many slots? I got 4 left. Okay.
You're at what? 9 warriors? 7 warriors?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You have 10. Holy.
I currently have 10.
Okay, I need to get 2 more too. 10 is good. Give me J2, Leo.
J Tulo. All right. If you're going to bring a fucking Shadow Priest, I'll bring one too. Nim.
Nice. Is it my turn?
Yes, it is. What do
Give
you, what do you
me
think?
Akiwu. I don't know, man. You take like 10 years checking everyone's
shit.
armory.
Rend is dropping. Hang on, I got to boom
Oh,
this.
shit. I already have it.
Yeah, I got to get prepped. Okay, you picked Akiwu, right?
Yeah.
All right, you are now at, I think, 10 heals, assuming Sanson plays Shadow.
Sanson is a healer, so.
Oh, well, you have 11
Healer.
heals. All right.
That's fine. 11's nice.
Do I get another warrior?
You should get 1 troll pick. You have 10 warriors.
You're right. Dude, what do you mean 1 troll pick? I'm out here picking a Shadow Priest. I got Larksa because it's her birthday. Annie's on a controller. Cillian's a level 52. Stormfall's 50-7. Peekaboo's a dumb fuck. Rakula. Fucking Beans. Ellie. Don't even...
Don't put Rakula in there.
Is...
Shit.
Zaryu doesn't sunder? Oh my god, it goes on and on.
He says he sunders. He
Yeah,
defended
sure.
himself.
Yeah, I'm sure. He says lots of things.
Oh, Zaryu, you got a bad reputation.
Wait, my brother's here, and he didn't sign up?
Dude, get your brother.
But he didn't
Yeah,
sign
he said
up.
he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to raid because he's not geared enough.
That's
said.
stupid.
Oh.
I have level 52s in my raid, man. What is this guy doing?
All right, you can force him in if you want.
I could force him in.
We'll give you the brother pass.
The brother pass? Nah.
Yeah, get your brother, man. I want to see some family bonding. Get him in. Don't be an asshole.
I'm calling him. Hang on to make sure he's actually not
Okay,
busy.
all right.
Give me a second. Hang on.
Sure.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Dustin, you're on stream. Are you free this Saturday?
I think. Why? What's up?
Do you want to go to BWL?
Oh my god, dude, I'll die.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Possibly. I'm gonna try and get some gear before then, but
You don't have. Hey, I have level 52s in the raid. They're not even 60 yet. You can go. Do you want to go?
nah, not yet.
You don't want to go.
Not yet. No, not yet.
You
I don't
No,
wanna die,
convince
bro.
him, man.
Dude,
Say under my leadership,
doesn't-
you will not die, big
Your
bro.
under my leadership, Dustin, you will not die. Your gear does not
Hey, big
matter.
bro.
It does matter.
Tell him I
It
love you,
doesn't
big bro.
matter, Dustin.
All right, I'll
Tell
go.
him I love
All
you,
right,
big bro.
he's going. All right, you're locked in Saturday.
Nice.
All right, see you then. All right, he's going Saturday.
Good job.
Where is DK?
You didn't even say I love you to your brother. That's fucked up.
You're right. I should have. I usually do.
Yeah. What are you embarrassed in front of all of us?
Absolutely not. Can you pick your fucking
All right.
character?
You took like 10 minutes. Give me some time. I'm thinking. It's the last 2 pick, right?
You have. Yeah, you only have 2 slots available. That's it.
Okay. I'm getting a lot of threats. I'm getting a message that John Paul signed up. Let me get him since he hasn't done any raids in OnlyFans because Soda's an
he
asshole.
signed up for Sunday only. He fucking. All right. John Paul. All right. He's never raided before. All right. I mean, there is the bringing people who haven't raided before, but there's also bringing the people who have raided every fucking week, right?
True.
They've been here the whole time, so it's.
I mean, he wanted to play, but he just didn't get picked.
No. John Paul. I'm not saying it's a bad pick.
Okay.
There's just saying there's both sides of the fence as well. You got to work on both, and you have. I need. You only get one more. I get two. Oh, son of a bee sting. I mean, I know what my sweat pick is. Do I go with the sweat pick here, or do I not? I do half and half.
Oh, give me the names. Who are you thinking of?
Okay, Muchas is a sweat pick. Wait, what's dropping? Fucking
Muchacho.
Muchas.
I don't know.
He's an insane pumping DPS.
Holy.
Big warrior here. Honestly, you should probably take him.
Who's the other guy?
Muchas. I'm saying that's the sweat pick, and I don't know who my dumb fuck pick is gonna be. You also could bring Julia. She's only signed up for Sunday. But then you have more healers. That's yikes. Rav, did Rav even sign up?
He did not.
Then I can't pick him.
I think you hurt his feeling. You made fun of his arm, right?
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Who the fuck is Ari? Ari Nico? They're only signed up for Sunday.
That's Pikachu's partner, I believe.
It's Pika's girlfriend? Is it his girlfriend or is it like a YouTube thumbnail girlfriend? There's a big difference.
I
Definitely
don't know.
thumbnail.
It's a thumbnail? Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, they didn't sign up, so tough shit. God damn it. All right, I'm going to call in someone. Zara, you pick one for me.
Why is Madness not picked yet? Or like, didn't Madness go to the 20-man raid with Ampy? Am I trolling?
It's a sweat pick. Yeah, Muchas and Madness are sweat picks.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you want some damage, definitely that's the sweat pick. Yeah, I mean, one of those two.
You're ruining OnlyFans by only picking sweat, Zara.
Okay. So, content pick.
Summit didn't sign up, chat. You can see the words. Look at the days of the week. If they're
if
not
you want
green,
content,
they can't
get
go.
Uber Danger Ellie, right? Saturday, Sunday. Uber is not picked.
But did he sign up?
Saturday, Sunday, green for me on Ellie, and he's probably won't do any damage if you want some content.
Neither will Bean.
Honestly, if you get Uber Danger, he'll be a fantastic cameraman. I've seen his videos. It's great.
Yeah.
He ain't making a fucking video about this shit. You damn well know he's not.
He will in like 5 years. That's how long it takes.
What does Uber Danger do? Uber Danger.
There's no way
YouTube
you haven't
Cribs.
seen him.
I've seen him.
What's up, YouTube? Welcome to my
All right,
crib.
don't watch that. Watch this WoW video.
Hey. This is
Hold on, I
actually
wanna
a
see his
super
house.
sad video, but I'd like to start
You're
it out
so
on a brighter
weird.
note. I have to make one of these videos complaining and begging for them to fix it. And it's honestly my life to go around.
All right, let's see his other shit. What's going on here? Skibbity Riz Journey? Bro, what are we talking about here? What? Shock Wicked is reborn. WoW Cataclysm. That's 9 months ago. Bro, 7 months ago was actually his last video before House Tour Update 2 hours ago. What?
2 hours ago. That's pretty fresh.
And 9
Listen,
months
he has
a
some wild
year?
bangers. If you scroll down, there's some wild bangers. Yeah, there you go.
I mean, I've definitely seen. All right, fuck it. Uber Danger. Ego Pump. Got him. He's in the raid. You're up.
All right, my last pick will be my Gansito brother, Ivan. Famous Ivan. Yeah.
Famous Ivan is what class?
Warrior.
Famous Ivan. Okay. So that's your full raid. Got it? I only get one more pick. Oh my god. Fuck, motherfucker.
Yeah, who do you not hate? Take him.
Yeah, who do you not hate, Soda? Poppins.
Do I bring Alice, my moderator? It's actually
That'll be nice.
It's the sister.
He's only been
of
in one raid. You got a good amount of gear.
It's the sister of my first viewer I ever had 15 years ago, 18 years ago. I don't even know at this point. Fuck.
I feel like I forgot someone. They're gonna hate me forever too.
Yeah, absolutely.
You have way more sweats than I do, by the way. You have 20.
Do I? We damn well know that doesn't mean anything. The fucking sweat bullshit
That's
doesn't.
pathetic, Mr. Poppins.
At this point,
You better get one non-sweat.
I'd be fucking Alice. Yeah. Alice sucks.
Alright, get Alice Bazooka.
Hold on, let me just make sure there's no other dumbass picks to go through here. Fuck, Madness and Mooches aren't going. I feel bad. That sucks. Oh, yeah, I've only gone 4 times still. Curse isn't going. Oh my god, Curse Blow's gone 6 times. And he's not going. LSJ's not going either. Oh my god. Ooh, Take Note's not going. Nazgul's not going. Oh man.
Dude, you sound like you're making fun of them.
I am. Big Tex isn't going. Summit's not going.
This guy's an asshole.
You act like we're not gonna die and need more people to come in too, right? Like we're for
Hotted's not
sure.
going. Amber's not going.
Oh, hot. Oh.
Cameo's fucked. Puffy's fucked.
Oh, that sucks, guys.
That really blows. I would just quit if I were y'all, but whatever. Let's see. Let's go with let's go with Alice. Fuck it. Bring Alice in.
All right.
This is okay. Any trades you want to do, Savix?
Ooh, the triple mod angle.
You want to take someone from my team?
Who do you want if I stole Tuca from you? And I just took all my mods.
Tuca, do you want to play with them?
I do want to play with Volps because he's going to keep me safe and I'm probably not going to die if I'm with Volps. That's what I'm thinking.
Well, if you are taking my Tuca, my one and only Tuca. Man, I'm getting all these hoppers. Bean's telling me to take Uber Danger. Are you stupid, Bean? That guy's a cameraman. Actually,
Uber.
the Uber's good though.
Yeah, he's a pumper. I will say, however, you do want 4 mages minimum. I don't know why. Ampi just said you do.
You could go with 3. You could go with 3.
Okay.
It looks like Pika's only signed up for Sunday. I don't know if that was a mistake though.
He's gonna fix
that's
it.
the case. Okay, cool.
You want me to take Peo?
Peo for Tuca.
Wait, I'm trying to think now. You said 4 mages. Is that for the AoE on the last boss? We could use Holy Water on the undeads too, right?
Dude, what undeads are you talking about?
On phase, the last phase when he summons all the dead. Yeah, Nefarian.
You don't need 4 mages for that. You can do that with 3. I don't know why you need 4 minimum. I don't know why 4
Curse, you can
minimum.
swap around Druid and Mage. I think 3 should be okay.
Oh, decurses for Chromag, I think. Potentially.
We have Zico. He's going to be like cleansing everything, right?
Oh, yeah, he's a big cleanser. He loves decursing.
Yeah. Try to say Pika, but I don't want to split Pika and Zarda like bread and butter. I would yoink Peo.
Peekaboo is only Sunday, by the way. Why?
Yeah, he is.
Zaryu.
Wait. So he chose
he's
Sunday.
for sure sleeping. There's no way he's up.
No, I know the connection. This guy chose Sunday rather than wanting to play with Pika because Ari can only play Sunday, and he is choosing a milady over his friend.
All right, hold on. Let me see this.
No way.
Yeah, that's what it is.
We got to check these thumbnails. What are we talking about here? Where are we seeing this shit? Peekaboo Showcase is unquestionable. Is that Ari? The thumbnail there? They said it couldn't be done.
That's a question for Zar. So I was like his dad.
I don't know who Ari is either. I don't know.
Sorry, you're like his dad. What do you mean you don't know?
Call him up.
There's a
man.
new one every week. I lose track. I don't know.
That
I don't
is
know what
her.
to say.
All right. Well, listen. Call him up. Make sure this guy's gonna show up on Saturday. He's not doing anything. He's just gonna go on Saturday. Fucking. We're not gonna do all this other bullshit. So.
Wait, he did tell me he's going on like a 4-day trip to California, right?
Is he in California right now? What do you mean? A 4-day trip to California? If
That's
the
what
case,
he told
can't
me
go
when
Sunday.
we were doing Ubers, and he said he's going to 4-day trip or something. I don't know. Is
There's
that
no-
after? Maybe this after.
If
Maybe
there's
this
a
after.
4-day trip, there's no way it could be impacting Saturday without fucking Sunday. Is my point. So it has to be after.
All right, fuck it. Yeah, maybe it's after the break. Okay, they're saying it's after.
All right. You know what, Tuca? Good luck.
No, we could trade.
What are you trading here? What are you trading?
Give me my little piece of sheet though.
You say just give me like I'm actually gonna do that.
Hey yo.
I understand.
Am I not worth that for you?
I don't know if you are, Tuca.
Oh,
What the fuck?
Poppin.
I don't know.
Dude, you're a really bad person.
Yes.
That's fucked
Oh my
up.
god. Okay, what else do you want then?
Nah, you can take Peo. All right, take him.
All right. My little piece of sheet though.
God damn it.
All right.
All right, Peo, you're going over here. You're on Sunday now.
Are you good with those 4 doing that? I feel unsafe for you.
However, if you're gonna do that, I will also demand another trade. Where the fuck? There was someone you had that I think I wanted. Who the fuck was it again? There was someone here that I wanted. I don't remember who it was. Trying to find out where they are. Fuck, there was someone. Who was it? Am I dumb?
You wanted non-retard, I think.
No.
What the fuck?
Or maybe it was someone I ended up not getting to pick. There's no way I can squeeze them in now. I think they're just fucked. I don't know who it was. I already forgot it.
Why don't you go smoke some weed, huh?
Oh, I think it was Teruli. Oh, I actually wanted to try and get Teruli in. That's right.
Oh, he's a good boy.
Yeah. Tough shit. No enhancement shaman. Teruli's fucking left out. Unlucky.
Do we have? Can we pick any like bench if anyone dies?
No. Actually,
Ooh.
yes, we can. We'll do that. I'll pick Teruli first for my bench. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna just pick people that are signed up for Sundays then.
Sure.
I'll get I Am Madness.
Madness. Okay, I'll take Muchus.
How many are we picking for the bench?
Let's do 5.
5. Okay. I'm looking. If you have any names, throw me them too. If you know they're like,
The way we'll do this, reserves, if a warrior dies, a warrior goes in. If a shaman dies,
Exactly.
a shaman goes in. And obviously we'll play it like if you need a decurse, we'll take in someone who decurses, blah, blah, blah. So it's not necessarily in the order of which they're being picked as a priority list. It's just what we need based on who dies. So
sure.
Pick something not a warrior.
Bean's trying to tell me who to pick, but this guy can't even spell them because he's eating Chipotle or something. Eras? He's saying pick Eras? Who's Eras?
Me Res TV. Sunday only. He's literally red on Sunday.
Bean, are you stupid?
Like they're actually like redded out. They can't go. They just didn't even sign up to say they can't go on Saturday, but they didn't sign up.
He's saying Shisha Priest?
Is this a
Eralin?
Bean?
Oh, Eralin. Okay, Eralin. Bean, you are so bad at spelling.
How do you say that?
Eralyn.
Eralyn. Okay, Eralyn as a healer, as backup. I'm gonna bring in a backup priest here. Smart flex.
Smart flex.
Yep.
Okay. I will pick Cameo.
Okay. Mages are gonna fucking drop like flies, by the way. This is absolutely a mage killing raid.
I just leveled up to 60. What are you saying?
This technicians kill mages. All right. So
You're making it sound real scary.
It is. It is. People died in the frontier raid on their first BWL clear. Absolutely.
Is that why
On the
you stole
technicians.
Tuka so you could kill him?
Oh, I'm sending it. They're
Whoa,
cannon
whoa,
fodder.
whoa.
They're fucked.
What the fuck?
At least the thing is you fucked up, Tuka, because at least on the Sunday raid they get to like watch the Saturday raid and see what the fuck's going on. You're first come first serve, buddy. We'll see how this plays out.
You guys are the experiment.
Wolves will keep me safe.
Actual front lines.
Got Alice too. We'll stay together.
No, BWL when it comes to technicians, it is a meat grinder. So hunters and mages are scared here. And the thing is, if they die, it is their own fault. Usually.
Wait, Soda, if you don't die, are you gonna play till AQ?
Yeah, I'll be here every week.
Oh man, I hope you don't die so you can suffer and play with us.
I laid down the ground that expectation-wise, from a content perspective, I'm no longer involved. But from a WoW player perspective, I'm here every week. I like going to raid.
All right. All right, raid logging Poppins.
Yeah, I like raid logging. But don't expect more than that, because that's what I want to do. So I think it's my pick next. I'm gonna go. Fuck. I guess Geely is a backup hunter.
Geely?
Mm-hmm.
Then I will get Alexia for the backup hunter.
The fuck? How do you spell? Alexia, got it. All right, I need a backup mage. Let's do Cinderin.
I'll get David Songbird.
Oh yeah, we need multiple. Let's get a lot of backup mages here. We'll have them roll off. Oh, hotted. Absolutely hotted.
I'll take Ren Cognito.
Okay, and then
wait, are you serious? Mages die like fly? I'm scared now.
Yes. No, I'm dead serious.
Yo.
I'm absolutely serious, Savix. So
we're gonna have Blind Samurai pull one of those, yeah?
All right, I'm going to read to you. I asked Ampi, I said, hey, are there any requirements when it comes to like raid drafting for BWL? For example, in MC, you want 4 mages and 2 warlocks, right? For the banish, whatever. And I said, give me the BWL rundown of that. He said, 3 tanks, preferably with all fire resist set. Also need 5 tanks for trash, so 5 warriors/ferals minimum. 11 healers minimum. 13 max. I just read that part. We are both short on healers, I think.
Oh god. That's fine. You could probably get someone to off spec, right?
Yeah,
I will say. Also, Savix has some weaker tanks, or less tanks rather. You have 6 really geared tanks, Soda.
I'm sure Bobka could like off tank. There's no way Maui could off tank probably, right?
All right, now that we've picked, let's see. Sardako definitely has tank gear.
Yeah.
Let's check his armory. Armory wise, Sardako has Lionheart. He's got Might. He's got Chromatic Flight. Like, what do we? Nah, you're fucking chilling. He's got Distracting Dagger. Okay, so Sardako is very geared. Parla, we don't even need to look at Parla. Very geared. Slip also very geared. Yeah, fucking Onyxia Tooth Pendant. Death Row. You got your tanks are plenty geared enough. I don't even need to go farther in. But let me read the rest. 2 hunters minimum, 3 recommended, and they all need trank shot.
Yes.
So I think. Does Jay the Bard have trank shot?
I have no. Jay, are you in here? I saw you earlier.
Surely he does. He says, yes, I do. Okay, so he does.
Okay.
Zroji has it. Barry Cat, I'm sure, has it. Taylor Fritz may not. But you have 3. 4 mage minimum, 6 maximum, and then he parentheses, it's too many are scary and Afarian, and you need 1 with techie kiting experience. But it is possible to just fire resist tank it. So a tank could just sit there and just eat the bombs with fire resist gear, but that's scary.
Sure.
And then 3 rogue minimum for suppression room. Those are the requirements. We've met those requirements despite We have no mages with tech experience.
Zico's got it covered, right?
I don't know if he has tech
For
experience.
sure.
So the problem when it comes to tech experience, this is something that only hardcore WoW does. In normal BWL, before hardcore, you just send it. And if people die, oh no, my world buffs, ooh. Now it's different. Not dying on these technician pools is a challenge. So that's the problem.
I do have a memory of a lot of people dying to them.
Yeah, no, people always die in technician room.
Yeah.
And they would just eat it, like whatever, who cares? Not a big deal. But now it's hardcore. Now it is a big deal. So yeah. We can do a fucking class session and study, Savix, if you want to join me with Ampi. He can run it down for us. Because I was gonna walk through the frontier raid. Is Ampi here? We can just do this now.
Sure.
Let me see if Ampi is live.
I will say also there's respawns in the instance now, so we're closing the attune run. It's over. It's too late.
Well, shit. Other people are gonna have to
Might
run
have to do
EBRS.
another one. Yeah.
Okay, Ampi is not live. Let me see if he's available. Are you available for a little tutorial session now? He said, I'm doing laundry. I will be able to start stream in 10 minutes. Okay. All right. So everyone who's listening in the guild, we're going to wrap up the draft here. These are your drafts. This is it. Savix will be on Sunday. I will be on Saturday. If you want to stick around, Ampi is going to do a little breakdown of BWL for us. After he finishes his laundry, you're welcome to listen. I recommend you do. Savix, you're staying here.
Sure.
We will start raid, I guess, 1 p.m. CST, our typical time. Are you good with that, Savix?
Sorry, one more time?
1 p.m. CST, so 13 minutes ago on Sunday is when you start.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay, and I will be on Saturday, 13 minutes ago on Saturday. Obviously, bring world buffs. This is going to be our first BWL clear. Try to study, but it's going to be like our first MC, where every single boss, we're going to have a long-winded explanation. It's going to take forever. No one's seen it before, so bring snacks, clear up your schedule, lots of boons, because you're going to be booning and unbooning. It's going to be long and, to an extent, miserable.
Yeah, Volps is already sending me homework, so I'll study.
Yep. Mages, in particular, I highly recommend you learn, you stay here for the coaching session. I'm sure Ampi will walk us through how to do technician kiting and how that works. But as a mage, you will have serious individual responsibility. Rogues as well will have individual responsibility when it comes to disarming the traps. You're going to need to learn how that works. For those of you that didn't get to make the raid, I'm sorry. Obviously, you can see there's a lot of people on our reserves that, I mean, we could have kept going. Can't bring everyone. Assuming we clear this week, from then on, we will be doing BWL into MC/Ani. If we end up doing that, these BWLs will have to be cleared relatively quickly. So from then on, we will not be doing long-winded explanations. When we did MC, our first run, I did long-winded explanations, and then the second one, and then the third one, all of them. We can't do that again. After the first one, it's going to be Google Docs. These are your assignments. Pull the boss. Okay? So
I like that.
That is how it's going to be done. It is up to you to know your job and how to do it. That's it. Let's hope assuming we fucking clear it.
Yeah, I do have a question. How are we going to do the Oni cloaks?
That's an Ampi
How many
question.
more scales do we have? Okay, all right.
Fuck it. All right, while I'm here, let's check.
We also have all those fiery cores and stuff. We can make fire resistance gear with that for like
we can.
A lot of people.
Yeah, we absolutely can. I'm down. We have a lot of guild mats. So
Yeah.
if you look at my screen, if you're still here,
Yeah,
this is currently what our guild has when it comes to, you know, raid mats. Let me take that. All right. We have this. Let me put
Holy.
Hold on. All right. So this is what we have. That is a lot of Ani cloaks. We have 41. I don't know if we should use all of them. I think each of us should use 15, and we should leave 10 as, you know, backups. Just, we'll see. 10 should be fine. We'll ask Ompy. I'm just going to take Ompy's recommendation. He's going to shadow lead us. I don't want to just go in and kill ourselves. So I think 10 or 15 per raid is my guess, but yeah, we'll see what he says. And I don't know what fire res gear you want to make. Like, what do you want to make, Tuka? For who?
Zergy was talking to me about it. Was saying like we can make boots. The boots have like 23 fire resistance. It's like 4 fire cores per boots, for example.
Yeah, boots could work. I mean, I have core forged greaves, but I guess other tanks, yeah, could use that. What else?
We might need other guilds to come in and help us craft them, obviously. But yeah, that's what it is.
Okay.
But yeah, boots was the easiest one, Zergy said, I think, if I remember correctly.
Okay, sure.
He can DM me and correct me right now if he wants.
We'll just wait for fucking Ompy to get in here. But let's go. Let's do this. Ompy, whenever you get on Discord, let me know, and we'll go ahead and drag you so you can speak. Trying to think who the fuck else should be. Let's just go down a channel. Just don't clutter comms too much, but I do want to be able to talk to people rather than just listen in. So let's go down to guild meeting channel.
All right.
Yo, Soda.
Yes.
Pika said Saturday's cool, so that works.
Great. That's fucking great.
Hey.
All right. We'll wait on Ompy to get here, but yeah, everyone else is welcome to join. Let me see. Hang on.
Yeah, Zeroji, about fire resistance gear, what do you think? Other than boots.
Droji?
Hang on, I'm looking.
Hello.
Oh, he's soloing a big scary
Hello,
dragon. actually.
Rakula.
Hello.
Hello.
Gordon says he can get
Hello.
40 more fire resist with craftables. So again, tanks specifically, if you need mats, tell me. I have nowhere to put these fiery and lava cores.
Hello. Oh fuck.
Hello for the 4th time. I have
Hello.
I have nowhere to put these cores and fiery cores, so if you need them, they are
You can-
yours.
You can send them to me and I can figure that stuff out if you want. If you don't want to do it. Or like Umpy.
Sure. Do you have a bank tune that never leaves the city?
Tuka Bank. Yes. Tuka Bank.
Okay. All right. I will send you the lavas and fiery cores, or I'll send you a large chunk of them.
We might need Essence of Fire too. I don't know.
I have a million of those.
You just need dark iron bars.
I have dark
On
iron
top
as
of the
well.
board. Yeah.
Sounds good.
How many do we need? I only have 20.
Dark iron
40.
or?
I have 40 dark iron ore.
Zico probably has like 5 stacks.
I
in his
have like
bank.
300, so I could just give them all out. We need a lot more.
Okay. Also, sun glitters. I have 10 more scales of Onyxia for you. What else do you need to make capes?
Like some tailoring green cloak thingy. I need.
Yeah, Volps needs to craft those.
And I
cinder
also
cloth.
like 50 silver each because I'm too poor to buy these threads.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's gambling all her
incredibly
gold
poor.
away, that's why.
My
Turn this one
priest died.
Yeah, that was
No more
pathetic.
gold.
I
Yeah, I
mean,
know.
Cillian got flopped as well. Everyone's just getting fucked. So these priests need to step it up.
Yeah. He's right.
All right, let me see. I'm gonna send Volps the Onyxia. So we actually have 50 cloaks. We are beyond chilling.
Good.
All right, where's Ompy? Still not here. Still doing laundry. So Gordon, are you here? Gordon. Why is Gordon not here?
He's too busy whispering you in game.
Hey, that's crazy. You're gonna whisper me in game, but you're not gonna be in Discord. Gordon, get in Discord.
I can pull him in.
Corehound
Hey,
belt.
Yo, Gordon, I pulled you in.
Gordon, dipshit, speak.
Dude, I was like, who am I hearing? Sorry.
There you are. What gear would you be making, and how much would you need?
The helmet, is the helmet in the game? Molten Helm?
Is it?
That would go crazy for tanking.
Pretty sure everything is based off of rep.
No,
I mean,
belt
do
is
we-
not in.
The belt is not that crazy because I have the one from Strat, which has more FR on it.
Check the PvP server auction house. It's bound to be up there if it's in.
Send me a whisper guild mats if you need fiery and lava cores and you know how much you need, because I'll just give them to you now since I'm here or waiting on
Oh
Ampi.
shit, okay. Cool.
Just tell me what you need. Dark iron ore. Who said they had a fuck ton?
I have like 300.
Who said that?
I have like 80 or 90.
The
Hubert?
only thing you can make out of dark
Yeah.
iron is the boots for
Yeah.
plate. Zoomkins is the only blacksmith that did it, and he only has enough rep for the boots. You have to get rep to get the other stuff.
All right, let me mail this to Muchas. He wants fiery core and lava core. All right. Is Muchas a tank?
He could be.
No, he's DPS.
Whatever, I sent it to him. All right. Well, for going through how to do BWL, because this is honestly for me and Savix as well, mainly, and others, you're welcome to be here. I thought we would just watch the Frontier first time BWL, and Ampi would just give us a breakdown why he's doing what he's doing and blah, blah, blah. Since it's him raid leading it, I feel like that would be appropriate. Probably going to be boring as fuck, but it's necessary because I don't know how to do any of this. I've never raided BWL on hardcore, and it's different. I don't know how many people here have done hardcore BWL besides maybe Zeroji, Cillian, and Gordon.
I did in Frontier.
Oh, Maui Wowie, you were there too.
I never raided hardcore.
Really? What? Okay, you're trolling.
No.
He's actually
No,
trolling.
I have never raided hardcore. The only time I raided was
a lot-
the 20-mans we did in OnlyFans 1.
Really?
No, I don't play hardcore outside of OnlyFans.
Why? So you just
There's
spam
only a few of
DM?
us that actually did it.
Hey man, he does more than that, alright? He feeds Dexter and does backflips with his bird.
Hmm.
He does have
Gordon,
a bird. That's valid.
Gordon, did you whisper me on
Yeah.
this fucking warrior?
I did.
We did BWL
35?
Alliance, which it's easier.
Hold on, Gordon, you need 35 core?
Core leather. Leather.
Oh. Oh, okay. Just, geez Louise. I don't know if we have any core leather, do we?
We don't have much.
Oh, I'm dumb as fuck. We have a fuck ton. I have
Oh, you do?
hundreds.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just dumb. All right. I mailed some to Rage Person. I mailed some to Muchas. Gordon, come trade me.
Who can make all this shit, by the way?
Figure it out.
Nobody knows.
Hey, I like it. I like it.
It's all
Alright, what
rep,
do
I think. I don't know what the leatherworking thing.
Dude, I feel
Is
like
the
all
leatherworking
our
stuff rep
leather
too?
workers, they suck. I have nothing, by the way. Can we
Wow. Yo, is Roger getting that?
What do you mean?
Where's she leatherworking? At one point?
What do you mean? Where's my what?
She was talking shit about leatherworkers, big
Yeah,
dog.
but you need to have dragon scale. That's the only leather worker I don't have.
Oh. Does anyone even do that in this guild?
Yeah, can
It's only sun glitters.
Someone
We
has
had
it,
a
I'm sure.
shaman as well, but he died like 2 months ago.
Yeah.
And then Zoomkins
I
is
don't
the
have
only
shit.
blacksmith that has
No recipes.
dark iron.
I can hook you up, sun glitters. I got the goods.
You do?
Am I just auctioning this
Yeah.
shit that I gave you then? Poggers?
You are not.
No, the fuck you're not.
If you are not using it, you're giving it back. So lava cores go for 180 gold on the auction house per.
Average.
That's what I just got whispered by Volps.
Yeah.
So
I mean, they're
I believe
pretty
that.
inflated though. People don't actually buy them for that. They like message the guilds and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm sure like that's because there's only like 5 guilds, so it's all you know, negotiated in that sense. But it gives you around the ballpark of the value of the shit you're using here. So if you're gonna make stuff, it should be worth it and actually utilize. So if you're a DPS and you're making fire resist gear and you're never gonna use it, don't make it. Waste
We
of
also need
mats.
to evenly split it through the guild. We can't just like juice off one person and then they die and we lose all of it.
I mean, there's the argument of juicing up one person saves a lot of lives. So again, if it's going to be used, yes, we'll make it. I'd rather the mats get used rather than just sit in your inventory. That's it. We have so many more mats. I've got total, we have 113 lava cores, 108 fiery cores, and we have 94 core leather left, and a fuck ton of dark iron ore. Let's use this shit. Still waiting on Ompi. This fucker lied. 10 minutes, my asshole. I don't know.
He was doing laundry, man.
Let me know.
Question.
Well,
So
that's
should
in the
we,
gate kip.
are we trading cloaks after the third boss?
I mean, we can just do it before. Oh, actually, we shouldn't. You're right. The second boss is scary. Well, I definitely don't want all the cloaks on one person, but I also don't want to take 10 years. I'll just give all the cloaks to someone, and I guess they can just sit outside the raid and then bring them in. But then buffs are ticking down. Like, there's the argument that we're actually... I think we just take the cloaks at the beginning of the raid. Fuck it. And just have them in your inventory. Split them across.
Full send.
Yeah, because the time it would take after we kill the second boss to run out of the raid, trade every single person their cloaks, while our boons are like, I don't want a boon during that and waste our boon cooldown on some bullshit when we could use it. It's.
We need to also not Hearthstone to get to BWL.
Oh yeah, forgot about the Hearthstone
Then
mechanic.
someone will just die.
Do I need fire res gear as 5th tank?
I don't know. It's an Ompi question.
Bring all of your fire res gear.
I think all 5 tanks should have a little bit, and the cloak 100p.
All right. So for the next
for melee DPS and fire
For your hand washing?
Now, I'm fully aware that there are tons of people that are honestly just as qualified as Ompi to lead this class discussion. All right, there are. But Ompi is also qualified.
I fed the dog. I fed the cats.
All right, Ompi, you've been listening. You are to teach us BWL hardcore for the next hour and a half. Okay? Or shorter. But hour and a half is as long as I have, and then I gotta go. So an hour and a half. I thought we would watch your Frontier raid, your first one, and you would walk us through your decisions, why you do what you do, and things like that. But if you have a better method, floor is yours, Ompi.
Oh, okay. Good morning, class. Today we're going to be reviewing BWL. Let me pull that up.
All right, share your screen.
Thank you, Professor
hold
Albi.
on. Next time, raise your hand, buddy.
I'm raising my hand. Ompi, sir. Are we on booting?
Yes. No.
Okay, thank you.
I wanted your thoughts on this, Ompi, while you're doing all of that. What should we be spending our fiery and lava cores on? Just fire res gear, I assume, just for tanks?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And before I forget, we have 51 cloaks now?
51.
Yeah, we should use all of them. Like 25 on each raid.
Okay.
It makes nav way easier. But if you're worried about wiping, you could put like 10 on each raid and then have the rest of the cloaks like right outside once they get to Neff. That's probably the best way to do it.
Well, I'm not worried about that. I'm more worried about the fact that once we dish out these cloaks, at that point,
these fuckers aren't coming back.
Exactly. Or no, not that. Like, when it comes to drafting, think about the next week's draft. Now we have to bring the people that have the cloaks, and that feels shitty for the people that don't have it and didn't get picked.
Yeah, it is kind of ass.
So that's why I didn't necessarily want to use all of them.
Okay. I mean,
So
20 on
maybe-
each grade is fine, but they should go to the sweats, like the try-hard pumpers in the raid.
Okay.
Because
All right.
Neff is hard with 20 folks.
I mean, we're going to keep doing Onyxia. Yeah, of course. We'll keep farming these scales. We're not doing Onyxia this week, but the next week we'll keep farming more. But you see the issue with like, hey, we have to bring these people who have cloaks now. But yeah, I'll delegate. We'll pick people. But yeah, let's walk through it. Everyone open up Ompi's stream.
Yes, sir.
Discord stream.
There's actually... This is fine. No.
I'm still gonna go in blind, so I'm gonna dip out here.
Yeah, sure. If you want to go in blind, you're welcome to. But this is for me and Savix mainly, since we're raid leading. We can't go in blind. We have to explain stuff, obviously. If we all go in blind, at that point, it's sure chat can say it's content, but we might as well jump off a cliff.
Yeah, what the fuck, Tramfin? Don't go in blind. Go learn something. Don't be so lazy.
This is my first time ever experiencing
No.
BWL.
That's the thing. You don't. All the fights will be explained by Savix and myself. We have to know what's going on. You are welcome to be here if you want, but you do not need to be here. Savix and myself do, though, because we have to explain this and, you know, delegate and raid lead the best we can. So, everyone
Heck
else,
yeah, thanks.
you're welcome to leave. Thanks for coming. GG. See you guys on raid. Otherwise, Ompi, go ahead. Sorry.
Next time, raise your hands. Okay.
Sorry.
You don't. You guys are spending the time. There's the rest of the class in the corner, looking at the corner, out of the stream. Okay. So this is BWL Blackwing Lair, as many of you guys know, located in the Black Rock Mountain, near the upper Black Rock Spire. To enter, you need to be attuned. So step number 1 in this class, make sure your entire raid is attuned at least 5 minutes before. So that means raid starts at 1 p.m. EST. Make sure by checking, say everybody zone in 12:55. If they can't zone in, replace their ass. They should have been attuned.
Did you
And
have
take away
anyone?
their cloak?
Did you have anyone
Yep,
you had to replace
we
in
did.
yours? Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, we had 3 deaths, right? It was an MC into BWL, so we had 3 deaths. It was really bad. The win force. Group 4 is going Hellspawn. 5 is going north. This guy's way too serious. I don't know. The first boss in here is pretty easy. As long as you have one dude who knows what's going on with the eggs. So Soda Savix, I recommend either you guys learn it or put somebody you trust with your life on the eggs. Even if you don't know what it is, if you don't want to learn it, you do need somebody that knows it. Going west. I think I actually do it in this boss.
You do.
Yo, you didn't say group A, you just jumped.
So yeah, super easy. I mean, you could literally click it.
Going up top because you lost healers, right?
Well, what is the goal?
You spam this button. You're supposed to destroy all the eggs. The boss transitions to a killable boss. That's phase 1, I guess.
Okay, how do you destroy the eggs?
You press the button. It's a claw. It's hard to see. It looks like Wicked Claw. I had to like change my action bars because my UI was fucked up.
So you just walk
like
up
on
to the
my
eggs and
number
you just
2.
click Wicked Claw while
Yeah,
mind
yeah,
controlling the
pretty
boss
much.
through the orb.
Yeah, and if you're controlling the orb, you might double click. That can happen. If you double click, it'll instantly cancel. So you need to be like, if you're gonna do the orbs, whoever's doing it, make sure they know not to be nervous. Just click once. Yeah. So I think Soda's a great candidate for this, actually.
Okay.
Oh.
Make sure to not smoke weed on that day.
Yeah, and then or do, it's fine. It's not hard. It's really not. You split up the groups.
Oh,
If
here
this
we
is
go.
the boss room.
Now we're raid leading.
It's a lecture. So we've got the front here and the 4 corners. This is where mobs come from. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And there's ramps here on both sides. I think the simplest way to do this is to have your raid split up, your healers positioned up here. These are your pluses. Your healers
Okay.
are up like on the edge, like maybe standing on the orb. And then have 20 people, or like, you know, 15 people on each side. You know, two tanks on each side. Then you split the DPS evenly. The casters can play like down here, maybe like interrupt. Basically, you're splitting the raid north and south.
So the ads come from the numbers 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah.
And your goal is to funnel all of them to the stairway where the healers are up top.
So actually, the mobs behave interestingly. They either go to what's they go to what's closest all the time, and then they become active. So they either run to the boss or to the orb, and then they choose aggro. So you want to make sure the tanks know that, and they're like generating threat while the mobs are running up, so that they come back to them. Otherwise, they're gonna hit healers up here.
Are they ranged?
Sometimes. The mages aren't a big issue. Just kill them. I'll just
Okay.
play it now. I'm gonna mute the sound though because it's
No, that's fine. Mute it.
So yeah, it starts off. It's really slow. I mean, there's literally like a minute of downtime where you're just destroying eggs at the beginning, and then the ads start ramping up. Speed it up here.
You can also just arrow key it because yeah, it just looks like you just walk around and just click eggs.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted you to see the ads coming out at the beginning. It's super easy. We did a 4-corner strat, but I think you should do the 2 sides. It's easier. It consolidates your raid.
Okay.
Okay.
Just gonna skip forward. So there's 2 types of ads that are, important. The dragon spawns and then the mages. Who's doing that?
I hear W.
Yep.
Okay.
Who's chewing? What are you doing?
I think that was Vezipu teacher.
Let me note that down.
Yeah, thank you.
So yeah, destroying eggs. You want to save this egg ideally. This front egg. This is your prized possession right here. This is your last egg. You want to do that for positioning reasons. It's nice to tank it right there.
So once you destroy the final egg, that's when he goes phase 2.
Yeah, that's exactly. So you want to save a good egg for transition as the egg bearer.
Got it.
But yeah, nothing. I mean, it's a little scuffed quality here. Does not.
So this boss is a fucking joke, unless phase 2 is hard.
Honestly, don't underestimate Razor Gore. Like, you want to unboon for this.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking about not unbooning. All right.
No, I think that you will want to unboon, especially the first time. It can, like, if you're not doing min-max eggs, it can go like a little bit longer and you get more ads and.
Okay, so unboon this shit.
It's not that bad. Yeah.
I'm only afraid, like, if we unboon early, we'll probably run out by the time we get to the end, right? Because we're explaining everything.
Yeah, that is a problem. We're not
That's what I'm
speedrunning.
terrified about.
Well, I have some bad news. That sucks. You either go faster or you don't have buffs.
When you clear suppression room, I know I'm getting ahead of myself. And you kill that shit. Does suppression room, like, does it ever reset? Like,
It doesn't. No. Once you kill a boss, it disables the suppression room. You just have to clear it once to get back.
Okay, so we could clear that and then go rebuff.
The traps aren't active. Yeah.
Okay.
That's a great question. Mr. Sodapoppin.
Thank you. All right, skip forward to
He
phase
was
2.
homeschooled. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hit the arrow keys.
What was that?
Sorry, teacher.
Do I have to see you after class?
No, yeah, I'm kidding. You're doing great.
Monka?
Great. These students, man. Now I'm bugged.
This is some internet
This
problems.
is your fault, Poppins.
I know, my fault.
It's because I have too many windows open. My bad.
But
I
didn't
think
you
you should
just get on
mention
your
that part, Professor Umpy. Like,
what's up?
You see how he moved away the boss from the team and then he unclicked? Yeah.
Yes, that's actually really important as the egg bearer. You do want to give some space, some leeway, so that you don't feel panicked. You can click it once and then you can go back. So I always, when I see like 10 seconds left on the channel, I finish my last egg, I run it back away towards the other ramp, and then I drop it, repick it up.
How do you drop it?
I right-click my frame, right-click him, and dismiss him.
Okay.
Or
like
you can let
that.
it run out. Yeah.
Okay.
Pay attention, Poppins.
My bad. Sorry.
Yeah. So phase 2. But you can see here at the end, we're gonna have less DPS than this raid by far. Finish these ads. And we have ads up at the end still.
Okay, so yeah, we definitely unboon.
Okay, so going into phase 2, whoever is controlling the egg gets giga threat. You can see 450k threat on this guy. So that's why you usually want to have a main tank or an off tank doing this.
Is the boss tauntable?
No, boss is not tauntable. So you you will pretty much not need to do anything. You can just have your shield on the whole time here.
Okay.
I have a question.
What's up?
For that part, do we pop all cooldowns and Death Wish and everything like that at the very end after the moment the tank holds him?
Once, almost as soon as Razor Gore comes out, every melee is going to FAP, pop all their cooldowns, not wreck probably. I don't think we're wrecking this.
Okay.
But Death Wish, I mean, wreck is up to the individual raids wherever they want to use it. It can be kind of scary on some fights here because it's very threat sensitive. So FAPs, and then it's like this POV is dog. There we go.
Yeah, we get it.
So you're making a triangle here with your melee. Your melee are max range, really far behind him, and you want to separate a tank in the front. So when he's going to conflag you, it's going to drop your threat. This guy needs to do everything to get. It's like Onyxia. You're pumping super hard to get second threat. Otherwise, it's going to turn and hit your your melee.
Wait, what if you
want
just
a second
split the
tank.
egg? You have 2 tanks do the egg.
No, it's only the last person.
Okay. So threat resets. Got it. After the thingamajig.
Do that.
Ugh. Gross loot.
Terrible. That's going to be our POV.
So,
one second.
Question. Why do you FAP on that boss?
He'll
Stunned
stun
you.
you.
Does he have an AoE stun?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So every melee has to FAP.
Yep.
All right.
I'm back.
Yeah, so when he calls the last egg, just be ready to FAP and bang from behind.
Got it.
Yep. I don't know what you asked, but yep. So Veil, this probably isn't that scary. It could be. And a lot of people are afraid of this boss. It shouldn't be scary. As a raid leader, usually you call wait before you go into the room so you can get these goblinos. And this is a pretty threat sensitive fight. You're going to want to start this pretty much as soon as you're, well, I guess not in our raids. So it doesn't matter. Just kill the goblins, talk about the fight. Soda, are you tanking this?
Yes.
And I'm assuming Parla will probably be tanking the other group.
Yes.
So, main tank has a very specific, let's say, like you're gonna want to do some crazy shit to help ensure that your raid doesn't pull threat.
Should I wreck?
So, yes. So, you are, okay, Blood Rage, Death Wish, Recklessness, and Zerker Stance 5 seconds before the boss because you need to use your GCDs. Your Death Wish, and then into Recklessness. You could opt to Shield Wall, but are you afraid or are you pumping?
No, I can pump. So I just pop wreck, pop Death Wish, go defensive, pop a Mighty Rage potion, and just fucking clobber this guy.
Right, but you need to make sure that you're doing it right because you have to be Z stance with Blood Rage, Death Wish, Recklessness, and then you go defensive stance, pop a Rage Pot, and then you pump.
Yeah, exactly.
That's your opener. Yeah, shouldn't be that bad.
Do I want to get half of Recklessness or the full thing? Probably just half, right?
What do you mean?
Well, do I want the full, like, does this boss hit hard or do I want full wreck? Like, do I just want Recklessness for the first few attacks or do
No,
I
you
want the full
wreck.
duration?
No,
the
you
whole
want
thing.
wreck.
Got it.
Yeah. Yeah, you can last stand too. You just open with everything. You just literally send everything at it. You see the combat timer, 5 seconds, you're blood raging, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, your Death Wish, Recklessness, swaps D-stance, Mighty Rage Pot, and then you can last stand as soon as she hits you. That's a pretty good idea to cover your lack of defenses at the beginning.
Got it. Okay.
So this boss, very simple, does frontal breath, conal tail swipe. So you have to face her towards the chair. Usually that's how people do it. You can do the other way, but whatever your raid wants to do. Very, very important. You split your raid so that melee are on the opposite side of the boss and no pets are in between. If you're going to use a pet as a hunter, it should be parked way in the back over here, like where Peter's pet is. I don't know if you guys can see that.
Why?
Because they can chain cleave. This boss does a gnarly cleave, like 3k, 4k damage cleave, and it chains off of the tank. So imagine if I take this.
Oh shit, new tech?
If I take this screenshot, you don't want anybody in this circle. If anybody is right here, it's going to make a new circle. And then all of these guys are going to take 4k damage. And that can happen to your raid. If anybody's right here, it can chain, and then it chains to here, and it can one-shot your healers pretty much. So that's the risk with this. Very, very important. So
Did we
you want
just
very
tell him
clear
to
stacks.
dismiss pet? I don't trust Star.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
you
wanna even
can. It's
risk
going to be
it.
super low DPS. The pets are not going to be. It's going to be like 100 DPS.
Don't be a
But,
coward, Savix. Let the hunters control their pet. They can handle it.
All right. I'm gonna tell them if
Um,
you're not confident, put it away. If you're confident, you can have it out.
But it's the same thing. It's the same thing for melee. You don't want anything. Somebody's saying totems too. I don't fucking know. I'm not a shaman enjoyer.
Oh shit.
Basically
Yeah,
nothing near the tank.
Wait, totem could get cleaved off of? Holy
I don't know.
shit.
I have no idea.
All right.
As we'll
just keep that in mind.
Chat comment.
I think it can. Not sure.
So that's it. That's the boss. Plus, every 30 seconds or so, he's going to choose one target and the main tank, the current main target, to die. So it's going to give you a buff, burning adrenaline or something. I don't remember what it's called.
Yeah, burning
But
adrenaline.
yeah, it makes all of your casts instant and kills you after 20 seconds. It's just the mechanic. So in the way you get around it in hardcore is either you have a pre-portal or you Hearthstone. Because your Hearthstone is instant cast, all your spells are instant cast, you can get around it. You just right click your Hearthstone at the end of it and it'll save you. Now I'd say like maybe you spend like 10 seconds with the buff and then Hearth. It's very important everybody puts their Hearth in Kargath, so we don't have to zone out, summon somebody from like Cenarian hold. Is make sure people have their Hearth in Kargath here.
Yeah.
And before you pull this boss, do a check. I hope you guys are taking notes here. This is going to be on the test.
Okay.
Make sure that when you're checking for your buffs and everything on this boss, you do a ready check. You have every single person look at their bags and hover their Hearthstone to make sure it's off cooldown.
Yeah, I've seen lots of
Cannot be
people
on
die because their heart's on cooldown and they don't know what happened, and then the mechanic just one-shots them.
Yep, very important.
There's another mechanic you're forgetting. Doesn't everyone get a buff that just like they get infinite energy and rage gen or something?
Yeah, but what do you want me to say about that?
I mean, it's just one of those things. Rogues and that's why it's such a threat issue.
Are you being a smartass in my class right now?
You're right. My bad. Sorry, sir.
But yes, there is a mechanic that gives you infinite rage, infinite mana, infinite energy, infinite focus. Yeah, that happens. Healers can be max ranking all the time, never cancel a cast. But that means that DPS need to watch their threat because you're going to be able to pump way harder than you normally used to. On this fight, casters should be using Fire Protection Potion to help reduce pushback. Melee should not use any potion CD. This is very important. You need to like drill this into your melee brains. No Mighty Rage. Only limited invuln pot if they're about to pull aggro. And make sure that they wait like at least a second or two while you're generating threat at the beginning. That should give you a good head start. Do you have a flask set, Soda?
No.
Okay.
Ish, but we don't. The flasks. It's not even in the game yet, is it?
It is now. It came out today.
Oh. I
So you
have
should-
a couple pieces.
At the very least, you should get your flask because it'll make your threat way better. 75 strength is OP. But if you
Okay.
don't have a flask set, don't worry about it. It's not a
I
huge
think
deal.
I do actually have some healing pieces, actually. I do.
It would be a good threat.
Okay.
It's a really good threat.
I'll work on that.
That's the whole boss. You can't taunt it.
So everyone's going to be generating just an insane amount of more threat, and it's the tank's job
Yeah.
to still somehow hold threat off of them,
Now-
and it's a race.
Yeah, pretty much. Now, if our DPS is low, we may see a tank transition. That might happen.
Oh gosh.
Fuck.
And a tank transition happens because around a minute into the fight, the main tank is scheduled to die. There's nothing you can do about it. You get the burning adrenaline and your HP gets reduced over time until you get one shot. So if the fight is looking a little long, you need to call stop DPS if your second tank is not second threat. Basically, what you're trying to do is if this boss goes long, you full commit to swapping tanks for another phase. Once you have a tank swap, you have another 45 seconds to kill it, so you don't need to pump the whole time.
Okay.
Basically, you're just trying to make sure that the transition is safe and your main tank doesn't die.
Could
So-
any warrior tank it, really?
No. Well,
Oh.
no, I don't think so. They would need wall.
Okay.
If they're tankier, it's fine. Maybe with a shield, but I wouldn't trust random warriors with this.
Well, I don't
Because
think...
they have to turn it preemptively, and then basically you need to make sure somebody's assigned to this on second threat. Like I can do DPS and I can do it. It's fine in this raid, but Sodako can do it. The other raid probably.
What about Mary?
It shouldn't be that hard. I would not give this job to Mary.
Okay.
Basically, if you're here and the tank hearths out, if you're in the wrong position, you will wipe the raid.
Okay.
So before you hearth out, the tank needs to pre-position in the front, shield on, shield block, last stand, and then you hearthstone.
Okay.
But they need to be second threat. If they're not second threat, it's just gonna turn
Yeah,
to
it's no
melee
point
and
at
kill
that point.
everybody. Right.
Okay.
We're gonna go to the trash. I'm not gonna skip ahead. I'm gonna watch the boss. You guys can see what's going on here. Look at the damage profile and everything. The main tank does get chunked with fire breaths, so healers maybe look for large heals, specifically after spikes or maybe pre-shields on dips. You can see the fire breath gets cast. It's under my frames, but
Look at the rogue's energy.
yeah, rogues pump with daggers here. Yeah, you can see like the threat is pretty fine. Like if you wreck, you death wish, you pop your rage pot, you do everything, you shouldn't have any threat issues. Now this is alliance, so we have salve, but
Oh my god, I forgot. Y'all have salve. Oh my god,
Jesus,
that helmet.
you guys kill this so fast.
Also, you have debuff when the boss is dead, so don't celebrate right away. Make sure you keep getting healed,
Is that
and
just
don't run because it lasts forever. It lasts like 30 seconds. So you'll have a debuff that'll take for like 4K every 2 seconds. So you don't want to move. You're just
Got it.
staying there, and you call keep heals.
I have a question, Professor Umpy.
Yep.
Before we go into the Vel, there's like goblins running around in there, right? Is there like
Yep.
a pull order or like a kill order?
Oh,
that
it's
we should
super
remember?
easy. There's 4 goblins, 4 goblinos, and they're scripted to run away from you. They're afraid.
Okay.
So what do
Oh,
you
that's
just
it.
just
they
farm them
run
for
and
rage?
just kill them.
Yeah, you should farm them for rage, but if you can't, it's not a big deal.
Okay. So they don't actually attack, they just run around and flee.
No, they do attack. They're the same technicians. There's only 4 of them. Usually there's like 12 in a pack or like 10.
Okay.
And it's not that scary. But you can see, I guess you can look at them and be like, oh, that's how it works. They throw dynamite.
Got it.
I have a question, Professor. For the last part you mentioned about like after killing the boss, do we eat like food just to help out the healers and stuff like that, or like mage food and all that crap? I know it ticks like crazy after the boss for Veil.
Oh, sorry, I had to get up for 1 second. Is there
Okay.
any questions?
Yeah, the question was like after the Veil, I know it ticks still like with that fire or whatever. And I know healers continue healing. Do we have like a set of food from mages just to eat right after that? Or
Oh, it'll be fine.
okay, never mind that.
You just heal it. It'll be over in like 10 seconds. These packs are very sketchy, okay? Very
That's
sketchy.
not what I want to hear,
Like,
but okay.
So there's 3 main mobs that you're worried about. Seethers, Captains, and Wormkin. Okay? It can spawn up to 2 of any except for Captains, so it could be like it's any random combination, 1 Captain, and then it's 1 to 2 of everything else. If you get a 1 Seether, or 1 Wormkin, you just sleep it. You're sleeping both Wormkins. The scary part is when you get. We have double Wormkin here. I'm getting ahead of myself. You pull it back every single time. You're going to pull this pack back.
Okay.
And you can see the druid sleeping. The druids that are sleeping are positioned here. They're pre-positioned so that they can sleep the Wormkin as it comes in, but before it hits the raid. So the raid is back here on the left. Graze is should be over there, but that's where the druids are.
So Grace is griefing.
A little bit, not a big deal. A little bit. These
As
Seethers
usual.
need to be trank shotted. They do enrage and they hit really fucking hard when they enrage. And you need to split. You need to assign healers here because it gets pretty chaotic, and there's going to be 4 or 5 tanks sometimes. So from here on out, you need to have either a spreadsheet telling people what to do, or at least 1 healer on every tank, predetermined all the time. There's too much going on that you can't have people randomly heal.
Have a healer on each tank all the time?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
So you can see here that we're splitting the mobs. We have a Wormkin come in. The sleep was late. But the Captain also dispels sleep. So you want to make sure that the Captain gets pulled away. When we're doing it, we actually hunter kite the Captain for like 15 seconds to the position, and then the tank picks it up. So the tank just now connected with the Captain there. So you can do the same position for both poles. You can just pull it back. Captain always goes to this side. See their flame scales to the other side. Wormkin sleep in the middle. That'll make it pretty easy and consistent for people. And druids are spamming sleep. That's all they're doing on this. They're literally sleep.
It's not like poly. It doesn't heal them, so just spam it. There's no reason to not.
Right. Yeah, even when you're killing them, you're using it to like interrupt their cast and stuff. And you can coil them too when you're killing them. You could call for it, or Warlocks can just do it. If Warlocks are here, coil the Wormkin when you're killing it. It's great.
Okay.
But yeah, these mobs just hit hard. Like you can see, Walktimus just got charged off the edge, almost died. Windforce taking big chunks from the Captain. I mean, we're pretty geared in this. We're probably more geared than our tanks. So you can expect similar amounts of damage.
You also have ZG buff.
Yeah, exactly.
Are we gonna die, Soda?
It is possible. I'm specifically worried about the Broodlord suppression room.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I would be surprised if there were 0 deaths. Very surprised.
Oh gosh.
In either raid. Like I think it's almost guaranteed that you'll have deaths. We even had 2 deaths in our first BWL.
Yep.
It was a good journey, friends.
So you can kind of see the process of this pull. Like Captain, 3 melee, 2 sleepers. So in this case, you have your druids, same spot. We actually pull it up here, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. Maybe we pull it back.
Okay, so Seether enrages, Captain dispels sleep, and you sleep the Wormkins. Are there any other mobs?
No. Well,
Okay.
there's flame scales, but they don't. They just charge. They don't. They're like. They're pretty easy. You should not kill flame scales unless they're the front target like this. You should always kill Seethers first.
Okay, so you're only killing flame scale because it's the first one out the door. Might as well.
Yeah, exactly. Like by the time X is in, this is dead.
Okay. And you can just have a tank on the flame scales.
Yeah. You should probably, if you're gonna prioritize, you should have your fourth and your fifth tank on flame scales. So you're like Fury tanks.
So
and then your main tanks go Seether Captain.
Seether priority first into flame scale, into Captain, into Wormkin.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Obviously make a judgment call.
Yeah.
If a sleep is in the raid and it's just in the raid, you kill it first.
Okay.
Can you run that one more time? Flame Seether, and then one more, and then Captain.
Seether.
Priority is Seether.
Seether.
Well, you could just do it. Seether, then to clean up the rest of your mobs, like your flame scale. Maybe have a Wormkin in there.
Okay.
Then you kill the Captain and the sleeps.
All right.
Pompey, I have a question. As a hunter, couldn't you kite the Captain for a longer duration and not really have a tank on it and just kite it and make it come back up the room?
No, you can. Yeah, I think it's risky. The Captain isn't that hard to tank. It does maybe like 2k hits every like 3 seconds. It's pretty tankable. You just need one healer, one tank on it. They can heal it. Maybe 2 healers max.
I meant more so to
I
negate
have
the
had-
spells as well, like on the
it's
sleeps.
it's
and you
fine
can-
because they're really far away. The Captain, I've kited it before in my old raids, and I've gone away from that because if you clip a wall, if you go too close to a wall, it can teleport you to the mob.
Oh, okay.
Just straight up teleport. I really don't like kiting in this. Now that mobs have TP, they like if you evade for a quarter, half second, it'll TP you to the mob, and that'll come into play later as hunter pullers. You need to know that. So I think it's better just to tank it.
For sure.
But that is important too. As the puller, when you're pulling, you want to avoid walls. Whatever you can do, avoid walls and never auto run into walls. Or like the little lips, you can just like randomly evade and die.
Yeah, new
Not
techie
penetrate.
packs did that. I didn't know the Captains actually did that as well, so thank you.
Suppression room. Now, I think we have a lot of rogues, so it's fine. All the rogues' job in this is to drop the traps. That's all they're doing. They're never DPSing. Unless you have like more than 5 rogues, it's super nice to have all the traps down all the time. So going into this suppression room, while you're not under pressure, you're at the front. I like to pull the first 3 Wormkin and pre-clear and then drink. And then you commit to the room. So like here, we're still like not really pushing in a lot. We're right at the first trap. We've killed 3 Wormkin already, or maybe a 4th here. You try to clear as much as you can while being safe at the front. Drink, and then you send it.
Okay, so you're killing the worm. So suppression room. When you get hit by the suppression, how fucked are you? Like these little traps. Just explain what's going on here.
When you are probably within 15 yards of any of these active traps,
the ones that are not that are up,
the up ones, yeah.
Okay.
You will get a debuff that makes your cast speed 4 times as long and your attacks 4 times as slow. So like your auto speed will be a 8-second swing timer. That's how bad it is with the dagger.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
and
it'll be a
only
little
rogues,
faster, but-
only rogues can disarm trap, right? You just have to
Only
walk up
rogues,
to them in stealth.
and they have to be in stealth, otherwise they proc the thing. I think you can drop it while you're out of stealth, but you have to get to the trap, which is why stealth is nice. It doesn't proc while you're stealthed.
Got it. Okay.
So, rogues are stealthed, and this is a little paint explanation because this is also important for hunters. if this is your suppression room, and this is your rogue right here, and he's about to drop a trap, right? He's going right here. He's going to drop a trap. Now, as a hunter or a tank, when you're pulling, you can't pull a mob that's right here because what's going to happen? This mob is going to run right over the rogue, and the mobs actually have a pulsing AoE around them like this, and it'll pull them out of stealth. And then this guy is going to aggro all of these whelps. So you're going to get really chaotic situations, and it can be super bad later on because you can actually pull the boss doing this, and that'll wipe you. So when you're pulling, I like to stay, as a rule of thumb, I stay on the right wall with my raid, and you pull from the left. So if that means a mob is right here, you're going to wait for it to finish its patrol and run over here again, because it's like Frogger, all of these hatchers, all these wormkins and everything, they're going left to right.
Okay.
So you wait for a good position. Now sometimes there's exceptions to the rule, like maybe your rogue is in the middle because he's dropping an early trap for you. So you're working around your rogues. You can throw target markers on them. That can help you as a puller or a tank or raid leader. Maybe mark like 4 rogues or something that play in the front.
Can you go over the kill order of these mobs?
Always wormkin. If you have a wormkin in your raid, it needs to be 100% fully focused. Always. And then taskmasters and then whelps. Whelps are kind of dog shit. I'm going to be honest. Unless you have like 100 whelps, they're not going to kill anybody. Because it's going to split to different healers and you should have like try to like AoE them as a mage, but you know, melee are never cleaving whelps as a priority.
Got it. Thank you, sir.
So yeah, you can see in this picture, I'm pulling from the left, the middle, and my rogue is up here in the front. So there's 2 rogues up there and they're safe. That's kind of what you want to do, is you have rogues in the front preparing your path forward. You also want to make sure you have rogues in the back and on top of the raid, because these traps randomly respawn, and you need to have somebody there to deal with it ASAP. So
how often do the traps pulse?
Oh, pulse like every 5 seconds.
Okay, so if they
once
randomly
it
go
pops
back up,
it will pulse you once. I think there's nothing you can do about it.
Okay.
But
how long
you
does it
want to
last?
avoid the 3rd, 4th. It lasts like 6 seconds or 8 seconds or something.
And you didn't mention the hatchers in kill order.
Hatchers are first prio.
Oh, okay. So, the worm. I just pro wormkin. Okay,
Yeah,
so
sorry,
hatcher.
I misspoke. It's a hatcher.
Got it.
So yeah, you can see in this raid, I have 2 rogues on the raid, BN and LMGD. This guy is focusing on traps in the raid. This guy's focusing on traps in the raid. And then we have people making sure our exit is clear a little bit so we can back up if we need to. So that's the play. That's why I like having 3 rogues. 3 rogues at least. You can have 1 in the front, 1 in the raid, 1 in the back. How many rogues do you guys have?
Let's look.
You guys know?
I had 5.
Okay,
Perfect.
I have 4, and Savix has 6.
I have 6.
Just wanted to make sure. Okay.
You're fucked, Soda. You have Quinn.
4 is okay. We had 6 in this, and it was cozy. There are taskmasters in this room. Just make sure you throw marks on them as soon as you can, so the off tanks know what to pick up. It's going to be pretty chaotic. So.
Okay.
Yeah. The taskmasters have weird patrols. Instead of going left to right, they do like this.
Oh, zigzag.
They kind of like patrol like up and down and side to side on the areas. I don't really know their exact patrols, but
you can still pull them from, like, eventually they end up in the spot you want them at.
you're right, exactly. Yeah.
Got it.
So that's the entire suppression room. There's specific spots along the area. This corner right here is a nice location to break for mana. There's also up here. This is the second part of suppression room. This corner is nice right here. There's pretty much like a couple of cubbies that you can break, and then basically you're just doing this same thing, rinse and repeat all the way up. You go around this pillar, and you're waiting right here. There is a couple pillars. The last one, I think you can use for like this. Okay. So this is the big boss, Broodlord. We'll make him a little bit. He's actually hard. He hits very fucking hard. So he has a massive aggro radius. I'm talking like this, right? If you think about LOS, anywhere from there, he's going to aggro you.
Oh.
So this is all danger zone. You never want anybody here. You will pull the boss early. It's actually a little bit bigger than this. Like it's all the way like out to here.
Goodness.
Yeah, it's huge. It's like 40 yards. So you have to be pretty much ready for the boss. You want to be pulling all the Wormkin back to here. This is your final kill spot right here. Okay. So there's a lot of Wormkin. Basically, you clear the room while you're waiting right here for mana. Just like you did up to here. And once everything's clear, you can hug the wall and move up one more, and then you get ready for the boss. There's actually another pillar. This isn't the final one. This is a little off proportion, but this is, you kill the boss here. This is so fucked. Hold on.
We'll see your YouTube video. We'll actually see it.
Yeah, exactly. So,
Here's where
corner,
it goes up.
more Taskmaster. This is a safe spot in this corner. Pretty much, if any healer is you're passing safe spots all the time. They can just sit down and drink. It's not, but you need to make sure that they drop combat.
So why can you not drink anywhere?
You can, but you're perma combat with all the whelps and shit. They're respawning in the back. Whelps have like a 20-30 second respawn time.
Oh my god.
So you can see we just cleared them, but they're back. So there's spots where like you don't have that many whelps. You can just sit there and clear them and instantly drink. So yeah, this is the final room up top, upstairs. That's Broodlord way back there. So yeah, you have looks like five dragons up here left, 4 dragons.
So all the big elites besides the dragons need to be dead before you pull the boss.
Yes, everything. Yeah, all the big elites. You can deal with whelps. So you can see this first cubby. This first cubby is safe. This is going to be where we kill most of the Wormkin. Double Wormkin is actually very scary. You can deal with it, but you need to stop pulling. So what I was talking about earlier, the Wormkins have an AoE pulse, like Withering Flame or something, and it stacks on the raid. That's how it does damage. It puts a dot on everybody. So if you pull, like, let's say you mispull, you pull a Hatcher, and then it pulls another Hatcher, which pulls another Hatcher. You have 3 Hatchers in your raid, you might wipe. Because those Hatchers will stack up the same debuff really quickly. So if you get above like 8-9 stacks of this debuff, it's very scary for the raid. That's why you should be very careful to only pull 1 at a time. Avoid double pulls when you can, because double pulls can chain a third if you pull like at the wrong time. Yeah, so that's the debuff, by the way. You also move super slow.
Ugh. Okay, let me see this Wormkin or Hatcher. Is that it? The little Oh,
that's a Hatcher, right? So when you have 2 and they're stacked, it's not that bad. You can see the entire raid is taking it. So look at the raid's HP. It's not bad with 2, but it's because we're killing them really quick. If we were slow and we had a third one, we had 8 stacks, it would be a different story.
Yeah.
1, 2 is okay, but ideally, you don't
Emergency
want to pull
GFPPs for that, I guess, right? But just hopefully this
Maybe,
doesn't happen.
Yeah. You shouldn't need to. Pulling 3 is hard. You actually have to try to do that.
Okay.
Um.
Oh, look at this editing of y'all's clear. Look at that.
So.
Ooh.
So this is like the final area. Once you go past this, you should be ready to pull. This cubby right here. So there's 1 cubby, 2 cubbies. So this is the second to last cubby. We are getting ready to pull here. We're getting rage right here. Everybody's ready to pull before you cross this, because it's very easy to pull the boss on accident when you're going up to this next corner.
Okay.
Like, yeah, like if I was like here, I'd probably pull the boss. That's how close it is. So just keep that in mind. So we're mentally prepared to pull the boss, even if we don't. If we get to the final cubby, great. If we pull it instantly, oh well, we have to commit to it. So you can see what we did here is we used a hunter to max range volley these whelps so that our rogue can sneak up and drop this trap before we start pulling. It makes it super nice, super easy for the raid to move in because you don't get the suppression debuff. If you don't do this, you're going to have 16 seconds of giga slow and your healers are going to get blast waved probably.
Okay, so
But we need one brave rogue to take care of that.
Right. So you're dropping traps. You need to assign 2 people. Come on, get a better angle here.
What are the chances of the rogues getting caught?
So pretty low, only if they pull whelps. There's also a trap you can't really see. It's behind the raid frames. You need to have a rogue run with the raid, or you could keep them back here. It's up to you guys. Let's see. So yeah, there's 2 ways you can do it. Either you could have range go to this wall, or range stay here. This has less whelps on it, but it's more movement at the start. I think we should probably do this. So drop this trap with a rogue. Somebody needs to be doing that the whole time. Like if this comes back up, they are sprinting to do this from the boss. As soon as it's up, they're running there. Or they could just stay there the whole time. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
You literally have a cosmetic rogue if you want.
Why is that one so important? It's kind of not in the way,
Well,
right?
if your raid is here, so ideally you're putting in this strategy, this is a little scuffed, but imagine this is the wall. The boss and all the melee are tanked like right here. Okay. So the melee are behind the boss here, and then the healers are back here.
Oh, and that's where that one.
The mages, right? Like all these guys are like back here.
So you got to clear it for them.
Right. So you want to make sure that this trap is dropped right here, this trap, and this trap here. Or I guess it's like. Right. So you're basically having one person on each of those 2 traps. Those are what you're concerned about.
Okay. I have 40 minutes left, unfortunately.
It's okay. It'll be fast.
Where are you going, buddy?
So this is where all of your tanks will be. They'll be standing in front of the boss, but like a triangle. So like you'll have 1 tank here and then 2 tank here, 2 and 3. So basically you're trying not to get parry hasted.
So no one can be in front of the boss.
But with your back to the wall. Right. Yeah. You should not be doing that.
Now, what mechanics does the boss have exactly?
He blast waves and he mortally strikes. It's a tank killer. This is a tank killer boss. Okay.
Oh.
So on this boss, you want to be wearing probably like a pretty heavy mitigation set. So you're not wearing leather if you can help it.
Yeah.
You're wearing high stamina and you're using greater stone shield. Mandatory. Okay.
What about shield?
DPS, we'll get to that. DPS, want to save potion for Lip because he threat drops as well.
Oh my god.
So he threat drops, he also cleaves, he blast waves, and he mortally strikes. You do not want to be in front of this boss or tanking him as a non-main tank ever. You will die instantly. It'll literally turn around after a threat drop and one-shot somebody and then go back to a tank. That's how fast it'll happen. It's like Ragnaros on steroids.
Because he'll just get parry hasted as soon as he turns around.
Right. So that's why you're facing it this way, because the boss cleaves. It's okay if it hits the off tanks, but you do not want it hitting the back. Blast wave is unavoidable. All your melee are going to get hit. Just have them stand and run back in. It's okay. They should just be near the wall, so they get knocked into like the gate area.
Is the boss tauntable?
No. Nope. Most of these bosses that threat drop are not tauntable like that.
So basically, when he threat drops, this person's second in threat needs to be another tank.
Right. So you're having 2 or 3 tanks pump. Like all of your off tanks, I'm assuming me and I don't remember who our third tank is. But
we'll
basically the 2 and 3
Blind Samurai
are pumping threat, but they're not trying to overtake you. Tank swaps in this fight are fucking sketchy because, like I said, it can turn, right? And one-shot you. It could turn in Mortal Strike for 10k. That's how 10k. It'll Mortal Strike for 6k and auto you for 3.5.
Jesus.
So it can. I have seen it happen to tanks in Nax gear. You know, maybe they don't have a shield on. They just get one shot. So there's a couple things you can do to get around this. When you're going in as a main tank, you should last stand on pull, so you can dual wield. You're basically covering yourself, right? You're last standing so that you feel safe to dual wield. There's also no mortal strike for the first like 10 seconds probably. After your last stand is about to fall, or it's been a while since your mortal strike, throw on a shield. Just shield and start shield blocking.
So you're gonna try and preemptively block the shield, the mortal strike.
Right. So you're trying to open with dual wield, but there's a point where trying to out threat the threat drop doesn't make sense. Like you'll see. I'll kind of walk us through it.
There's a cap.
I'm walking in. I have last stand as I walk in. No, I'm dual wielding. It's fine. First GCD from somebody, it needs to be a demo shout. He always needs to be demo shouted. Super fucking important. You could also opt to not use recklessness on this fight. It's not a bad idea. If demo shout falls, it's way bad. It's really bad. So you could use Curse of Weakness if you're afraid. You can see our positioning here. The tanks are in front. It doesn't really matter. They're all pretty much going to get parried. This is how you want the boss positioned. You don't want the boss here. You want to like make sure that this is how it is. You have to reposition it. Okay. Tell the melee to back off for a second.
Jeez.
So, yeah, you can see at this point, threat is fine.
He does a bunch of knockbacks too, right? But you're just that's why you have him in the wall.
Yep. So at this point, I would throw on a shield if it's our raid. You have a huge threat gap over number 2. But if you get halved, you're probably going to get overtaken by the second threat anyways. So you can see Mortal Strike. Look at that damage.
Jeez. Yeah, that's with last stand.
It's with last stand.
God.
35%. Just the Mortal Strike. That wasn't an auto as well. Blast Wave comes, right? So if it times really poorly, you can get a Mortal Strike, a Blast Wave, and an auto attack. It's up to 10k burst damage. So you need to have over 10k HP. Or have a shield on.
Fuck by this blast.
Yeah, melee get hit really hard. It's a hard boss. So at this point, after the first Mortal Strike, you want to put your shield on. I would say that's probably a good metric. First Mortal Strike equals shield. And then your second tank needs to get like pre-shielded or something. And then as soon as they get threat, they last stand. And they're going to do the same thing that you did as they ran in. Right? So you're basically doing 2 tank phases. Hopefully we don't get a third. If we get a third, it's pretty scary.
A third what?
a third tank
Oh,
swap.
threat drop. Oh, yeah.
Because tank swaps can be pretty gnarly. Because imagine like he turns, all the healers aren't precasting, and then he gets mortally strike. That's actually what happened to Hellspawn later. He got killed like that. It's pretty terrible.
Damn.
You should show that for the class.
If somebody has a clip, I will. Look, LMGD almost just died, by the way.
Yeah.
He got cleaved and then blast waved. Look at that.
Oh.
Look at that HP. He's dead without ZG buff. It's very important people don't get cleaved.
Oh man.
So people need to be playing really far back. But you can see how quick this goes wrong. If somebody pulls threat and cleaves the raid, half these people die. Yeah. So we actually didn't have a tank swap in that.
It's actual good damage.
Yeah. We also got lucky. It's random.
Tank swap
These are the
only
text
when you
back.
get knocked, right? And you drop threat.
Yeah, tank swap happens randomly. I don't know. It's just an ability called knock away, and you can dodge it, parry it, or like you can miss. So it's random.
Gotcha.
Sometimes you just don't get tank swaps if you're lucky.
Got it.
This is your first tech pack. Tech pack.
Yeah.
All of these techie packs are the same. So this should be pretty quick explanation for the rest of the trash in the instance, mostly. All of these packs are the same, but a little different. So there's always technicians in the techie pulls, and there's always 2 warlocks in the techie pulls. This is an easy pull to kind of warm you up to it. Later on, there will also be a dragon guy and 1 to 2 spellbinders. You guys will need to know this.
Okay, always 2 warlocks. Always how many technicians?
I don't know.
Okay.
A lot of technicians. And then 1 dragonkin. Sometimes, like after this first pack, there's always 1 dragonkin and then 1 to 2 spellbinders.
Okay.
So you need to make sure those are assigned. You have assignments for all techie packs. For those, that means you need 5 tanks plus a mage tank. You can see here, we LOS pull every single techie pack so that we can group them like this. It's pretty important. But that means that people need to be really careful about where the bombs are going. If the mage is late and doesn't get threat, all of these bombs are going to target your nearest healer, probably right here, and throw 10 bombs at them. So while the techies are not stable, people should be really, really careful about where the bombs are going. If they see bombs running at that, like thrown at them, they can actually dodge them if they're fast, or if they're not right next to them. So the way that the technicians work is it throws a bomb, but the damage is calculated where, or the position of the bomb and damage was when it finished its cast, or maybe when it started its cast. I don't remember, but basically you can see our mage tank runs in and the bombs will be behind him. They're just missing. They're literally chain missing. You can see the bomb gets thrown and he's just running around in a circle like that. It's pretty hard to see, actually.
It's like throwing engineering bombs.
Right.
Like in PvP, only they just throw where you're standing at the time. As long as you move, it won't hit you by the time the channel ends, right?
If those are your techies, your mage is doing this around them, and the bombs keep getting thrown at their old position. So they can't make a too tight circle. If it's too small like this, they die. It's just right. It's usually like 5 yards away from them. So you're still hitting them all. You want to be on this outside, and then you're super safe. That's how you tank techies. Very, very easy, and don't stray from the plan. Always keep the circle. Never stop circling. Never turn around in the circle. And other mages and AoE guys should not be in here. Nobody else is in here. Use
Fuck
Blizzard.
zone.
Yeah.
So one mage is going around them, arcane explosioning to have threat?
Yep. Arcane exploding, cone of cold, everything. And they have giga threat, yeah.
Alright, Zico's got this for sure then.
Yeah. So that's the techie pack. That's how it works. I'm gonna try to speed through this because So doesn't have that much time. But that's how you techie pack. Now there's things called spellbinders and dragonkin. We talked about those earlier. The spellbinders are immune to magic. They need to be tanked. Number 1, they need to be kicked. Number 2, and the tank needs to have a healer and a dispeller. Okay, so those you put 3 people on each spellbinder: 1 rogue, 1 warrior or feral, and 1 priest. Okay. There's either 1 or 2, so you might need 6 people for a specific techie pack. The dragonkin. The dragonkin needs to be tanked by your 3rd tank.
Back to the spellbinders.
Away from the raid.
Why do they need to be kicked?
They cast Flame Strike on the raid.
Got it.
The dragonkin cleave and are very tempting targets for casters, but make sure they finish techies first and then go to this guy. Don't let them parse. They need to be faced away and tanked away. They cleave. So I like doing them, you know, just figure a place. Basically, face them away, tank them away. Every time. I'm just going to show you guys this pack so you can see how we do it, and then I'm going to skip the rest of the techies for now. You can see we pull the dragon way off over to the left, so he's out of the way. He's like off the screen to the left right now. Spellbinders and warlocks are LOS here. Melee kill them while they're waiting for the techies to die. So we'll just skip forward here. Same thing happens. It's the same exact pull. We're going to do Fire Maw. Now, Fire Maw has 2 strategies. I think we should use something called the door strat. Basically, this is the Broodlord Gate.
Okay.
Okay, so this is Broodlord. This is his corpse over here. Okay. And then all of your casters are over here. This is going to be your safe spot. The boss, Big Dragon, is tanked right here. Okay. So the way that this works is Fire Maw has a pulsing AoE. So let's imagine that this is his line of sight. It is line of sightable. He will, he will do a nice big AoE. But because of the doorway, you can see it blocks it. So it creates some nice safe zones for us. These are safe zones. Right. So same thing happens over here. Right. Anyways, you get the idea. From here, our healers and our tank positioning will be the main tank in the doorway, and then your off tanks are hiding. They're not getting stacks. So this boss over time does a stacking flame buffet debuff that increases the damage you take by fire damage, which affects the flame buffet. So as you continue to go through the fight, you'll get another stack, and the flame buffet will do 400 damage. You'll get another stack. It'll do 800. It'll do 1200, and it'll keep ramping up until it kills you. So basically, you're hiding. All of the melee and everybody are here too. Everybody is hiding at 8 stacks. That's the number I think is safe. If you have 8 stacks, you are hiding for 30 seconds. You're not peeking. You're closing your eyes, hands up the keyboard, and you are waiting for the 8 to turn to a 0. Off, drop your stacks. Okay. Now, the main tank is pretty awkwardly positioned here for these guys. They can't heal you unless they're taking stacks. So the way we get around it is by putting main tank specific healers or tank healers, not necessarily just main tank, but tank healers up here, healing, right? These guys are healing your tanks. So you want to have four main tank healers here. The rest of your healers are going to heal your raid and your off tanks. That's the fight. That's the positioning. Mechanic wise for tanking, he drops threat and he fire breaths. So another cone. He fire breaths and it kills you if you don't have a cloak. It doesn't do damage, it kills you. So all of your tanks and probably these guys are most at risk. So you want to give 7 cloaks out here, 4 to healers and 3 to your tanks. Maybe to 5 tanks. Maybe you give out the 9. It's easy strat. It sounds a lot harder than it is, but once you see it, it'll be like, oh, that's actually not that bad. This is just all the moving pieces. The off tanks.
You said there was a threat drop?
Yep, I'm getting to that right now.
Okay.
So the off tanks are standing here. This is off tank 1 and off tank 2. Okay. So there's a threat drop roughly like every 20 seconds, let's say. 20-second threat drop. And it'll half your threat. The way that you get around this while maintaining a safe position is you have a taunt spot right here. There's a nice little cubby where you can stand right here. You're in LOS of both healers, right? And you're going to face the boss temporarily this way into the wall until it threat drops you. So you're going to have a little timer on your screen for threat drop. I think it's called Wing Buffet. Every about 20 seconds. I don't know the exact time. At 15 seconds, you want them to taunt. That gives you 5 seconds leeway for another person to taunt or something else to happen. So that means you need to call out as a raid leader at 12 seconds. This means I'm doing this the wrong way.
I still understand what you're saying, though.
5 seconds until the timer is your taunt. That means 8 seconds before it goes off, you're calling for the taunt, right? So you're saying 8 seconds on your Wing Buffet timer. You're going to have to do this a lot, maybe 2 or 3 times in the fight. 8 seconds. What do? You say OT1. Run in and taunt. If they're late, yeah, sorry, my marker was a little dry. I had to get a new one.
That's totally
so
fine.
you call in at 8 seconds, OT1. You could even say off tanks in. You don't even 1 and 2.
Sure. And so they taunt. Now the boss is facing a different direction. Now what?
Right. So you say off tanks 1 and 2 run in, and then you say OT. It's 5 seconds. You say taunt. Does it land? This is your decision matrix. Does off tank 1's taunt land? No. Okay. Off tank 2 taunt. Does it land? No. Okay. We'll panic. Do something. Okay. And both of these guys start doing mocking blow, AoE taunt, anything. Right. You need to not drop threat on the main tank.
Okay.
But it should almost never happen. This is very, very, very rare for both taunts to resist like that.
I'm confused why the off tanks come in and they taunt, and then they're just trying to eat the Wing Buffet.
Yep.
And
Their sole purpose in this fight is to eat the Wing Buffet and then go hide again.
Got it.
That's
okay.
it.
Okay.
Now, if this fight goes really long, the main tank should be in full fire res gear, by the way. If this fight goes really long, you might go over 20 stacks on the main tank. That's really fucking scary. Let's say 15. Let's say like 15 stacks. Over like 15 stacks on the MT, you need to swap main tanks now. So this is where it gets a little muddy. Ideally, you resist enough stacks that you never get to this point before the boss dies. That's likely to happen. If you get unlucky, you might need a tank swap, and all you're gonna do is say, whoever your off tank 1 is, say, I need a tank swap, and then you are gonna become off tank 1, and they're gonna become the main tank. You need to call that out as well. So there's a lot of just tank swapping on this.
Okay.
That's pretty much the entire fight. Once the boss does a wing buffet, that's it. So there's a 20-second loop in this fight that you just do until it dies. With obviously this thing is your like timer.
And most
I have to
everyone
swap.
else is just 8 stacks, AFK 30 seconds. 8 stacks, AFK
Right.
30 seconds.
Right. Exactly.
Okay.
They don't have to think about anything. Just don't pull threat.
Now, the 4 healers that are healing the tank should not be getting any stacks.
Nope, they shouldn't. And if they do, they can just hide for a second and keep healing you.
Okay.
Like let's say something goes wrong and they have to move in because you have to reposition the boss. This is something that is likely to happen actually. Let's say Big Fireman is actually right. Let's say Big Fireman is actually right here. What do? Well, that means you're right here, so you're fucking the main tank healers. So what they need to do, what you need to do really quickly is like do like a little repositioning work, right?
Okay.
Same thing. If the boss is over here, you need to be repositioning this shit. And when you're repositioning, you're calling no DPS, nobody in line of sight with like don't get breathed.
Got
Your
it.
goal is to get him right in the middle. There's a juicy spot. It's pretty easy to get to once you learn it. Might be hard your first time.
Uh-oh. Wear fire res gear or like should be like Baron gear basically?
Giga fire res. No, Giga fire res.
So Ragnaros.
Yeah.
Got it.
I have a question about the.
We're gonna watch the fight while we do questions.
Okay, sure.
What's up? No,
I was gonna say. Wait, are we gonna watch first or?
Yeah,
do I ask a
watch
question?
and question. It's okay.
Oh, okay. You know how the tanks are coming in to take the buffet and leave? You said is that sound like a 20-second timer?
Yeah, like maybe it's a little longer, but yeah, it's like approximately like a 20-second loop. So you can see my
DVM
wing
should
buffet
let us
timer.
know, right? Okay, yeah.
You can
There
see
we
my
go.
wing buffet timer is out. I've called for taunt. I've called for tank in. Wind force comes in. Hellspawn comes in. I call for taunt. Wind force gets it. It lands. If it didn't, Hellspawn, I'd call for taunt. Now this happens right now. We are wing buffet 3 seconds. I stop everything. I hit escape. I'm not pressing anything. I'm waiting for threat to drop. I'm just auto attacking.
Got it.
Because I don't want to pull threat. So what's happening right now is you are standing in a position, you're waiting, you're not moving. It's going to knock him back into the wall. His threat gets dropped, and then you can position again. Now the threat drop. No, you don't even need to taunt. You're just you don't even threat drop. So the AoE, there's an AoE threat drop here, basically. It's around the target like a cleave. So that's why you have to separate from the off tank. Otherwise, you get knocked and threat dropped as well. That's worst case scenario. If that happened here, it turns on the melee and instantly breathes. That's a wipe.
Goodness.
So you need to make sure the main tank is not getting threat dropped. Also, very bad things can happen when you use AoE taunts or mocking blows on all of these dragons. This goes for every single tauntable dragon in here. When you AoE taunt and you get knocked back, you will continue to have taunt on it, but your threat will be 0. So what's going to happen is it'll run. Let's say Windforce AoE taunted, and he didn't do anything. He hid instantly.
The boss is going to follow him despite being.
It follows him. It follows him.
Oh.
And then it drops and runs back. And if it breathes while it's running back,
Everyone's
it hits everyone, right?
It's a one-shot mechanics. They don't have cloaks, so they actually just instant die.
Yep, that kills 25 people if that happens. So if you're using AoE taunt or mocking blow, they need to stay in until it's over. All the time in their tank position.
Okay.
So that's really important. People need to know that. That's it. That's the boss. Now, Firemaw, what's up?
What about the Thresh?
I got a
What
good
about
clip
the
of that
Thrash?
if you need it.
It's okay.
That all 3 Drakes do on pull.
Yeah, but it's not a big deal because you're not kiting it. You should have shield on in the opener. You can last stand it. But
yeah, but I mean, all the dragons are moving slightly when you pull them. They can have a Thresh deck already. I've seen it happen.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's not that scary though if you have shield on. You should definitely, when you're positioning this boss at the beginning, you should have shield. And you should do no DPS because you're moving a lot too.
I hope everyone listening that has
Stone
only
Shield.
done MC and is now looking at, like I told you, BWL is a massive step forward in difficulty. It's not hard. I feel like once we do it, we'll see. It's not too bad, assuming we do it right, but it is.
I just spilled my water.
Definitely a step up.
Yeah, I can see that. The tanks are like surgeons. They better place this properly or we're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can see actually, Soda, my stacks dropped. I was only at 2 stacks here.
So it's just.
So if you're in full fire res,
gigafarms.
like you can just resist the whole
Everyone's
thing.
threat should be low because they have to like leave.
Right.
For 30 seconds. Okay.
So yeah. That's the boss. More techie packs. Oh yeah. We'll go through this pack.
Man, I'm afraid of the tech packs.
You should be.
So these big guys, fuck. These big dragons, this is a pack of 4. I'll go back so we can see it.
Gosh.
The end of this room, there's a 4-pack of dragons. 3 little guys. These little guys don't do much. You can stand them, stack them, and cleave them. The big guy should be treated like a molten destroyer. It's permanently away from the raid, permanently away from other big dragons. You never stack these things. They have war stomps. They have random abilities. They could sleep the tank. This is actually one that does a threat drop on the tank and a CC on the tank at the same time. So this is where it gets wild. On these packs, you always have your off tanks that are not tanking anything ready. You can see Graze for Days is playing goalie here. You always have a goalie on these packs. Super important. But that's pretty much all you guys need to know about these. You separate the worm guards. You have a tank on each, and then you have goalies.
Are they're tauntable?
Masters, they are tauntable, yeah, but sometimes it's not easy. These mobs have like random vulnerabilities to magic. You can see this is probably, I don't know what it is. It's probably like arcane or something. Random school of magic, they're really vulnerable. They take like 5x damage from, so threat can get pretty dicey on these pretty quick.
It's like a warlock shadow or shadow bolting. A shadow vulnerable one would be like a 10k shadow bolt.
Right. So yeah, you do 10k threat instantly. It's on the. It's now in the raid and it stomps the raid. Oh.
That's why you need
warlock
goals.
died.
Maybe you should have said that.
Okay. So same tech pack idea, right? You pull it back. Now you can see we are using frost traps here. This is pretty good. This is a good idea to do. When you're pulling a tech pack, you want a frost trap to proc that they run through so that it splits them from the other mobs. That like delays the techies from coming in. It lets the mage get a nice opener without worrying about the warlocks and the dragonkin getting AoE'd and them getting one-tapped. So you want to pull back through frost traps like this, LOS. And if you want to look at like where, like later, you can come back to this and watch how we do them. If you do exactly what we do, you'll replicate it easily.
Okay.
Now, one thing I didn't cover, which you're not going to see here, you need to have a dispeller on the mage always. So you have a priest permanently on the mage and the hunter pullers so that they get dispelled if they get polymorphed. Because if they get polymorphed, they die. That's simple. It just kills them. So that actually happened with some people. I think we actually did have a polymorph death here. Yeah, so you can see our hunter puller pulled the pack back for us. He gets polymorphed right here, and then he gets bombed. Boom, 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 boom. That's why you need a dispel.
Oh.
He couldn't do anything about it. He just died.
Okay.
Yeah. Same thing. These packs are a little annoying. You can use the same exact place to do all of these tech packs right here.
Okay.
That's what we do.
Let's go to the next part because we got 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm fucked. Sorry.
That's okay. Honestly, this last part is pretty easy. We'll just do a quick rundown of them. You could also just watch the VOD possibly.
I am gonna watch the VOD as well, but I just want to
Yeah.
hear your insight on it. Just explaining why.
Okay. Same thing here. Triple worm guard is really fucking sketchy. This is probably one of the hardest trash pulls in here. You should have your Fury Warriors in tanky gear in case they need to taunt. And you separate these just like destroyers. Now, you should pull them all the way back because a dragon patrols down here. You don't want to be caught in the dragon patrol and then pull a dragon. All of your tanks should be wearing Oni cloaks on this pull. Always. Just in case. I've seen it happen where the boss pulls. It's rare, but you can salvage it. If nobody's DPSing the boss, one guy can tank it. It's not that hard of a boss.
Okay.
So just keep that in mind.
Do we
If
also
the boss
need a
pulls, it's
goalie
not
for
a
these
death.
guys or no?
Yes, you need a goalie.
Okay.
You need 2 goalies for this. All of your tanks are ready. You have
Got
3
it.
main tanks and 2 goalies on this. You can see these mobs. I can talk about these mobs a lot, but Windforce got spun, which means he does AoE damage around him. It's Giga. So main tank or like tanks need to be opposite side of melee always, and everybody should be fapping on these. All melee should be fapping running in. So don't get caught in a whirlwind. People can die like that. You can see he's spinning and watch the raid frames. Did anybody get hit? Nobody's getting hit. It does like 2k damage a tick if you get hit by that.
So tanks randomly get CC'd with a spin that hurts teammates.
It can. It's like dogs. They have random abilities.
Okay.
Don't know what they're gonna do. There's a lot. You would look into them. Ebon Rock, super easy. This is the easiest boss in the dungeon. Does nothing. You can literally kill him with 1 tank if you wanted to. It would take forever, but you could do it. So the mechanic is the same as Fire Maw. There's wing buffets, but now instead of having to worry about debuffs on the raid, it's just a healing debuff on the tanks. So the way you deal with it is having 2 tanks rotating, or I guess 3 tanks, whatever. You're pretty much spamming taunts. The tanks are just spamming taunts. That's the best explanation you can do. You're spamming taunts whenever you get the debuff. Shadow of Rock on Ampy. Who's going to taunt? Somebody. Hellspawn has it. So then Hellspawn tanks it until he gets the debuff, and then Windforce is going to taunt it, or me.
Okay, so you're just
that's kind of how it
rotating who has the
works.
healing
You're just
debuff.
rotating tanks. Yeah. And you're calling out who's tanking, who's taunting as the raid leader. Be like, okay, debuff, Hellspawn taunt. Okay, I'll taunt next. It's on Ampy.
And just don't
on
face the raid
Windforce.
because he one-shots with the breath.
Right.
Where are the
Yeah,
cloaks?
I'd say, yeah, be careful on threat here. On these dragons, make sure to never drop a dummy behind them as well. That'll totally fuck the fight. Flame Gore is the exact same as Ebon Rock, but he has a different ability. He does enrage. And when he enrages, he does AoE damage. So you just trank instantly. But this is exactly the same as Fire Maw. You 1 tank it with 1 buffet tank. That's it. Just tank it, and call wing buffets 5 seconds before, taunt. He keeps it, he gets knocked back, it's back on you. Boom.
So off
That's
tank
great.
just eats the wing buffet, main tank eats it again, and he does what else? Enrage?
It rages, but you trank. Yep. It's super easy. If you have 3 hunters, it should never be an issue. You just call tranks. You just have them literally do it themselves. Just be like, one guy, okay, K-Super trank, PHX trank, Peter trank. You actually see somebody accidentally taunted the boss here and almost.
Oh my god.
That
You
would have
see
been
this?
it.
Look at this.
Oh my dude.
Who is that?
That's
Monka
Slams.
Giga.
Dude.
Monka Giga.
I would get a heart attack.
So yeah, same thing here. It's another triple dragon. Repeating, like you can see, once you learn the trash pack once, you're like, oh, you just do it again.
Yep.
So same thing. I like doing the door strat here. I feel like it's pretty comfy. So what I did there is I got a pre-summon to the front. I clicked this,
Smart.
instantly accepted summon. And that's because the dog runs out pretty quick here. This is Chromagus. He's a pretty big pull radius. So he aggroes pretty quick and you don't want to be caught up there. Demo shot's important. You're wearing your Broodlord set, very tanky set here. And let me just do a quick little so there's 2 areas. This is like the biggest thing you need to know. Okay. So your raid is standing here. All of your raid is right here. All of your casters, all of your hunters. and there is a breath. This boss is going to breathe. Tanked like right here ish. And let's look at his LOS. So LOS, something like this. This is pretty terrible, but you kind of get the idea. I'm trying to be quick. So he actually has a super long range, like he'll breath you if you're out here. So the only way you can hide from the breath is hiding just like Fire Maw. So you're hiding here. All these guys are just hiding. These are our healers. Your tank, your hunters will need to peek out sometimes when it's scary, when most of the raid should be hiding. But they need to trank every time he enrages. But now there is a little spot. This is why I drew this so randomly. There's a little spot right here. Okay, this is important for the off tanks. This is why I drew it. There's a spot right there, and you can see it. It's behind this pillar on the left. This is where your off tank will hide. This may not make sense right now, but this boss has a possible breath called time lapse, which basically freezes everybody that gets hit by it and suspends them in time. That means all their threat gets wiped for the duration, and the main tank always gets hit by it. So the way you counter it is by having a tank decently high on threat, hiding for every single breath. And if it's a time lapse, they're hiding here. If it's a time lapse, what do? They run it back to the front. They're very easy. The problem with hiding like here is the boss moves. So you want to hide in that little corner. Melee are actually behind here. This is their safe spot back here. And they're running in and out like this. When you call in and out, this dog breathes every 30 seconds on the dot, pretty much. You need to make sure nobody's auto attacking, because this boss is a huge aggro or huge hitbox. You can actually auto him from the melee safe spot and the tank safe spot. So when people hide, you press escape twice. Clear your target.
Why is it important to not hit him?
When you are hitting a mob, even if it's LOS from you, you will be considered in LOS from it. So that means you'll get breathed from the safe spot. So very important. Call escape. Also assign some healers. I'd say healer and dispellers. So you'd want one priest, one shaman, maybe 2 shaman. And then put 1 healer with the main tank or the off tank here. Everybody else is right here. Okay. That's Chromag. He breathes every 30 seconds. He hits hard. He enrages at 20% HP. Can be pretty fucking scary if you get a bad breath. Sometimes you might want to delay pushing the boss if it's like a time lapse is coming in like 10 seconds. You don't really want a time lapse in enrage. That's pretty sketchy.
Does it tell you what it's going to be?
You don't know until it happens.
I see time lapse on your screen.
Yeah, so we actually get a time lapse and an ignite fletch, which is okay. It's not the worst ones, but you see, Windforce was in the wrong spot. We learned this later. He was in the melee spot. So the boss moves a little bit. He turns it back. That's time lapse. That's it. As long as your entire raid, all DPS, by the way, do have to hide. Everybody eats time lapse, except for the healers and the off tanks. That's the only breath you eat. Everything else you don't eat. So second breath comes through. We get incinerated.
So when time lapse happens, it's important that everyone eats it so that the off tank is top threat.
Right. Yeah.
Got it. And the healers obviously can't eat it.
Right. Yeah. Healers. Yep. So, yeah. It's not that hard. You can see Trank Shot comes out. It's not that scary. The enrage is pretty scary. If he frenzies in the enrage. Let's see it. There's actually a situation where we should have held DPS a little bit. So it turns on Wind Force. He I think he walled or something. Taking 0 damage. It's not a bad idea to wall this enrage if you feel scared. I last stand it.
Okay.
Here.
Ooh.
Yoink.
Nice.
So here, because we didn't have sands, this was our first Nef. We actually all logged out. Or we all ticked our debuff. That boss, I didn't really mention it, but there's a mechanic where it spams debuffs on the raid the whole time. It just spams debuffs. It's super annoying. You have to decurse them. You have to dispel them. Disease cleanse, right? Cleansing totems are probably insane. I've never seen this on Horde, but that's cool. As for there's a
If you
bronze
switch
one.
shamans around, the totems are crazy.
If you get bronze, the only way you can cleanse it is with an item that drops from trash, called an hourglass sand. So you want to split those between tanks, healers, and hunters first, and then the rest on everybody else, like 1 each. If you have that much, we're not going to have very many. So what you can do at the end is just tick it down, just AFK for 15 minutes for the debuff.
What does the debuff do?
It spam stuns you.
Oh.
For 15 minutes.
So just AFK for 15 minutes.
Yeah, kind of. If you don't have sands, it might be a good idea to do it even if you don't have much sands. You could do it, but it's like maybe you have to talk about Nef first anyways.
All right, we got to get Nef because I got to get out of here.
Yeah. Nef. So Nef, I'm a big fan of one side now. One side. So we're not going to split up. And this is where having like 20 cloaks is pretty important. So you have one side, this is the pillar, this is the gate with like the ramp down, and then this right here is the throne. Okay, this is the big wall. You can hide up here. This is your safe spot behind the throne. Right, this is your safe spot. It's a little squished, get the idea.
Yeah.
Basically, you're going to have even groups or something killing mobs right here. This is their kill spot. They're going to be coming from way down here. The way this boss works is you kill 40 trash mobs, and then you move to phase 2. So that's all you're doing. You're just sitting here and collecting mobs one by one, and you're just spam killing them in the little safe zone right here. You want to make sure they're dead pretty close together in this little red box. Same thing here. You want to kill them at the top of the stairs. This is important for later. So you want to kill them pretty tightly stacked. You don't want to leave a trail of bodies all here. You don't want to kill them like out here. Like you want them to be super stacked because you're going to have to kill them later again. And you want to AoE them. So you kill 40, your even groups, let's say 2, 4, 6, 8 are assigned bottom. That means 1, 3, 5, 7 are on this side. And you're just killing them. That's it. You just kill it. You heal. If somebody gets polymorphed, at the end of the fight, Nef will be around. And there'll be mind controls. Oh yeah, Nef randomly will mind control somebody every like 20 seconds. You CC them. They hit really hard.
He also
So
randomly shadow bolts, right?
Yep, and he randomly shadow bolts. He can also melee, actually. The Ghost of Nefarian can melee, so if you ever see that guy, you do not want to be standing next to him. See, that's him right there. That's Nefarian's ghost. So if you stood right next to him, you might get bonked. Don't do it. So there's a couple important numbers here. At 35 mobs killed, it'll show you on DBM. It'll say every time one dies, it'll be like, boom, 15 kills remaining. So this is at 5 kills remaining, right? 35 out of 40. You need to be hiding if you do not have a cloak. That means maybe a little bit later, but that's safe. You want to be hiding. So that means that if we have 20 people with cloak, that means 20 people are hiding. That means we have to 20 man 5 more ads. So we're half power and we have to finish 5 more. But everybody has to go to their safe spot if you don't have a cloak. So you're running here instantly. You see 35, okay, 5 bombs remaining. Hide if you don't have a cloak. There we go. That's your phase 1. When you're at like 38, okay, so 2 mobs remaining, you're starting to move over here because you're going to be getting overrun. There's going to be a lot of mobs. Just from experience, I think our raid is going to have a lot of mobs left over here right at the end. So these guys are going to struggle to kill the last 5. And then after that, everybody, once the breath lands, we need a call for the breath to come out. Also important too, at 0 remaining on your final mob, you need to split the raid again. Okay. This means 2 healers and main tank. Honestly, yeah, this should be fine. 2 healers and then main tank, and then maybe assign healers to run over from the safe spot. 2 healers is fine at the beginning. So these guys are running to pre-position the boss because at 0, the boss is coming down. So these guys are running over here. I don't know why that's the wrong marker. Anyways, they're running over here, and this will be your final position for the boss. There's a thing here you can use for reference. There's like a square like ruin thing. You want the boss tail to be like this, right? This is the tail. This is the boss, big dragon guy.
Got it.
And then this is his tail. It's a nice little rat. Now, his tail swipe is pretty fucking huge. You want to be away from that? His breath, pretty fucking huge. Okay, so that means when you're in phase 2, your safe spot as melee is right about, let's pick a better, right about here. He also fears, by the way, tremors down. And he does random shit. Class calls, you can look into them. Hunters break their bows, mages get polymorphed, warlocks summon infernals, shamans summon totems. This is all for the boss. These are bad things. Warlocks get stuck in Zerker stance. Can be scary for the tank. Not usually. Put a shield on. Rogues get teleported to the front of the boss, by the way. And
So
they can't move.
Die. Oh.
They can't move. For 30 seconds, they can't move. So if a rogue call happens, what you need to do, Soda, is wait for a breath to happen.
And then run through them.
Don't do that. Watch for a breath to happen. Before a breath happens, you are running not through the boss exactly, but not around the boss like this.
So
That's
like
gonna tail swipe
make
the
it
raid.
to where it doesn't ever face the raid. So kind of through it, but not straight through it.
Right. You want to favor the bottom side, but you're swapping, you're flipping it. So that now the head is here. If that happens, people need to fucking move because I'm pretty sure the breath is wider than the tail swipe. So if people were not getting tail swiped, they might get breathed. So big no-no, people standing over here, people standing here, they're going to die if you're standing there. So you want the entire raid nice and juicy up here, right? Maybe a loose spread for Warlock stun. That's kind of what you want. This is your caster stack.
Okay.
You can outrange the fear.
How do
40
we
yards.
deal with? Go through each call. So rogue call, we flip it.
30 yards.
Warlock summons demons. What do we do?
Just kill them or banish him.
You kill them. You only have a couple.
Okay. Mage call.
Mage call. You run them away. They go to Africa and they just go polymorph each other like little losers. Get
So
over here.
mages run away.
Yeah. And you spam dispel. You spam dispel in the tank. And other people. So I want a lot of priests. Priest call. Priest call is important to know too. Priest call makes your healing spells do damage to the people you heal. So I hope you guys don't have any bad priests in your raid. If they don't realize this, you will be getting killed.
They can
Corrupted
still
blood.
use shield and renew, right?
They cannot use renew, but they can
Okay,
shield.
just shield. Okay.
Yeah. So priest call means priests are only dispelling and DPSing or shielding. Yeah. That's the class calls. Basically, this boss is just about class calls in this phase. Just class calls and tank. There's decurses on the tank that need to happen too. Your Resto Druid will probably do that. If you swap, your Resto Druid needs to swap for decurses. It's either playing here or here, max range.
Okay. And it only does one call, or is it multiple per fight?
One call like every like 30 seconds.
Okay. And we should probably only
He
see one,
spams it.
maybe two.
We'll probably see 4, 5.
Oh.
It happens pretty frequently. The boss has a lot of HP too. Like I think in this we probably get 3.
We're probably not gonna have world buff by here too, so.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah.
I mean, we
All
should
right.
probably drop another one.
All right. Well, I gotta get out of here. It's I gotta go watch something.
One sec.
Okay. Last thing.
Last thing. This is all. We're almost done. I'm sorry to keep you late. When the ad happens, the attrition, I think it's 30. It might be 40%. It might be 35%.
Oh, yeah.
Something. All of these ads will revive, and then run at the healers. Okay. I know this looks a little fucking crazy. You want your off tanks to go AoE lip taunt. You do lip taunt rotation. AoE taunt 1, AoE taunt 2, and then everybody booms them. And the boss is done. If that happens and that's safe, you're done. Okay, that's all.
Okie dokie. All right. Ampi, I appreciate you finishing your laundry to help us out with this. Everyone, as you can see, BWL is a hell of a lot more complicated than MC. It's not meant for hardcore, but you know, here we are 20 years later doing this raid in hardcore. So study up if you don't remember anything. Savix and I will hopefully know everything and, you know, go over it all when we actually get there, especially for the people that aren't going to study because they don't want fucking spoilers. But make sure you get your world buffs, come prepared, get your consumes, and bring your A game. It's just a full BWL clear. GG's, everyone. I'll see y'all on
GG's,
Saturday.
man.
All right, later. All right, stream. I am watching the Future Game Show here. I said I'd be watching it, so I'd rather not be too late.
A historian.
He even hosted one of these shows.
So let's see what the fuck's going on. I'm late already. Gosh dang it. Let's see what is going on here.
Do something about that guy.
Murder.
But that's a problem for another time, because over the next 90 minutes, we are laser focused on introducing you to a new generation of great games.
You can expect plenty of gameplay trailers and a series of presentations from some of our industry's brightest developers. And there's also going to be some world premieres which will be revealed as we work through today's show. No harm in a little mystery, don't you think?
Never. Speaking of which, we've got one to kick us off, and I'm not one to keep the good people waiting. This is the next project from People Can Fly, the team behind Gears of War and Bulletstorm. Let's get into it, shall we?
Let's.
Change quality to 1080 or 4K. Okay, hang on. I'm upping it. Oh, 1440p. I'm crazy. Oh, that's Shadowheart. You're right. The fuck? I'm being asked to skip forward to current time. So I'm a little behind. So I need to somehow catch up. I'm like 10 minutes behind. So I'm going to skim through the non-game trailers until we're caught up. Lost Rift. I guess it's a new IP.
Okay, now we're cooking. That was
The rest of us only have.
Lumi me. Wow. I cannot wait for you all to hear how her story unfolds, but for now, not the way it is for you.
Having second thoughts about the expedition.
What is this?
Please. I'm more ready to go than you are.
The rest of us only have a year left, but you've got 9 good years before you
Elden Ring?
You don't need to leave yet.
1 year out there is
not.
better than 9 years in here. The dance begins. On guard.
Oh shit. Wait, this looks sick. Wait, what the fuck?
Finesse and grace.
Is this like Harry Potter on crack? Oh my god.
How can you keep going like nothing happened?
All right, I'll watch the ones I missed afterwards. So let's catch the fuck up. Let's watch live. That's gonna exhaust me. Oh.
The universally renowned Shamalama has a once-in-a-lifetime offer to accelerate your rise to be the galaxy's next top influencer. With our diaper protocol, your lane game gets insane clicks and subs, and you can co-op train with a partner. The Ding Dong Influencer Accelerator Program Extreme Routine has 4 power-pack programs guaranteed to launch your profile to the stars, including Crash Test Dummy. Death is no longer permanent, but remains incredibly painful and hilarious. Ding Dong! You're dead! Selfie Scout. Snag more subs, snapping stunning selfies in our proven primo locale. Everything cheese! Product Tester. Blow up your feed testing experimental Grob X on space creatures. You're a freaking animal! STV Cribs. Now you can pimp your crib on the show everybody in the universe binges.
I hate it.
4 tasks, and you can keep that sweet chamois lock spacesuit. Guaranteed. Crash Test Dummy. Clock clicks with your chamois lock gold lame spacesuit.
Oh, there's a game.
Dazzle your likes with each side-splitting demise. Selfie Scout. Everything cheese! Product Tester. Reporting any burns, crashes, or mutations. STV Cribs. It looks like a bad motel. You ain't no shabby. Now you a dig dog. Feed it up, Shelly, to the extreme.
Well, that was interesting. Revenge of the Savage Planet is crash landing on PC and consoles in May. What's next, Nolan?
What month are we in?
This is Anaya, Life After Gods, an action platformer where you chart the ruins of an alien civilization.
March? You sure about that? You're right. Inception?
The gods are dead, but we try to survive in their world.
See how many buttons you have here. Let me turn it down a little bit. little loud. You have 2 buttons or 2 spells, I think, and maybe auto attack. Couldn't tell.
Anaya Life After Gods is coming soon to PC and consoles, but you can check out the demo on Steam right now. In fact, you can find all the games from today's show on the Future Game Show Steam page. Just type Future Game Show Steam into your search engine. It's pretty easy. Anyway, Jen, you were telling me earlier about this next one, so please take it away.
So, Nolan, the best way I can describe this is that it's like Alien Isolation, yeah?
Oh shit,
With
okay.
co-op
Oh.
and Velociraptors.
Clever girl.
It's Death Ground.
Wait a second. Let's see if it's actually as good as Alien Isolation, scary-wise. I don't think any horror game has a monster that's more scary to like have to run away from than Alien Isolation. This ain't gonna be it. It's not gonna surpass it. But it is co-op. And that's fun. Feathers, huh? Progressive dinosaurs. Oh boy. I mean, it's co-op, so that'll carry it.
Okay, Death Ground is coming to PC later this year, so make sure it's on your wish lists.
Okay.
I get it.
We're breaking things up with our next section, which is a Future Game Show staple.
Every show, we pull focus onto 3 particular games that we consider, us 2 mainly, ones to watch in 2025.
And first up, we've got Kingmakers, the anachronistic siege simulator where you drive pickup trucks through cavalry fields in medieval England. Try saying that 10 times fast.
Okay. Anachronistic siege simulator, Congratulations, I think I've sprained my tongue.
Oh, this is the fucking modern, this is the weird shit.
Hello, I'm Ian Fish from Redemption Road Games, makers of Road Redemption and the upcoming Kingmakers.
You're in medieval warfare, but you've got...
In Kingmakers, you travel back to the year 1401 to help the
Future
real-life
shit.
Welsh rebel Owain Glendower conquer England. In reality, his Welsh rebellion was defeated and he mysteriously disappeared. So
Damn,
in
you blocked that.
1401 England, you'll use modern weapons to help the outnumbered Welsh defeat English armies made up of thousands of soldiers. And everything in Kingmakers is real. The thousands of soldiers are all simulated. Furthermore, all buildings are fully navigable and fully destructible.
Can you imagine being in a medieval times and this
Thousands
guy's
of soldiers can
casting
navigate
gun spells on
complex
you?
multi-story castles with the same level of pathfinding fidelity you'd expect from a modern first-person shooter. Originally, we thought Kingmakers was going to be a cool simulation of what it would be like to go back in time with modern weapons. Would you be able to defeat a medieval army with an AK-47? Then we realized that if we're going to do this, we got to do it right. Medieval battles involve thousands of soldiers, so we're going to simulate thousands of soldiers. And this isn't like Dynasty Warriors, where soldiers kind of spawn into existence as you approach them. In Kingmakers, they're always there, running their AI all the time.
Flag.
Furthermore, we realized that a game with this scope, the player would want to be able to command his armies and fortify his own outposts, so it kind of grew for there. It's now something completely unique. A shooter with real-time strategy elements that rival Age of Empires, and shooting gameplay that rivals Helldivers and Space Marine. Today we're excited to share a little bit more about the destruction aspect of the game.
Doesn't look like it's lagging though. Ooh. Oh my god.
Every building, castle, wall, and tree in Kingmakers is fully destructible.
Okay, what kind of car is
blow
that?
it up with a grenade launcher, take it out with an airstrike, or maybe even demolish it with a tank. And none of the destruction is scripted either. It's all dynamic, courtesy of Unreal 4's fast physics calculations. It's one of the reasons we didn't switch to Unreal 5. We experimented with Unreal 5.1 and Unreal 5.3, but nothing has been as fast on the CPU side as Unreal 4 when it comes to physics. Finally, we're excited to share that you and up to 3 friends can lead their own
like the
armies
transparency.
alongside yours and join in on your conquest of England in online co-op. This is the full campaign, full online co-op, no compromises. This means 4 players fielding armies of thousands, building their own fortifications and buildings, and attacking enemy bases either on their own side of the map or alongside you. We really wanted to make sure that all 4 players feel just as responsive to play as if they were all playing a single player game or as if they were each playing as the host player, even if your ping is not great. Kingmakers is coming to PC Early Access and hopefully to all major consoles. We'll have more to share about the game later in 2025. In the meantime, please wishlist Kingmakers on Steam. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of the show.
All right, this looks sick. They sold me on this one.
Thank you so much to the team at Redemption Road for that closer look at Kingmakers, a game which isn't even out yet, but already has a live-action movie in the works.
I'm already on the phone with my agent to play the pickup truck, of course. Anyway, I think it's time for another world premiere, so grab your friends, your VR headsets, and your mobile phones for some reason. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon.
Okay. Is this VR?
At Elsewhere Electric,
I'm gonna go pee.
we believe in power.
God.
The power to shape the future.
I'm listening.
Our state-of-the-art facility is the heart of that future. And we need you to keep it running. You and a capable partner, that is.
I'll open up the van. Get juiced up.
Okay, I think I'm ready. Let's get in there. I see some symbols, a jellyfish, some squiggly pipes.
I think I've got it. Did that work?
Looks like it. 3, 2, 1, turn.
Ready!
Elsewhere Electric relies on teamwork, precision, problem solving, and efficiency. For reasons which will become immediately clear once
Is
you
it like
enter
we
our
were here?
facility, the true nature of our work
But
cannot
VR?
be revealed to the public. Your work may be challenging.
We're in.
Your work
Or
may
Portal?
be confusing.
I can see you. I can see you.
Your work will be dangerous.
We need to get this door open. There's something in here.
But it's a risk Elsewhere Electric is willing to take.
In the event of an incident-induced employee vacancy, a replacement installer will continue your work.
These sacrifices make Elsewhere Electric's important work possible. Because in our facility, power doesn't just keep the lights on, it keeps them from getting out.
Whoa! Ah!
Elsewhere Electric, a puzzle game powered by 2.
If I'm gonna play a VR game, I might play that with Viki.
Puzzle game
I just
where
hate
players
VR.
work together to explore an abandoned facility. Don't try that at home. I'm pretty sure it's illegal. It's coming to PC, VR, iOS, and Android later this year.
All right, this next one's for all you impudent insects out there. If you haven't heard, the cult classic immersive sim System Shock 2 is getting a definitive remaster from Night Dive Studios.
And we just so happen to have the release date ready for you.
Wait, what's getting remastered? Say Alien Isolation. Did I hear that right?
Your time is running out.
System Shock. Oh.
Where we grow our
future. Your weapons fail. Your ammunition runs low.
And you've yet to see our most beautiful creation. All you have is your hatred and your individuality.
Now don't you wish you joined us?
I don't know what System Shock is. This is all new to me. 1999. Oh God. Yeah, this seems about right. Wait a second. I think I may have played this shit. No, I didn't. Which one of you asked for this? It was me. I sent an email.
You heard it here first, folks.
My bad.
The System Shock 2 25th Anniversary Remaster launches on June 26th, 2025.
And speaking of good old games, you may have heard about the recently launched preservation program from our friends at GOG. It's a commitment from one of the industry's foremost digital storefronts to maintain and preserve classic video games for future generations.
A noble pursuit indeed. System Shock 2 is already part of the program alongside other golden oldies like Alpha Protocol and SWAT 4, both of which I was in, by the way. So, thanks, guys.
For the Spring Showcase, we've partnered with GOG to reveal some more titles that are coming to the program. Who knows? Maybe one of your nostalgic favorites will pop up.
And I'll be in it.
Probably.
Just show the games they can't. Silent Hill. Okay, I played this. Oh, shit! Alone in the Dark 1 through 3. Okay, I played those. I don't know what anything else is here. Completely at a loss here. Okay, Alone in the Dark 1 through 3, all I know.
Do us a favor and head over to GOG.com to peruse the expanded preservation program library. We've also collaborated on an FGS-themed sale, which you can find by heading to GOG.com/FGS. Okay, at this point, you're probably thinking, Nolan North, why are you on the balcony? Where's Jennifer? Well, I'm going to be honest. I'm not so sure myself, but we're about to throw it out to a series of back-to-back trailers while I look for her. And way down. Jen?
Oh, all right. They got their CTAs done. We're trailer spamming. Let's send it.
Anyone?
Okay.
We all know why the walls around our capital
CTA's call to action.
This world fell to the forces of darkness. Its light is replaced by shadows and the terrors that lurk within them.
Damn. Damn. So there's classes? Hold on. Ooh. Ooh.
With our faith in the Divine One and the power he bestows on me, can we thrive in a corrupt world.
So are you wizard? No, there's classes, there's talents, there's leveling, and it's side-scrolling
Inquisitor,
Dark Souls.
A word in private.
All right. I like that.
Welcome, everyone, and congratulations for being exactly where you want to be, here at Dutch's Razzle Dazzle Dream Hotel. We got everything you need up here in the clouds. Buy a slice of paradise, cryptocurrency allowed. Vacations tailor-made, have a mealtime serenade. Upgrade to the Ultra Suede, you wanna do it right. Party on the
I really do not care about your musical.
Stay up for the masquerade, the party goes all night.
Where's the game? I saw him jumping on the bed. That's all I've seen.
I accept your adulation. At Dutch's Razzle Dazzle Dream Hotel. Yeah.
That's not fucking anything. That annoys me. Their game must be bad.
Dr. Svetlov, let's take this lunatic down for messing with the sovereignty. Let's make it quick. We're on the clock here.
Uh-oh.
That's handy. Getting this fixed up.
They're coming.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Ugh.
Svetlov's planning something big. If we're lucky, he'll show himself.
Svetolov's cult hideout. Any idea how many people he's got with him? Stay sharp. Svetlov could be anywhere.
Okay. Clearly it was some XCOM shit, but I didn't see much else. It's a roguelike shooter? Okay. That's doesn't fucking tell me anything. Next. What the fuck? Oh no. That looks like it's gonna hurt my head.
Oh, thank God I made it.
Uncle Nolan, where have you been?
It's okay. It's okay. I'm sorry. That
God
just
damn
took
it.
so
Next, please.
So long. It's really way up there. It's not a camera trick. If they ask you to go up there, do not do it. Okay. What's next?
While Uncle Nolan recovers, let's take a look at Neighbors Suburban Warfare, which is kind of like Rainbow Six Siege, except with pigeon poop bombing runs. Yes, you did hear that correctly. And backyard brawls.
She said poop.
Are you okay?
I can't breathe.
Okay.
I'm actually playing this game soon. Like legit, maybe tomorrow. Hashtag ad. What the fuck? Okay. What is the win condition? Is it just team deathmatch or is it search and destroy? Oh. Oh. Base destroy. Okay. Ooh. Didn't Lyric play this? He may have. That looks fun. Hashtag ad.
Reaffirm your property boundaries in Neighbors Suburban Warfare, which is launching in early access on April 17th.
We've got a developer presentation for Hawthorne up next. This is a sandbox RPG where you build a whimsical community of woodland creatures. Very, very cottagecore gay. I'm in.
Adorable.
Hawthorne is a sandbox RPG realm of anthropomorphic animals and fairy tale creatures. Play solo or co-op as you recruit villagers and build a village of memorable NPCs. Defend against the elements and against forest tricksters. Celebrate the season's traditions. Farm, craft, and explore an ever-changing world bigger than the small creature you play. Bringing this nostalgic world to life has been a long-term dream for us, and we're thrilled to be doing it alongside our players.
Hawthorne will leverage our experience making some of the world's most beloved RPGs to establish a new genre that blends the emergent fun of sandbox games with a charming simulation of village life. It's a fantasy home you can keep returning to.
The different playable species have asymmetrical abilities and limitations. You, your friends, and your NPC followers must work together to complete jobs around the village. Differentiated species, together with our procedural storytelling, combine to make each player's story in Hawthorne a unique and enjoyable
What is Ampi's character name?
We're a small team of experienced developers bringing Hawthorne to life as a true passion project. This game is currently self-funded to keep creativity at its heart. And now, with our incredible community, we have the chance to build something unique and memorable. Join us on this adventure. Follow and support our Kickstarter to help us bring the nostalgic joy that is Hawthorne to the world.
A Kickstarter campaign for Hawthorne is coming soon, so keep an eye on the developers' socials for more information.
All right, for the future games show historians out there, this next game appeared at the very end of last year's spring showcase as our one more thing.
You know, Jen, while we're on the topic of history, back in my day when Emily and I hosted the first future game show, it was all remote. None of this real in-person stuff. I mean, you kids don't know how good you're getting it.
Back in your day. Yeah, when did Uncharted come out again?
They tell me 2007.
Yeah, I was definitely still in school.
Yeah, at least you were born. Okay, let's just watch this new trailer for Industria 2.
Down 7. I was actually in high school. No. Middle school. 8th grade. Ugh. Uh-oh. They didn't... These don't seem that bad. Hello?
Nora, over here! Grab my hand. Thanks.
I would get away. They're gonna grab you. Am I crazy?
Marlene, I need to find a way home.
Get away from the fucking hole, you stupid...
as you.
God damn it.
But there is a sender at headquarters. I can show you the way if you help me arrive there in one piece.
Deal.
Nora,
What the hell?
what was Atlas made for in the first place? Before it became this.
It was a sorting algorithm meant to scrape the universe base layer for data. I mean, we're talking hundreds of thousands of dimensions.
I guess it didn't stay that way.
Okay, that's just weird. I feel like it's gonna be some twist where it's you from another dimension that you're following the whole time.
Industria 2, which is coming soon to PC.
Another world premiere now, and this one has a little historical kick to it.
As well as some zombies, because why not?
I like this already. Is that co-op? I think it is. If it's like a co-op top-down survival, I could totally have fun with this. Okay, we're looting, we're crafting, we're chopping, building, wagoning, co-oping, omega co-oping, looting, gearing, fighting, puzzling, blocking, firing, dodging, dying. Okay. Yeah, I'll fuck with that.
Romestead is a survival game where you rebuild the empire after the fall of Rome. It's coming soon, but you can sign up for the closed alpha at romestead.com.
Maybe. Depends on how fleshed out it
Our
is.
second ones to watch. This time, we're checking in with Compulsion Games' Deep South action adventure, South of Midnight.
I'm gonna be sad if it's first person. Thank God.
Hello, I'm Whitney, and I'm the art director at Compulsion Games. Hey, I'm Zaire, and
Oh,
I'm
I've seen
one of
this.
the writers at Compulsion Games. Right now, we're working on South of Midnight. It's a third-person action-adventure game set in a folkloric version of the Deep South.
This is crazy. Like, as soon as a
South of
game
Midnight, you play as Hazel. Her mother
looks
gets swept
really
away
good,
in a trailer
I'm
during a
less
hurricane,
interested.
And as Hazel is looking for help, she encounters creatures.
Maybe not
who
looks
have,
good,
like, their own
maybe-
issues that she helps them solve.
Like, realistic graphics.
Who's there? Up here. You find your mama yet?
Today we're excited to talk a bit more about
Like, it's actually a
creatures,
downgrade. I don't know why.
specifically our narrator, the catfish, who you meet, pretty early on in the game, and he's a pretty important character.
A talking fish. Nope. Ain't no way.
Catfish is voiced by a man named Walter. So we really looked for people who were from
Okay,
the
this still
South
looks
who
pretty
would
cool.
have
Alright, that gameplay
that
looks
Southern
sick.
background and authenticity. And he's a great guy. He's 70 years old, plays fiddle. Really cool. He was really excited about the project. I think this is one of his first voice acting jobs, if I remember correctly.
Go on now, scoot. I'll pick you up yonder after to go find your mom.
Now, the real question is,
So after
how
you
many
meet
people
Catfish,
are upset
you are
that the pro
sent
tag
to
is
heal
black and a
Benji,
woman?
And
I'm curious.
He lives in this remote Cajun community that has been abandoned for many years. And as you explore that region, you understand kind of why it's been abandoned, what happened to Benji, how he became that tree, and what his connection to Rhubarb, this sort of eccentric, off-the-grid character that you meet early on. You kind of get to know what their relationship is and what happened there.
You're welcome to try bottling up the pain, but the roots of this trouble go deep.
We have an awesome audio director, Chris.
Voice
and
acting
he
seems
really wanted to make sure we had a special song for each of our main creatures you meet in the region, and that song tells a story, and you learn about the characters and the backstory through that song.
Benji's name, he saw things different. He was my shame, and I said goodbye.
The fuck?
I said farewell. I took my hammer, my ticket to hell.
So the music is kind of done in parcels. So you'll get part of a story. So you'll get a few lines, maybe 2, 3, 4 times throughout each zone, and they tell a little bit more of the story. And then when you unlock most of the context, you'll have a final, either a boss fight or an encounter with the creature. And during that final encounter, like with Benji, when you're climbing the tree, you'll hear the full song.
Was my brother, Benji his name. He saw things different.
Kind of like
South of Midnight launches on
the vibe
Xbox
is like
Series
Oddworld.
X
Am I
and
crazy?
S, PC, and it's also
Not
gonna be
Oddworld,
day one on Game
Skull
Pass
Monkeys.
on April 8th. And in the meantime, feel free to shout us out on social media, tell your friends, pre-order, wish list, really get the word out there. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed the rest of the show.
South of Midnight is coming to PC and Xbox on the 8th of April and will be on Xbox Game Pass from day one. Shout out to Compulsion Games for giving us a window into that world. Better yet, you can see more from South of Midnight in our FGS Live from GDC post show, which directly follows this broadcast. So stick around.
Okay, now we're venturing into the haunted landscapes of Pioneer next. It's a stalker-like MMO first-person shooter set in a dark, alternate reality.
Just curious how much is left. Yeah, like first person like games like this, it's tough because it's like they're either really small companies, so it's like they're reaching a little too high and it just is awful, or it's a really big company doing a game and it turns into corporate slop. And then there's like a sweet spot. But then it still has to hit the mark. So it's just a lot of the time it's fucked.
In hope
Maybe this is that sweet spot game. Same with the last one. But that's why usually I'm more excited when it's like top down, 2D, pixels.
All you need to know is that we're going to have an incredibly fun time together.
Damn, this guy has 420 shots. Look at his ammo in the bottom right. I wonder if ammo is going to be scarce in this game. I don't know if it is. Doesn't look like it.
Rapidly changing the course of events, and the general vector of changes is close to our worldview.
Ooh.
But here everything is strange. Our informant is weird. Our enemies are weird. The same goes for you too.
That was gameplay for the incredible-looking Pioneer, which is coming to PC in 2025. What have we got next, Jennifer?
Well, we're taking a trip to 19th century Brazil to check out a cell-shaded roguelike called Hellclock.
All right. We got talents. We got selections. Little green things flying out, spinnings. Not a lot shown there. Hey, look at that in the bottom right. That's mad fucking mushroom.
Set your alarms because Hellclock is coming soon to PC. There's also a demo available on Steam, so go check it out after the show.
Let's push things forward with a completely different
It's a pretty sick game.
One that asks you to be the MVP in PvP vehicular combat. Nolan, did I say that right?
I have no
But it's only a demo. Still got a lot of way to go.
Here's Rivals Hover League.
Whatever, words. How would you know? Play tested it a little bit. Pre-played. I actually, legitimately, when it comes to like Mad Mushroom, I play it a fuck ton, or I want to, but I don't want to play it too much, because then I'm just gonna be like lying. I like discovering some things on stream. I'm not good at pretending. So, weird fence. This looks sick. It's like, what's it?
Rivals Hover League is coming soon, but you can check out the alpha test on Steam.
What's that one game? Twisted Metal.
Time for something scary, I think. Nolan?
Yes, indeed. Let me introduce you all to Finding Frankie, a haunted parkour game show starring a cavalcade of creepy animatronics. Here's the latest from the game's developers.
This is on my fucking games list to play. Hello? I haven't played this yet. What?
Let's catch you up to speed on what's been going on.
Why are you here?
Around the world have been brought here to the world's largest indoor trampoline, water, and parkour park. Quick update for you, lucky contestant. The other contestants have mysteriously died. Not sure how that happened, but oh well. You're still left. Over 3 stories of action-packed parkour obstacle courses.
Authorities have discovered 3
dead bodies on the premise of Frankie's Parkour Palace.
This is going to be a game show you won't ever forget.
The only reason the Sodapoppin decided to keep you around is because you're boosting the ratings. Our viewers are entertained. We aren't going bankrupt, and this isn't our last game show.
Watch your step when Finding Frankie comes to consoles on April 15th.
Moving swiftly away from that terrifying image, we've got a special update from Tale Worlds Entertainment about their beloved medieval warfare simulator, Mount and Blade 2, Bannerlord.
I did not like this game. This is not my type of game when I did play it. Something about like the... God, I don't remember. Maybe I just didn't get deep enough into it. That could have been it, but I just didn't get hooked in the hour that I did play. Once it shows the actual gameplay. Yeah, like this top down, I didn't care for this. Needs hard investment, maybe it. Yeah, okay, I played it for like 4 hours. 2 hours of fucking figuring out what the hell's going on. Nice.
What a brilliant surprise. Mount and Blade 2 is getting naval warfare, a new faction, and so much more with the War Sales expansion, which is coming soon to PC and consoles.
And sticking
no
with
gameplay.
the seafaring theme, here's the latest on an Unreal Engine 5 sailing adventure inspired by Firewatch. This is Will Follow the Light.
Firewatch is fun. I missed it all.
What I miss? You wherever you are.
Water looks really nice. All right, to be fair, Firewatch was a fun game. Well, not fun, but interesting to stream.
Will Follow the Light is coming in 2025.
If this is on par with it, I'd play it.
And PlayStation. What have you got for us next?
Beer? No, this is a Harito.
How about a
It's
post-Ragnarok survival game? Okay, here's the developers of Cloudheim, Noodle Cat Games, to give us the inside scoop.
Breath of the Wild looking shit? What the?
Hi, I'm Billy Quick from Noodle Cat Games, and today we'll be exploring some of the combat in Cloudheim, our upcoming game blending crafting with physics-based combat. This is a Greeble, an aggressive little furball with a lot of teeth. You could hit him with a sword, but instead, let's kick him off this cliff. Greebles aren't the only threat out here, though. You'll also fight against heavily armored enemies like armadillos who roll recklessly through your allies. You'll need to dodge their rolls and then attack when their guard is down.
Allies, co-op
Corvins,
or
however,
NPC?
Keep their distance with ranged magic blasts. You'll want to pull them in close with your lasso to dish out damage. Our combat system is built around using physics to juggle your enemies. The longer you can keep enemies airborne with your kicks, lasso, and other abilities, the more damage they'll take when they finally hit the ground. Combine abilities and set up combos to maximize
That's kind of fun.
Here, our character is placing down mushrooms and jump pads, bouncing enemies high into the sky. With the right combos, the battlefield will feel like a pinball machine. Play solo or team up with friends in co-op for coordinated combo attacks. While you explore the islands in Cloudheim, you'll come across mysterious portals
That's interesting.
that lead to dangerous dungeons filled with tough enemies and rare loot for crafting.
I mean, I hope
You'll grow
it
in
sounds
Cloudheim
fun,
by
but
mastering weapons to gain abilities along 4 class pathways, each excelling in a different style of combat. Spellblades supplement their attacks with elemental magic. Outlanders break armor to create weaknesses. Treasure hunters focus on speed to exploit weaknesses. And sentinels defend and heal the team when dealing damage. Choose the weapons and abilities that fit your style. You can freely switch your class just by changing your weapons, allowing you to focus on your favorite or make hybrid builds. Team up with your friends to create absolute mayhem. Our team has had so much fun coming up with unique abilities and wild combos, and we're excited to see what chaos you can create. Now,
But what is,
Nasher
like-
to tell you all the really important details about how to wishlist Cloudheim.
is that Stitch?
Thanks, Nasher. In case you didn't get that, Cloudheim releases this year. Wishlist it now.
Yeah, what is the gameplay loop? Like, what is your reasoning for going to fight all that shit? I guess more gear?
Bring
But
harmony
usually
to
there's
the realm
more
when
of a
Cloudheim
driving
lands
factor.
on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in 2025. And be sure to sign up to the closed
Do you
beta
just talk to an
if you want
NPC and
check it
say,
out.
teleport me to the battle arena? Win,
We've got
come
another
back,
round of
teleport me back to
back-to-back
level
games
2.
next, so keep your wits and
I don't know.
blades always sharp. No, wait, not in Faerun. Keep your wits and your wish lists primed. We'll be back shortly. No then, I've got to get up to that balcony in a bit. How did you actually get down from there?
Well, you know, they didn't just hire me for Uncharted on my looks.
Oh, so did you Nathan Drake your way down?
No.
Was that
no,
it? Wait, was that it? I didn't
cried
hear.
Really loudly, and the crew came and got me.
Classic.
Oh no, we're okay, there's more. Ooh. Nice.
Welcome to Section 13, a top-down roguelike shooter where an interdimensional outbreak is just another day at the office. Operating from the shadows, S2P is a globe-spanning paranormal research organization. Their mission? Capture and study things that go bump in the night. And Section 13 is where they keep the worst. Until now. With the best of the best unavailable, it's up to a team of disposable rank-and-file nobodies to get the job done. That's you. Meet Agent Red.
No, please! Don't eat my... All right, Red. Your time to shine.
She's new to the field, but don't let that fool you. She's packing cutting-edge mad science weaponry. She's one of 4 agents available to choose from. Whether you're going in alone or bringing some help. Now, listen carefully. Whatever they were up to in that base, they weren't doing it on the books. There's something big down there. And it wants out.
Okay, a little boss
It's
fight,
up to
some
you
mechanics.
to plunge into the unknown. Find the answers. Fight for the truth. And bring some light to the dark.
This could be fun if the upgrades
Section 13.
and like the things
Clock
in between
in.
levels are fun and rewarding enough.
Welcome, bandits from all over the world. We are Bandit Trap, a home security company, and our new line of home defense products needs to be tested. So we're calling on you to do the job.
Is that a dick?
Your objective, try to loot all 10 treasures scattered in our prepared houses and escape from the robotic hands of our trapper.
Oh shit.
This little
Kind of hard to
packs
tell what's
all
going
the
on.
skills to achieve our ultimate goal. Defend homes and their treasures against bandits from all over the world.
These rings store thousands of citizen cores.
Whoa.
Future
Ass.
inhabitants of Eden. You have to reach the top chamber and break the last remaining seal. Dropped straight into a hostile zone. This is exactly what hyper units were made for. Unleash your hyper power. Rip their cores out. You know you want to.
In the name of duty, courage, and truth,
He said duty.
I will protect the citizens.
Okay, it's very much like Doom, obviously. Bloody. The music. First person, ripping the cores out. Boss fights. I'm not a big FPS guy. Looks cool.
Hello, Cybermyth combatants! Neon Abyss 2 is a side-scrolling action roguelike game with a cyber-mythological theme. The sequel stays faithful to what the fans love about the first game, using the original infinite item stacking feature and chaotic combat, while introducing new mechanics, new content, and refinement to create an exhilarating experience. Finally, you can get hands-on with Neon Abyss 2 yourself with our single-player open playtest, which is available right now. Don't forget to wishlist now.
That also looks cool.
Hey, welcome back. Let's get back into the swing of things.
I actually like all the cheap games.
I hope you like
that are made by like two dudes.
I love them. There was no guide for what we had to do, no manual for leaving a world behind. But even we knew we couldn't take everything with us. I left behind my greatest creation, a guardian, a caretaker. Its hands shaped to nurture.
Warlords of Draenor? Or Warlords of Warcraft Dragonflight?
It works tirelessly now, crafting vessels from the bones of a broken world, sending sparks of life into the void.
Why does the sun go on shining?
Okay.
Why does the sea rush to shore? And oh, they know it's the end of the world. It ended when you said
So you like defend?
The Last Caretaker is a survival game where you bring humanity back from the brink of extinction.
No pressure, I guess. It's coming soon to PC.
Now let's move on and introduce you all to Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days. It's a side-scrolling survival game set in a Texas city devastated by a zombie outbreak, plus an economic crisis and a scorching heat wave for good measure.
Now, stinky zombies I can handle, but hot weather, I'm British. Absolutely not.
Rapture, swallow me down. Blinded at the pie, standing in the fire till the dreams went dead in the whites of their eyes. Nothing's growing where they fell. I think I'd rather know hell.
Oh no. Okay.
Into the Dead, Our
That could be
Darkest Days
interesting.
launches into early access on April 9th, which is just mere weeks away, people.
Get excited.
That was a fun
Please
trailer.
try to enjoy each game equally.
Severance.
Well, if you're looking for something a little more cheery, then we've got you covered too. Locomoto is a cozy conductor simulator where you fix rusty trains and make hot cocoa for your furry friends.
I'm sold.
Me too.
Great.
Welcome to the world of Locomoto, where your story begins with a simple, rusty train which will become your new home. You'll take the role as train conductor, keeping your train in tip-top shape. Learn how to drive it and embark on a journey to help your hometown Barenpire solve its environmental struggles.
I do recommend y'all watch Severance. If you haven't seen that show, it's a good one. You should watch it.
Pick her out and drive them to their destination. And while traveling, you can of course service them to make sure they enjoy the ride. Scour the world for resources and craft unique sets of furniture to furnish your train with. Customize the exterior and interior of your train to make it feel
Overhype? I don't think
There are
so.
many things to explore and discover in the world of Locomoto.
Season
So
2
immerse
sucks?
yourself in
I
this
don't think
cozy
so.
experience when Locomoto arrives on the 8th of April 2025 on Steam and on Nintendo Switch.
A
later
white
this
person
year.
recommending Severance? What? The show, is it? Oh my God, there's a movie called Severance. You're right,
Please
right?
mind the gap, because Locomoto is pulling into a station near you on April the 8th.
Or a movie.
That was a real palate cleanser, so time for something gritty now.
Or maybe not.
Precisely. Here's
Whatever.
Karma, The Dark World, an alt history thriller where you dive into the brains of your suspects.
Watch the show.
as
It's
an
on Amazon.
agent Of the Thought Bureau. All right?
I don't want. Tell me.
Uh-oh.
Do you think a glimpse of a memory is the absolute truth? You don't get to choose to see the events that led up to these memories, or what transpired after. Perhaps even just once, given it some serious thought.
Mother?
Just what kind of memories make us the people today?
Why are we just farting in my ears? What the hell?
Unravel the truth in Karma the Dark World, which lands on PC and PS5 on March the 27th, which is exactly 1 week from now. Now,
Wow.
we all know you like watching trailers for games, but what about actually playing them too? Sound fun? Good. Because this next section focuses on indies with demos available on Steam, so you can check them all out right after the show.
Welcome to Eclipsium, a psychological horror adventure that has you exploring a crunchy, twisted dreamscape.
Might actually be on my list.
Next up, we've got White Knuckle,
Ow. Bosses. I wish it wasn't constantly changing
Standalone
scenes.
is coming to Steam in summer 2025.
Sweet. Okay. let's
Might
keep it
actually
rolling
suck.
with the
I don't know.
latest trailer
Can't tell from the
Mecha
trailer.
Break, a lightning-fast armored brawler.
Ass. Man, there's like such a big audience for like mechas and stuff, and I've never been attracted to it. Like Gundam and stuff, I've never been into it. I know tons of people love it. That looks pretty sick, I won't lie. Is this PvE, I assume? Because this shit is all over the place. There's no way this is like PvP. Mostly PvP, but it has Tarkov like PvE.
Mecha Break is
EVP
boosting
mode.
its way into your rotation.
I just seemed insane that I'd be baffled that if that's PvP.
Well, we're
It's
most of the way through the
nuts.
show
I don't know
now,
how they pulled it off.
But there's still a bunch of exciting games in the pipeline. Here's a double feature from our friends at Playdigious.
I see cards. Oh. What is... I don't... Okay. Could be good, but I don't know. I don't really care about the music. I mean, it fits and it's cool, but I don't care about a game all about music. Nah.
Fretless, The Wrath of Rifson, and Crown Gambit are both coming to PC in 2025.
All right, Nolan North. I think it's safe to say we've covered a ton of games today. But what's one more world premiere between friends?
Oh, well, I'm not complaining. Let's check it out.
Furries! Ugh! Ugh! Furries! Ugh! Yuck! The fuck are we doing here? That was a lot of foxes, to be fair. More than I thought it'd be. Whatever. I don't care for that game.
Rave, Kingdom on the Distant Shores, is a city builder set in a fox-filled fantasy land.
Can't do city builders.
In 2026.
We've got something slightly less adorable for up next, but for good reason. Our final ones to watch deep dive tackles the next spine-chilling game from Tarsier Studios, the minds behind Little Nightmares.
Yes, I was gonna say.
Because it's time
fuck
for a
yeah! Look
closer
at that!
At the claustrophobic
Look at that
world
picture. That looks crazy. Little Nightmares with graphics like that. Show a trailer, please. Oh fuck yeah!
Animal is a co-op horror adventure where
oh my
you
god,
play
it's
two
co-op.
siblings and you're looking for your 3 friends.
These kids grew up in a lovely place, but due to reasons that become more apparent as you play the game, that lovely place has turned really quite nasty. And so your job as these 2 players is to go and rescue your other friends and try and escape this nasty place. The island itself, due to this inciting incident, has been fractured, and so it's in 3 large parts and a bunch of smaller bits. Each of your friends can be found in one of these big parts. It's a very simple tale of find yourself in hell, go through a really scary place, survive, and rescue your friend, you know. It's a tale as old as time.
Like, we really love seeing people go with that and just go the extra mile and find all those secrets and all these things and put it all together and come up with their theory, right? So I feel like if we give away too much up front, everybody loses.
We definitely give players more this time round than in previous games, but still it's nice to keep a little bit back so you can kind of meet in the middle and see what people make of what you've given them. And
agreed.
It's definitely a co-op game. You're together solving various like little, maybe puzzles is almost too much of a word there, but you're overcoming different obstacles in the world and survive various things we pitch against you together, right? So it's about the 2 players finding ways to survive and rescuing their friends, really, like we said before.
That looks horrifying. Here's that picture we saw. I love the monsters in Little Nightmares.
Because I'm a big couch fan. Couch co-op is where it's at for me. But then a load of people love online. And then there's people who just want to do that together. So the fact that the tech team have managed to get all 3 boxes checked that front, I think, is really, really nice.
And what was also very, very important to us is that it's all kind of the same experience because this camera is always the same, right? We don't have split screen. In online co-op, you don't follow your character and the other one is doing whatever. It's always being together as the 2 characters. And yeah, like Mer said from the beginning, like scared together. That was one of the pillars. And I feel like this camera is kind of essential to pulling that off.
People have played our previous games together.
Why is his t-shirt
anyway,
censored? It's a slur.
Co-op or not, that made that decision feel quite a natural one.
It's a bold
like,
choice.
People want this, and you know, let's do it. It's going to be fun, you know.
Whenever we put something in the game, we are trying to make sure it doesn't get boring. It's something new. One thing we're really trying not to do is to give you the same thing over and over and over and just work based on a recipe. But
just like the game,
really
it's like, what
questioning
slur,
ourselves,
you know?
Is this unique within the game, right? I'm not saying unique across all games, but trying to give the players
Damn, look at that thing.
fresh within the experience that we're crafting, and then hopefully
mystery.
that leads to something that people actually enjoy. Hope you enjoyed that behind the scenes look at Reanimal. Wishes us, and more info is coming soon.
No release, you fuckers.
Reanimal is coming soon to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox, so get that thing on your wish list. Now, what have we got next for the good people, Jennifer?
Okay, Nolan. So it's no secret here that at the Future Games Show, we're huge fans of Remedy Entertainment and their eerie, curiously entangled universe of games such as Control and Alan Wake.
And last year, the studio revealed a spin-off to Control called FBC Firebreak, a session-based co-op shooter where you tackle anomaly-busting jobs in the non-Euclidean confines of the oldest house.
If you've been anticipating this one, so have we. And good news, we're delighted to share the first gameplay trailer for FBC Firebreak, which will give you a taste of what to expect when the game launches later this year. Let's take a look.
What is this?
We've had reports of rogue sticky notes replicating across this sector. If you don't cut back their numbers, this whole
What is that?
place will
Cum
be yellow
bombs? What is that? What the fuck is going on? Oh, that is obnoxious.
This crisis ain't over. Now get through the containment door to the next zone.
What?
Safe room dead ahead. Might contain something useful, but it'll probably attract a lot of...
Left 4 Dead.
You already opened it. Never mind.
So it's a Left 4 Dead game loop, I think.
There's hiss all over you.
Stand back! Piggy's coming out!
Ooh. Okay.
You gotta shoot him off me!
Oh, ooh. Sticky note monster.
Last containment door's open. Go, go!
I think I heard something.
Oh, okay.
All right, crew. Time to clean house.
I wonder. I mean, it looks fun. What is the fucking lore behind that? That's weird.
That was
Sure.
FBC Firebreak, which is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in summer 2025. Now you can find even more exclusive info on FBC Firebreak.
Control lore? I don't know what that is.
After the show.
It's Control. I've never played Control.
I hate to
So
say it, Jennifer, but is it time for our final trailer?
No, then I think it might be. But thankfully, our buddies at Bloober Team are sending us off with a developer diary for Kronos, The New Dawn, a survival horror game where you scour the future for remnants of the past, just like my therapy sessions.
Kronos is sci-fi survival horror, and in a way, a dream come true for us to make. The world of Kronos, it's like alternative history when the world ends in 80s by the apocalyptic event that we called The Change.
In Kronos, you play as a traveler, and the travelers, because there's more of them, are being sent to the ruins of human civilization to search for the time rifts and jump back in time to extract people who didn't survive the apocalypse.
Travelers are the only ones that can survive encounters with monsters.
What?
We are calling them the orphans because they are what was left from humanity. To be honest, we can't wait to show you more about our game. We can confirm that something about the gameplay is coming soon.
So stay tuned.
Are you motherfucker? You can't. Okay.
Kronos,
I get
The New Dawn
that
is
it's
coming
probably
to
going to be a
PC,
great game, but you
PlayStation, and
can't
Xbox later
end
this year.
your
But
final
you
trailer
can see more of
with
it
no
during our official
trailer.
Post-show, FGS Live from GDC, which airs directly after the spring show.
That's right. For more
That's
exclusive
crazy.
info on Bloober Team's new game, you just need to stay tuned to the platform you're watching right now.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Now, Jennifer, despite what you said about that being the final trailer, the teleprompter,
Auto cue.
same thing, is still rolling for some reason.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
I
Thank God.
see. That must have been the tadpole talking.
The what now?
There's not enough time to unpack that. But it does mean we have one more thing.
Oh.
No time to dally, though.
Good one.
Prepare for pain.
What?
Yes.
It's like Warhammer. Doom? What the? No? Purgatory? Where are we? Co-op? Painkiller? I don't know what that is. Holy. Oh. Nice dodge.
Saber Interactive is bringing Painkiller back from the dead, and the remake is coming soon to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. But with that, we really are out of time. The show is officially over. Jennifer English, it's been so much fun.
Noah North, I think we smashed it.
Yes.
That was a lot to get.
All right, this is the original Painkiller. Let me see this shit. Okay. So it's getting the fucking updated Doom treatment. What the fuck? What is happening? Oh my god. All right, interesting. Let's keep finishing this.
But we hope you've all had fun watching this year's Spring Showcase. Thank you so much for joining us, but you should absolutely stick around as FGS Live from GDC starts immediately.
The people behind the game.
They'll also have YouTube.
All right, GG's. All right, well, that was fun. So for the rest of the day, for me, I was gonna queue up some Hell Clock. It's on demo. I got approval. I can play it. It's just early access, but I wasn't sure if they wanted me to play that today. So they said I can. I haven't really gotten to play it in a long time because I've been busy with OnlyFans, and I'm kind of jumping back into Variety now. But I can totally give this game a good solid whirl and see what's been updated. What about games you've missed? I mean, granted, Mad Mushroom is doing this. I've kind of missed most of all, like, playtesting and stuff. So this is honestly going to be pretty fucking new to me, a lot of it, and that's fine. I didn't think today was going to get filled with, well, the draft and then the BWL fucking class session and then future game show. Whole day has kind of been filled up, so I don't have a lot of time left. Heroes of Hammerwatch 2 is pretty dope. That's on my list. I want to Actually, Viki and I have already played Heroes of Hammerwatch 2 off stream during OnlyFans time, I think. Yeah, we played for 25 hours. Sorry. Welcome to the alpha demo of Hell Clock. Blah, blah. Quality is not representative of their final product. Blah, blah, blah. Softcore? I feel like it's just softcore because I'm going to suck. Removes the pressure of the Hell Clock timer. Allow pause. Okay, let's just go softcore. How do I select it, though? Oh, it is selected. There we go. Play. Hang on, I got alt tab. Bum 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 ba dum. I need to get this game in windowed mode. It is fucking up my monitors. When's the next repo? I don't know. I don't plan that far ahead usually.
A luta continua. Onde estou?
Let's do this. All right. Movement input, mouse or keyboard? It's got to be a keyboard. All right. A little loud.
Socorro! Filhote do cão, deixa a dona em paz.
Turn it down a bit. Brazil. Yep. Interact with the woman. Hello.
Você é o relojoeiro. Temo que a sua chegada tenha sido tarde demais.
Clockmaker.
O anticristo arrebatou nosso bom conselheiro. Precisas resgatá-lo.
Okay. This is, again, I have not seen this. I've only done the, like, one run-ish. Okay, I go here.
Casa do conselheiro. Como é possível estar aqui?
Descend into the basement. Let's go.
A santidade desta casa foi profanada.
Ooh, my timer's ticking. Okay. Hold on, let me get the right captures going. Okay. So I've got left click and right click. Okay, so left click takes my mana, right click farms mana. And I leveled. Okay. Timer stops. Efficient reload. Attack speed increase. But this is epic. I see that down there. Decisions. What is heavy shot? Split. I don't even have heavy shot, do I? Or no, it changed split shot into heavy shot. I see. It's the same icon, has to be. I think efficient reload. Let's just reduce the mana cost. Fuck it. Every time you level up, you may choose a blessing as a reward. Got it. I don't have a dash. Oh, there's a map tab. Ooh, a trinket. Hold on. Where do I see my what I just looted? Fuck. I don't know how to see. Or maybe that was just XP. I don't know. All right, efficient reload or heavy shot. Definitely not the common. That's cringe. It's got to be heavy shot. Let's buff that damage. Y'all said I missed a chest. Or are y'all just fucking with me so I die? Oh, you're not. Okay, gold. 298. I don't know if it goes towards anything other than redrawing or whatever. Next floor. G to see items collected. Thank you, gamer. Trinket of health, plus 10% life. Cooldown speed, trinket, 8% damage. Critical hit damage increase. Okay. Got some stuff. Ooh, ranged mob. Okay, so that audio means there's a chest. You can kind of hear it glowing. Another trinket. Did I loot another one? Oh, I think it leveled up my trinket from common to blue because I got a second. Maybe? Shrine of Power, sure. Ow, my health. Blasted. Oh, hold on. I just got new spells. Yep, there's the dash. I swear I remember there being a dash. Also Q and E. What does Q do? Oh. Interesting.
Por favor, me ajudem! João Abade? Pelo amor de Santo Cristo, me tire daqui!
All right. Defeat the enemies. Easy. Whoa. Okay, so now we're upgrading more than just my left and right click. Dash speed plus 20%. Attack speed increase. Swift assault damage. Hold on. Dash very quickly, dealing damage to enemies in your path. Okay. I don't think Swift Assault's that great. It's got to be a 2 here. Or a redraw. I think just 2. Play it safe. I'm not sure if there's like a shop or anything. Ooh, legendary? Oh my god. How many more, man? This is kind of crazy. Your life is low. Press 1 to use a potion. Okay. I need more AoE, goddammit. Holy fuck. Oh, shit. The jailer. Oh my god, wait, am I just gonna fucking die? I'm trying to shotgun pump, man. Ooh, fuck. I'm out of heals. Oh my god.
Esses diabos não ia arredar o pé. Espero que o abade consiga retornar inteiro.
That was hard. Timer is stopped, which is good. All right, so move on. Activate. Blessing of Foundation. Plus 15% physical damage. I mean, these are common. Maybe I should reroll to try and get a rare. Ooh. Crit chance could be nice. There's no way I redraw again. Elemental damage. Okay, this just does fire damage, I think. That's physical damage. Physical damage, physical damage. I mean, I'm thinking elemental damage for my left click, right? Next redraw is legendary. I'll ban you if it's not. Yeah, you're banned. Minus 400. Holy fuck, that's a lot of mobs. Ooh. Critical hit chance plus 8%. Yes, please. Okay. Honestly, I think I just gotta get used to just taking hits. Like, I feel like I'm getting so many heals. It's a weird wall there. Any chests or anything? Excellent. Cooldown. I don't know. Dash speed could be pretty good. What's the CD right now? 3 seconds. You think damage? Yeah, I do feel like I'm struggling to kill stuff. It could be... Let's redraw. Nice. More area of effect. Ooh, more crit? Wait, maybe I go deep crit build here. I mean, I need damage before I get crit, so maybe it's not a good call, but here we are. Blasted. Shrine of Learning. Oh, hold on, what does it do? Fuck, experience gain plus 300%. Oh my god, I could have farmed so much if I knew. Oh, I gotta farm here. I gotta farm. Plus move speed. 20% elemental damage would have been insanity. Let's take movement. I'm broke. I only have 2.5 minutes. How do I make this timer go up? Hello? The fuck's my cursor? Fuck you, just keep moving here. Holy fuck. Ooh. Skipped a huge chest, did I? I just looted fucking time. I'm at 2 minutes. So you have to loot time. Ooh, area of effect. Knife. Generation time. What? Like cooldown reduction, I guess? Yeah, all right. Yikes, I'm broke. Evasion. All right. One and a half minutes left. Gotta go. I thought I heard a chest. I did. 1 minute. Oh, fuck. Fuck, I can't see my damn cursor in this whole fucking screen. Where's my cursor? There's gotta be a setting for my cursor. Holy fuck. Ooh, time? Right? Thought I just looted time. Oh, it's over. He has to drop time. I thought he did. I thought those purple balls that I was looting were time increase. I guess not. Those are perma upgrades, I think. Okay. First run. Let's not judge. All right, time has been reset, and you have returned to the... I can't read that. What a blessing. A bait has returned. More bodies to join the fight are always welcome. Talk to... I can't read that. The guy I freed. The merchant deceives our people, withholding his rightful owners. Alright, he has gear for me. Checking. Plus 350 base damage. What is my current weapon? The fuck? What is my current base damage? 0? Plus 700 life. Was I at 100 damage and it just made me go to plus 350? What the fuck? No wonder I was doing 0 DPS. The hell? Critical hit damage. Eh. Is there anything else I can like upgrade? I don't want to waste my points. Let me check here. Skills. Select a free node with this to learn this skill. Repeater. Move the learn skill. Okay, to the slots below. Gather more soul stones to learn new skills. Ooh, all right, here we go. Slow time. Double knives. Continuously spin 2 blades around while you move, dealing physical damage. Old bell. The old bell comes crashing down on your enemies. Fucking monk from Diablo 3, right? Closed body envelops you in a barrier of conviction based on your max mana. While closed body is active, your conviction decay is reduced by 50%, and every attack received is retaliated with physical damage explosion. This is Act 2. This is Act 3. I guess I can't get this stuff. Ooh, I can see it. Lasso. Summon the guard. Holy Rosary. Bombardment. Okay, what does this do? Base damage 66%. By holding the skill button, machine gun... okay, so it's single target DPS. I don't think I care about that. AoE felt like that was my main struggle here, right? Maybe I take the old bell. 400. Is that how much mana it costs? Okay, so it's really expensive mana-wise. But I think that's fine. Upgrade to level 2? I can't, can I? Okay, old bell. So we'll take this off. We'll bring in the bell. Did I like the knives? I felt like I wasn't really using them very much. Not Act 2, skill level 2. Skill level 2? What do you mean? I just see unassigned. I don't see an upgrade. I do see level 1, but I don't see how to upgrade it. Maybe there's another table. Let's look around. Verify. I need wood to repair the stairs. Oh. Okay, that's where you descend. Yeah, I think the reflexes are fine. It's just daggers and they're free. They don't cost anything. Yeah, all right. Let's give it a whirl here. All right, let's check out the bell. Damn. Ooh. Magic. Or attack speed plus 16%. I'm thinking mana cost reduction, right? But why does it say magic and not common or rare? I don't know. Spell related? Well, if you look above the bell, you still have like the orange, whatever. Take the blue, fuck it.
Sei não. Se isso não é obra das forças lá de cima ou daqui de baixo.
Oh, whoops. I'm actually just one-shotting everything now. Increase critical damage. Or increase the damage of Swift Assault. I don't think I care about Swift Assault damage. Critical damage of the bell could be good, assuming I get more crit on it. Or I redraw. Well, that's worth it. I don't really give a fuck about... Yeah. Let's go quick trigger attack speed. Oh my god, I one-shot him with the bell. Yeah, I'm a fan of that. Knife generation time, damage, or just common attack speed? Attack speed.
Minhas orações foram ouvidas. Agradeço por esta dádiva.
I am broke. I can still click it if I come back. Still too broke. Fuck it, let's go. Why do literal millionaires compete in a Warcraft 3 tournament for 10K? Dude, that's so true. You're right. We should have done a Warcraft 3 tournament with like 10 random viewers that could use the money. Ugh. Oh, shit. Fell. Fell. So did it have any loot? Fuck, I don't know.
Será que o bom Deus me deu uma chance de vingança?
Plus life, plus mana, or elemental damage. Area of effect, spell, but plague damage, huh? Would that be considered elemental? Surely, right?
Se minhas preces foram ouvidas, aquele bando de general
No?
perde por esperar.
Oh my god, increase critical damage. Oh, look, plus 15% elemental damage. It is elemental. Y'all are fucking dumb. But critical damage... Again, this is an investment. I need to get more critical chance. Fuck it, we go. I forget any loot. Who is? Oh, blue things. Hold on. What's going on over here? Oh, shit. Hang on. Dash cooldown reduction or damage plus 30%. It's got to be a bell damage angle, right? I mean, fuck, but the utility is also really nice for the dash. Nah, we got to get damn. Oh my god, the bell, man. Ding dong. Plus 20% elemental damage or 30% ailment. It's got to be LE damage. Double bell. Oh! All right, we've got epics in the game. Yep, plus area of effect 40%. I'm a bell main all the way. God! Ooh. Fuck, I need money, man. Three, but you're poor. Yeah, clearly, I skipped that. I'm just smushing these guys. Was that a thing of wealth? Oh my god, it is. Money. Money. This is where I make bank. The fuck is this scavenger? Hello? I don't know what the hell that was. Is that like a loot goblin, maybe? Now I've got the money. Plus fire, plus lightning. It was a 2,000 gold scav. I don't know what that means. Lightning, fire, plague damage, spell, area of effect. Shit. I don't think I have any lightning damage whatsoever. I think save. Or maybe I should have taken the common. Boss fights? The timer paused.
O comerciante. Você nos e deu início à nossa essa ruína. Não precisam compromissos celebrados com a lei.
Am I shit talking this guy mid fight?
Alma sedosa.
Oh, where's my health at? The fuck?
Não é justiça. Foram escravizados e explorados pela lei dos homens.
Ooh, okay. Converts all repeater damage to fire. Repeater. I do not use repeater. And has a 36% chance to hit, or on hit, to launch a grenade, dealing 85% of repeater's damage and a fire explosion. Well, that would be insane if I took the repeater thing. 1% of double knives damage is converted into life. Split shot pierces all enemies, but deals 60% less damage for each enemy pierced. Repeater's left click. I don't think so. Repeater is a completely different spell that I don't have. All right, we redraw. Double knives damage. Wait, double knives damage is increased by 80% of your movement speed and converted to lightning. Additionally, critical hits with double knives trigger an electric wave that deals 20% of double knives damage to nearby enemies. Each knife hit on reflexes increase movement speed and melee attacks by 10% for... 1 and 3 are okay for my knives. I just don't really use them much, TBH. I don't know if there's going to be any bell. Fuck it, let's roll one more time. Okay, there's not a lot of options here. I guess maybe I'm not progressed enough. I think Katinga Hunter. Oh. Well, at this point, I guess area of effect. Yeah, make the knives bigger. Didn't seem like it did that much.
Sua bênção irá alimentar a minha alma enquanto se mantiver comigo.
Okay, these guys are way tankier. What the fuck? Critical hit chance increased with deadly aim, huh? I think I gotta start buffing my left click for sure. Wait, I feel like I might have missed some loot up here. Massive bells. More knives, huh? Let's do it. Oh, next floor. I want to pull everything and AoE it down if I can. Ouchie, but that's a lot of projectiles. Oh my god, I might have fucked up. I got blasted. Yikes, I'm bad. You fucked up. I did. I suck. I should not have died there.
Voltei pra cá outra.
Conquistaste.
A senhora viu para.
Ai, que alegria.
All right. Well, we unlocked a character, right? Our wood shipment. Okay. Oh, the stairs. Interact with the Great Bell. I feel like I already have, but...
A grande seca matou o pasto, o gado e até os mais bravos vaqueiros. Centenas de milhares vagaram sem rumo pelos caminhos do sertão. Tudo surgiu como uma luz de esperança para o povo. Misericórdia divina. Do Monte Santo fluiu o leite e brotou o milho que alimentaram o rebanho do nosso Senhor. Mas aqueles que poderiam mudar alguma coisa em sua vilania viram na desgraça alheia uma maneira sórdida de continuar prosperando. A ganância do ouro. O anticristo estava sedento por sangue. Com seu ouro, seu ferro e seu fogo, banharam o Monte Santo com o sangue do trabalhador sertanejo. Mesmo os velhos, mulheres e crianças não foram poupados do massacre. E como um ritual demoníaco, mutilaram meu corpo para aprisionar a minha alma. Pois enquanto houvesse esperança no coração dos sertanejos, temiam que Canudos pudesse renascer. Meu filho, a nossa história está viva no resto do grande sino de Canudos. Você precisa restaurar o nosso legado. Todos precisam saber sobre o que de fato aconteceu em Canudos.
I don't know what is going on. I can't believe they invented a whole language for this game, though. The Great Bell. Press let it know to invest a point, remove it. Okay. So these are like the... How do I... Oh. Base damage plus 75. Are you kidding? I feel like level 1 is going to be like... I'm going to shit on everything. I'm already shitting on it. And then level 2 was like... like massive increase. Yeah, I stole that joke from chat. Whatever. Select confirm to apply your changes. Confirm. 5 available points. I mean, I guess I might as well max that out, right? Soul gain plus 5%. Okay, so investment, health, mana. You gain 20% conviction per mana spent. Conviction is temporary shield. That actually sounds busted, OP. Gold gain increase. Okay, so investment build is absolutely south right. Winning build, I feel like, is left with the arcane, whatever bullshit. Gold is also important, I think. Let's go investment. Soul gain plus 15%. Yes, sir. Okay. Relics are special items with great power. Upon collected, they become available right here in the reliquary. Ooh, okay. So here's that knife bullshit. Critical hit damage, multiplier was 20%, mana. So we just go ahead and equip all of it. Okay, we've got gear. All right. Tier 2 plus 451 base damage. That's pretty good. How much is it? I have 600 points. This is a legendary. Hang on. Unique large relic. What does that mean? Reflexes knives bounce to nearby targets on hit. That sounds pretty neat. Who's this? I don't know. Do I need to equip it? I do. All right, so each knife hit on reflexes increases movement speed and melee attack speed. Melee attack speed? By 10% for 2 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. I don't have any melees, do I? Maybe a different character? I feel weird. It's like Mad Mushroom is publishing this game, but I actually don't know anything. Your auto attack is not melee. I know, right? It's got to be a different weapon maybe, or hold on, let's see here. Spell, projectile, lasso, summon the guard, judgment, nothing here. Bombardment, melee, double knives. Here we go. Continuously spin 2 blades around you while you move. Oh, hold on. I actually need to do some WoW stuff. Sorry, everyone. I'll keep playing in a second. But yeah, I got a melee spell. I have to go get DMT buffs really quick. Mucho importante. Base damage 80% base. I guess I'll just put it here. I mean, what else should I bring? Or maybe closed body? Closed body might be better than the bell here, right? Envelops you in a barrier of conviction based on your maximum mana. While closed body is active, your conviction decay is reduced. I don't know what conviction decay. And every attack received is retaliated with a physical damage explosion. All right, we're dropping the bell. Let's do it. I wish I had like a mana generator that's melee, but I do not. No AoE. Well, my dagger or my knives are going to be my AoE. Ideally. Maybe my dash too, but... Alright, let's give that a whirl. Can't really afford anything else. Everything's equipped. Upgrade? Oh, I can upgrade this. It costs $250 to upgrade it, though. Pass.
E chame nossas casas de possível. Pelo menos em caminhos temos lado.
Okay, sharp strike. 40% increased damage. Yes, please. Let's cam south right or bottom left maybe actually. Conviction. Conviction is a shield that takes damage before the player's life, but rapidly decays over time. The player can accumulate conviction through skills and special relics. Conviction decay rate can also be slowed down with relics and abilities. I mean, I don't know. Oh my god. Vast whirlwind area of effect plus 30%. Yep, we'll take that. Hold left click. I mean the shoot weapon? I don't know. Fuck that. Oh my god. Dash speed plus 40% could be really nice just to go quicker. But this is probably better. Let's get the dash. I want to see dash speed. Okay, max knives for cooldown. We'll take max knives. Can't afford jack shit. Fuck it, let's go. I'm just spinning. I'm actually killing everything. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, here's where I struggle. I feel like my single target's really bad. Oh, he's dead. Plus physical damage or critical hit chance in general. Or move speed. I think critical, right? Physical damage. The problem is it might convert away from physical at some point, I feel like. And critical hit is just always good for everything, always. I'm such a crit slut.
Acabar com esses excomungados por vez até resgatar nosso bom conselho. Reunidos,
Okay, conviction gain on activation plus 50%. Damage increase, retaliation damage increase. I'm gonna redraw. Ooh. Increased duration, knife generation time. I mean, it's either one or two, but I'm not sure which one. I guess duration is fine. Generation? Fuck it, fine. Holy movement. My God. Holy shit. Oh my God. Ah. Elemental movement. Let's reroll this. Increase critical hit damage. Okay. This just turned into PoE. It's kind of PoE-like, or, you know, Diablo, whatever the fuck. Yeah. Massive damage. Missed a chest? Of course I did. Damage plus 20%. Yeah, we'll take that. Fuck it. I actually don't spend mana anymore. I don't have a mana spender. This feels kind of busted. Whoa. Wait, what? Is this bugged? I'm confused. How? Hold down the melee attack. Jesus, hold it down? All right. Oh my God, you're fucking right. Oh. Well, I need 1,000 gold. Are you kidding me? I feel like it's just, it knew I couldn't afford it and it's fucking with me. That's crazy. Fuck it. Whatever. Let's just go. Retaliation aura. Retaliation damage plus 50%. I don't even know if it's doing a lot of damage, but sure. Fucking meat grinder, man. Please, give me another one. Thank you, Blizzard, for fucking giving it back. This has to be bugged. This does not make sense. How so? 50%, it doesn't... It's too much crit. For even if it's like legendary tier or whatever, like. Yeah, maybe it's, can I? Shadow Dash has no cooldown and no mana cost, but drains 8% life when activated. Double Knives doesn't slow you while using it. What? Placeholder? I feel like the devs just threw this in while I'm playing just to... Oh my god. Oh, it's not equipped yet, by the way. I don't think I can equip it. Yeah, I have to equip it back at the house or whatever. Also here, critical hit chance 23%. Okay, so the tooltip was bugged. It was. It's 50%. Oh, maybe 50% of what I currently have. So if I have 10, it would be plus 5%. Oh, I could see that. I'm so stupid. How did I not know? Like, what? I hate this streamer. Oh, I'm actually gonna fucking die. I'll take movement. Conviction decay resistance. That sounds fun, I think. It's a boss. Dash speed, attack speed increase. We'll take attack speed. Need some cast on crit right now. I definitely think I'm gonna get pretty far this run. I'm gonna fucking die now. I jinxed it. Ooh, plus 40% critical hit damage. It's pretty gosh darn good if I had it. Mana, well, let me check something. Wait. Someone fucking cut. Someone who was I behind stream? Is it Wise Torin? Lost your spot. I was behind someone. Was it Wise Taran? It was someone else, I thought. It was Taran Shaman, but he wasn't in the raid. Minus 10 on the roll. Fuck off. Fuck you. Jaxom. All right. I'm not even gonna spend the money on that shit. Fuck it. All right, floor 3, or seems like a new floor. Defeat all of the waves, okay? My God, my health. There's a lot of mobs out here. Uh-oh, lost time. Oh my God, stop dashing around. Oh, I can't kill it. Oh God. Oh shiznit. Ooh. Got him. My health. Help. I need healing. Motherfucker. Shit. I did get that relic though. You're right. The good northeastern cowboy dies without leaving a penny. His name is... Okay, that's fucking depressing. Death Notary. Enemies affected by slow time become exposed. They take 20% more damage. Additionally, killing an exposed enemy restores mana. That could be a pretty cool build if I ever did it. Oh, there's the Scout's Medal. Oh my God, it actually is so easy too. It's just one fucking item. What is this? Move speed, fire resistance, and physical resistance? Fuck that. This thing is awful. All right, 5 available points. I'd like to get this. Red portal. The red portal has a 15% chance to spawn on known floors, allowing you to skip previously explored areas and progress faster. But wouldn't I just be weak as dirt if I did that? Soul gain. Oh my God, more investing. Hello. Increased chance of spawning the red portal by 10%. We'll just go here. I feel like there was something else. Boots. Where are the spells? Oh, here we go. Slow time. All enemies have their movement speed, attack speed, and projectile speed reduced for 11 seconds, huh? Doesn't cost any mana either. I feel like this is not very good for my build that I'm currently doing. Let's upgrade. What should I upgrade here? Can I even upgrade this? Oh, so it only increased the total life that it gives me. That's not very good. This mana regen, conviction gain. Okay, I think Katinga Hunter is good. Extra bounces too. Oh, you're right. Confirm. Now it costs 1,000 to upgrade it? Okay. Fuck it, we'll get extra life too. Pause it, hang on. Dude, people are cutting me out here. In WoW, goddamn.
Quer profanar a casa do bom conselheiro.
All right. I think that's got to be area of effect, even though it's magic. Apparently, I'm on low graphic settings. What? Am I actually? Oh my god, I'm actually on low. Wait, that's like the worst thing I could have ever done. Imagine showcasing your published game and just doing that. Player mini health bar. Nah, I don't need that. Screen shake off. I like HUD numbers. I like always on health bars. Ooh, max knives +2. Okay. I think I skipped a chest, but whatever. I feel like these chests don't really give that much. Maybe they do. I just gained 3% crit chance. Mana cost reduction. Ew, not a big deal. Let's reroll this. Big, fat, awesome reroll. Reroll. More area of effect. Can't afford. Crazy how much I scale. Like, I was struggling with this before. Now it's just like a huge waste of time. I wonder if it's going to be like Heroes of Hammerwatch, where when you skip the portal, it gives you a bunch of upgrades. Kind of like, so you don't feel like you miss a bunch of upgrades by skipping floors, right? I hope so. Redraw again. Solid. Attack speed. Maybe I like life. Yeah, let's get life, since I'm so melee heavy. Maybe you could use the bell with this for mana. Yeah, I don't really need my... Well, like, I don't need my right click at all, because I don't need to earn mana, really. But if I bring the bell, I'll need it. Iron Will cooldown minus 15%. Okay. I missed a whole hallway over here. Plus 20% life. Okay, more health. Holy fuck. All right, I'm zooming. Hold on. Like the in-game graphics. Oh, I got it. XP. Knife generation time. Yep, we'll take that. God. Physical resistance or 30% life. I think life is a play here. Considering the more health, don't I have like heal 1% of my health per knife that hits someone or something? I thought I had some type of physical lifesteal thing, right? Maybe that was a relic I didn't take. It might have been. Dash distance increase, damage. Let's get fucking damage. Oh. A red portal opened. I just went to some question mark floor. Shadow Dash has no cooldown. I think I'll take the Molten Relic, and maybe I'll try like a Molten Repeater build at some point. Damage, dash speed. Let's get reduced cooldown on the dash. Zeroji died? What? Wait, actually? Doesn't hurt that motherfucker at 1760s. Who cares? I mean, it's a lot of gear. I'll look at it after this run. Let me just check on my WoW position here. I'm behind Wisetorn. Okay. All right. God. Retaliation aura duration. Sure. Big defense. Gain an additional damage to melee skills equal to 5% of your current life? Holy fuck. That's perfect for my build. It's disgusting. I've been stacking HP as well. 6k gold though. No way I can get that. Oh, hell. I need to get like some Fountain of Wealth and just farm, but I don't think I'm gonna get it. No way. No way, man. Fuck. It's over. All right, well, now I know I gotta save up for those 6k bangers. Ooh, Fountain of Wealth. Wish I could go back. Oh, it's still here. But God damn it, my money, my wealth fountain, no! No, it's gone. Fucking. Actually, thing is, last time I saw a really good thing in the shrine, the next shrine had the same stuff. So I think if I don't select anything, the next shrine will have the same stuff. I think I'm okay. I'm just gonna leave. I should leave. Holy fuck, my timer. Yeah, I gotta get skill points and passive gold, you're right. Oh my god, minus like 2 minutes. I'm blasting. God damn it. Got him. No loot. Okay. Yeah, this E spell giving me this like this overshield is pretty good. This is my new record. Farthest I've ever been. This is all unexplored territory. Oh my god. Dash speed. Increase duration. Let's take dash speed. Fuck it. I'm not even sure what dash speed is. Does it give me like movement afterwards? I don't know. It's the speed of my dash. Thanks, guys. Helpful. All right, my damage is absolutely falling off here. Is this a regular fucking mob? I can't... Ugh.
Estou ficando exausto novamente. Não posso desmaiar aqui.
Nice. Gain additional damage to melee skills equal to 5% of your current life. Very nice. I've only got 49 seconds to play with this. It's a dead end.
Preciso ser mais rápido. Não consigo ver mais nada.
Oh my god.
Preciso ser mais rápido.
Do I just have to kill this thing? I'm confused. Like, what? Now what? Oh, this way. It's over. Nice run. It was... I could do a million things better. All right. Either way, that's how clock everyone. You guys can check out the demo yourself on Steam. I am apparently next on the DM list. I'll go back a little bit. Let me see this Zeroji death clip.
Duo.
Oh my god, it's his fucking good hunter.
What's this one? It's a secret.
I would do it with everyone. Not really. There's actually very little, just fire protection potion, kind of.
But I cannot be loud. I have people sleeping here. Is it okay?
Oh, it's girlfriend sleeping.
However's good. But I know words pretty badly.
My god, it's 17%.
That's why I need some